moment, and fantastic, and again, exciting group to end the day. It's nice when you haven't got that two wins and we know who's going through. It's set up perfectly in it for blockbusters and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really looking forward to the action today. There's so much that can happen, and it's going to be one of the most exciting days for sure. I just know it already.
Yeah, for sure.
But you got to get playing, so let's get you started.
Yes,
you've got a big game against Notts coming up, and that is coming up right after this break. Thanks very much, Scott.
Thank you.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done. And a very good morning to you all. We are here live at the Q Club, South Wigston, Leicester, for the EPA County Shootout 2026 in conjunction with Ultimate Pool. Berkshire take on Nottinghamshire, last group match in Group 1, and there is loads riding on it. Nottinghamshire, all they have to do is avoid defeat, and they will qualify along with East Yorkshire, who currently top the group. Berkshire, however, need to win. If they win, they edge out Nottinghamshire. So expect lots of noise this morning. Craig Wilson is on for Berkshire. And that is Aaron Priest up for Nottinghamshire. The Vicar. Slight team alteration for Berkshire now. They normally lead off with Dylan Leary. He's been moved down the order. He comes out in match number 4. And we've moved Craig Wilson up. What a great shot there from Aaron Priest. That looks to be the key shot to unlocking this frame for Nottinghamshire. Well, that is an unbelievable miss. After such a good shot just previously to... I think you just try to be a bit greedy with position. I think you could have just run that yellow in and then obviously take on a thinnish cut along the bottom rail to get on the black. Try to be a little bit greedy with position and it might cost him dearly. So Craig Wilson now at the table on the reds. Problem is those two reds stuck together on the right. You could choose to attack them here, play that one in the middle, come off the top rail and into those two. Could each, if you want to deep screw the cue ball, you could actually pull straight into the pair of them. Opting to do neither. He's trying to leave himself an angle here on this red into the top right. Might have just a tiny bit of angle. If he has, he can force that cue ball into the two reds. Well, he got into them, but he's not moved them enough to make any significant change. So he might have to play a double. The lower red of the two could play a double into the left-hand middle. I mean, he could go into them off a long red into the corner, but that's just too risky to get position. Well, he's pulled back, gone for the safety. Not sure. I think I'd have rather attacked. I think whatever Aaron Priest does here, he's going to leave a very long shot for Wilson afterwards. Because you're not going to get ball in hand here, surely. Surely not. So I don't think there's that much value into what Craig has done. Well, Priest has obviously got the cue ball up higher than he would have liked. And now he's going for the double. And he gets a double, and he gets good position onto the last red as well. Big shot that. But still two more. This black to give Berkshire the dream start they want. In it goes, and Berkshire take the opening frame. Just the start they needed. Put Notts on the back foot. Berkshire 1, Nottinghamshire 0. So up next for Berkshire, Ultimate Pool Professional Eddie Batman Barker. And he'll be taking on David Casey from Nottinghamshire. But interesting to see, they have really mixed up the playing order today of Berkshire. They still boast, obviously, the current world champion Giuseppe D'Imperio. He's on quite a long way down the list, actually. He normally comes on around number 5, but it's down at match number 7. Obviously, Scott Yardley there in the team. Dylan Leary to come. It is a very packed lineup that Berkshire possess of real quality. Anyway, it will be Barker to break off. And it's a good break. In fact, it's a very good break by Eddie Barker. They put themselves in a bit of a sticky position, Berkshire, right from the outset in their first match, when they were 4-1 up against East Yorkshire, cruising, and got pegged back and beaten 5-4, and that's what put them in the position where they are now, where a draw would have essentially see them out. That's why they have to win. Nicely nudged out by Eddie. Tony Holgate and Nick Finn has arrived. Fashionably late.
Oh, always late, Tony. Always late.
No, you got a bad knee, haven't you?
Well, yeah. I just wanted to go and get myself a brew after the opening show. Thought Scott did really well. One of his first times in the arena doing that. I thought he was great. Did a good summary. And yeah, we mentioned it at the top of the show. There's so much.
Oh, he hasn't glued to that red, has he? Well, it's not touching, because referee Darryl Hibbard would have pointed with his finger at the ball, so he's okay. But just for a fleeting second there, I thought Eddie put himself in a bit of bother. What's he done here? Wow, Eddie Barker, one of the last people on the face of the earth, or certainly in this venue, to play that shot.
Goodness me. I mean, why? We're in for some fireworks today, Tony.
Well,
we are in for some fireworks.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
There's chances for 6 red shootouts in every.
Oh, what a recovery!
Super recovery.
Yeah, well, he's pointed at something. I think he pointed at his teammates there. Don't you worry, I've got it all under control. I mean, this is a real kick in the guts of Nottinghamshire, because he knocks. Oh no, he's not. He's missed the black. Well, he pointed after he got the yellow out of the snooker, and then missed as well. A pretty simple black by his standards. And
a big smile on his face. He knew he gave it big licks.
He won't be smiling on the inside. Trust me. Wow, that's miles away.
Oh, Eddie. It'll take a while to live that one down. You can't go giving it big licks, Eddie.
So David Casey now. You just see 3 reds and a black, and this will be some proper punishment dealt out here. You just cannot believe what Eddie Barker's done there. And now this man's going to wave at the crowd, but you feel he's never going to miss that. And that has fired up the atmosphere here this morning. Nottinghamshire 1, Berkshire 1. And there they are. Eddie Barker knows he's absolutely threw it away twice.
Oh, let's get him going. Fantastic. The old finger wag. Wow.
Well, Bradley Parker steps onto centre stage for Berkshire. He's up against Dale Mellor. So, I will repeat, Nottinghamshire, all they need to do is avoid defeat. And they will join East Yorkshire in the knockout stages later today. Berkshire have to win, else they're going home. Crunching break from Mellor. Gets the ball.
So there's even a chance of a six-way shootout after this match. If Notts win, there would be a six-way shootout to decide who comes top of the group. Lots of different permutations.
Great pot there. So, just want to leave a little angle here. I mean, he might just say, to hell with it, I'll just pop the two reds and take the double on into the middle. But he has an angle now, so the only way he moves this out here, he has to play a load of top and left-hand side, cue ball into the bottom rail, and then go and push that black ball out. Do you know what? For what the reward you would get for doing that, where can you actually nudge it where it's going to be easy? You come in with side, you might knock it over right over the middle bag, but I think you just take the double on and have done with it. And he agrees. You know what you're getting with a double. It's just right. Keep the head down. It's not a dead straight middle of the ball double. It's slightly right of centre. You got to hit this. Probably put a tiny bit of right hand side just to force the angle out. That looks very good indeed, and it is. As Dale Mellor puts Nottinghamshire 2-1 up, and that was a great finish.
They are getting revved up.
Well, it was always going to be lively today. This is where the trophies are won today, and all quiet down there in the Berkshire camp as we look down into this wonderful Q Club arena.
What about this next frame? Dylan Leary versus Greg Davis.
Well, yeah, so Greg has been the starting man for Nottinghamshire through the first two group matches, and they shoved him down. And also Dylan Leary has been the starting man for Berkshire. So I think they might have wanted to try and get Greg or Dylan away from each other. And both captains, of what they've done, they've actually moved them down the order, and they're still going to play each other anyway. So yeah, two ultimate pool professionals going head to head. Dylan Lethal Leary, also a member of the great Northern Irish international team currently, and he's taking on Greg Deadshot Davis. Dylan with the break, and this is so important because if he gets a good split here and goes dry, Greg being the top player on the Nottinghamshire team, you would fancy to take him out wherever they are. And it is going to be dry.
Is that yellow going to drop? It's not. And you hear the roar again from the Notts side.
Well, they know who they've got at the table here. They've got their best player on paper.
Opener. I think he can get through to the yellow on the bulk line to play the plant. Or is the yellow in the middle of the table just in the way? Hard to see from here. Not sure he can get through to the one near the middle. Is there an easy opener?
Extension call.
I'll tell you something, Tony, just as an aside. When I got back to the hotel last night, Lola's party, which is Mark Boyle's thing that he does in remembrance of his wife, and it's a great event, and they have all kinds of fun and games there. And they set up this shot where the cue ball is in the jewels of the top corner pocket. There's a red on the blue spot, and there's a red in the bottom corner pocket, and you've got to put all three in the bottom corner pocket for 10 grand. And all kinds of people have tried it, and no one's ever got it. And this 14-year-old lad steps up last night and cues it a dream and pots all three balls in that bottom corner pocket and won 10 grand, and the place went absolutely mad. It was fantastic. I'll see if I can find the clip later and show you.
That's incredible.
But anyone who gets the chance, they put some up.
How many attempts has there been at that?
There's been quite a few. I think, over the years. It's called the Golden Shot. And if anyone gets a chance, I think someone put it up on the Pool Chat and Banter page. There's a little clip of it, and it is just incredible. 14 years old, and he won 10 grand. He'll remember it for the rest of his life.
If you're his dad, you'd be saying, I'll look after it for you for 20 years.
His dad and his granddad were in there, and they were obviously celebrating with him. They were going crazy. It was just magical. I mean, it's a 1 in 10,000 shot. I mean, it's just crazy.
That's a great shot there by the Dylan Leary. Places yellow off the red into the middle, opens up the other two.
Yeah, just going back to this one, Tony. Dylan was really lucky with that break going dry. I mean, the table was spread far and wide, and to leave Greg nothing, so fortunate. But he's got to take advantage of it. They can't afford to go through one behind. And he's missed.
But he played it off the yellow. I thought it was better off the red. I mean, look, if it had dropped him, where was he? Nowhere. I don't know why he didn't try to scrape it off the red ball, because then the other yellow ball still sat there. Well, chance now for Greg Davis, and it's really will put Berkshire on the back foot here if they go 3-1. Greg's such a solid player.
And it all started to unravel after Eddie Barker missed that 8 ball. And that put the pep in the step for Nottinghamshire, didn't it? That really buoyed them. But he's still got to get through this clearance.
I think when Eddie Barker pointed when he got out of that, when he put it out of snooker, I think that fired Nottingham up there and then. And because Nottinghamshire obviously went on and won that frame as well in the end, and it's been, all the noise has come from Notts ever since. And there might be some more in a minute. It's come back a little bit far.
Keep that well, but again, just a little bit too much angle. Probably just has to come across the face of the red and play that other red into the same pocket. May come back across, but it could hold.
He did hold. Yeah, you just never know with the speed of this cloth.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be 3-1 Nottinghamshire.
And that's two of the Berkshire big guns down in Eddie Barker and Dylan Leary.
Yeah. And now your buddy is coming up into the arena for Berkshire, Scott Yardley. And he'll be taking on Liam Stanley. And you feel that Scott has to win. If he can win and make it 3-2, you've got Giuseppe Di Imperio coming on next, the world champion. So not all is lost here for Berkshire.
Yeah, but this is a massive frame, and it's going to be Nottinghamshire's break. which is more importantly big advantage to them breaking off.
Liam gets the ball, and how's the lie of the land? Reds have to be the colour. I'm pretty sure that red on the bottom rail goes past the yellow into the bottom left. Yes, you've got an annoying yellow sat in the middle of those 4 reds on bottom right, but that's easily got rid of.
Yeah, but as you see, the last red that comes in just gives those reds a little tickle and kind of opens up another one. And so there's 3 of them that go. There's only one of those reds that needs to be developed, so it's not bad. He's got a big angle on the bottom middle. I don't think I'd fancy coming down and moving anything at the moment. Try and get down on the bottom cushion, play the plant, and just bump out your bad ball.
He's landed a bit funny there.
Yeah.
I must admit, when you said play the plant, I'd like to. I kind of would have liked to have been on that plant with and kick the yellow out of the way of the 4 reds.
Yeah.
So where it's landed there, it looks a bit sticky. I don't think that's a 3-ball plant. It looks like the red's stuck on the knuckle.
And that's why I didn't like coming down and cannoning into them, because they were easy enough to, more bad could happen than good there. Should
Right,
still be
now,
okay.
he might be able to get a little bit of angle off this loose red, and if you can get into that yellow and knock it onto the rail out of the way of the 2 reds, that would be ideal for Liam. So whether he can screw in or he can sort of just borrow a bit of pocket and go the other way off the rail, but he needs to just get that yellow out of the way. That's not bad at all. But as long as he can guide that cue ball out, so when you cut the red in over near the pocket, you need to come off the side rail, come back sort of in between black and red. So a tough positional shot here, and it's also tough because you don't want to flick that yellow on the way out that's near the red. You don't want to hit the other one across the table either, so got to be precision.
And he has hit it.
Very tough, very tough. I mean, there was a minute line to go through there, very, very tiny window. And he has now landed in the muck a little bit.
Berkshire will have hope.
So 1 cushion escape, up and down. He wants to pot it. He's hit it. But the problem is, and you can see the disappointment in Liam's face there, he's just knocked it safe in the middle of the bottom rail. So he knows that, obviously, Scott Yardley at the table now, it's like it gives you a bit of a cushion, because you think, okay, if I do make a bit of a hash over here, I'm not going to be leaving Liam an easy shot.
Yeah. If you leave a ball over the pocket, then there's so much pressure on your opponent, because he knows if he misses, then it's match over.
Absolutely.
But in this situation, he's in his comfort zone. You might see him lay a snooker here.
I'd rather not, because I don't want Liam coming out and then maybe doing something with that red.
I know, but
taking on a double, he can take on a double here, and it still leaves a snooker if he misses. Great shot.
Yeah, very nice. Shot to nothing. I like that.
Well, he's a very, very wise man on a pool table. Is Scott Yardley. Good head on his shoulders. Sees everything. And that was the correct shot he played there. Well thought out. And now these yellows are at Scott's mercy. Just taking his time a little bit. Just wants to make sure he's not going to do anything rash. The kind of guy you want on a table in this sort of situation when you're trailing to put in a strong performance.
He's going to take the one down the right side rail next.
The thing with that is you don't want to dribble it down there and miss it,
Yeah.
because you will leave Liam on the red. So you want to play it a little bit firmer.
Which makes it missable.
Yeah, but he's...
Where's the ball? Where's
the cue ball could go behind the knuckle here. It has gone behind the knuckle, has it?
Yeah, it has.
But you still get the other yellow. In fact, you could pop both in the same shot here.
We've been breathing a sigh of relief there because that was so close to going in off, and he mentioned the amount of in-offs we had in the opening show this morning. How ironic if that had dropped in. He said there seems to be one in every frame.
So you could pop both of these in the same shot. He'd rather not. He'd rather get that one clean, but he has popped the both. So black ball into the centre pocket to keep Berkshire in the hunt. A great frame of pull there from Scott Yardley. Good finish. Liam Stanley kept himself a bit unlucky there. Landed in a sticky position where he had to be so precise. Didn't happen for Liam, but it is Scott Yardley that gets Berkshire. Well, they're back on track again, but they still trail Nottinghamshire 3 frames to 2.
But it's the big man up next, Giuseppe D'Imperio.
Yep, the world champion, here he is. Giuseppe D'Imperio.
And he's playing Ollie Goddard.
The busiest man in the venue. I always say it every time he comes out, he's the only player playing in both events here in the men's team. He's also in the Nottinghamshire under-23 side. So, Giuseppe to break. Just the man you want to try and get this match level. Decent break.
The G.
In fact, better than a decent break, as long as you can get your first red. You'd rather have them than yellows, purely because of that yellow that's in between the 4 reds, bottom left.
Where's the opener though, Tony?
Plant, I believe. Could play long into the bottom right hand corner. I think Giuseppe will play the plant into the centre. Brilliant.
Very good opening shot.
And he's on his worst red now as well.
Yeah, so well controlled. He's done the hard work already just in that one shot. That was fabulous.
That's why he's here. That's why he's in this side. And that's a big reason that he's the world champion, is because of shot selection, decision making.
You can just dribble this through a couple of inches and he's got the other red, which is awkward to land on.
Yep, into the centre.
Yeah.
So reliable. And you can see this match going to come down to, well, all the big guns are sort of out the way. So I think we might see some very nervy fellas out there very shortly.
Well, you got Lukvinder Birdie up next, and Lukvinder was in that opening match, wasn't it? And he went in off, sent the cue ball into the middle pocket in that crucial final frame.
Well, that's the thing. They've all played their sort of jokers, if you like. They've played their professionals and their stars, and it could end up being 3-3 when the dust settles, and then it's going to come out to, well, some raw nerve endings to finish off this match. Well, Giuseppe's going to complete his job with a break and dish. And Ollie G is not going to get a go. In goes the black ball, and we are level. Berkshire back in it, but you've got to remember, Nottinghamshire just need a draw. They don't need to win. Berkshire have to win. As they are going home, heading south. And Nottinghamshire obviously the neighbouring county here in Leicestershire heartland, and they actually put Leicestershire out in qualifying as well, did Notts. We did have Lee Ross in the commentary box with me yesterday, who's played for many years for Leicestershire, explaining what happened. He said we got pumped 10-3. So we have Luck Vinderbirdie and Corey Blackshaw, and it's going to be Blackshaw to break. Frame 7.
Every frame absolutely crucial now. Every break, every shot needs a ball. Oh, he's unlucky not to get one. He felt that one was going to get kicked into the top right, but it didn't. You see this one heading towards the pocket. Watch the top right. I think the yellow's going to come up and kick it in. It's a bit of a pickle though, isn't it? Ball's tied up, 8 ball behind that yellow. That's going to dictate where we go. Now, the red towards his bottom right pocket squeezes in behind the yellow, and that would develop the 8 ball. But there's a little bit of luck required there, because there is a yellow above the 8 ball to guard it. So he really needs to think about this clearance. Now he could take on that shot now. So squeeze the red off the yellow and develop the 8 ball at the same time. Trusting the luck a little. Do well to get this 8 ball out.
Yeah, it's always going to be a tough call to get it right out into the open. What he's done is just moved up the table a little bit. He still has the same problem, but he does have a cut into the bottom corner where he can get the cue ball to knock it out. But there's a heck of a lot of work here to do for Luck Vinder.
I think it's a massive ask now. Surely I'm not sure what his plan is. I don't know why he took that ball off the table. I think he had to play the shot that you mentioned, go bottom left and try and kick the 8 ball out, and then use the ball to middle to get on the one that he's just potted.
Yeah, he's ended up putting his way into trouble here. Corey Blackshaw is going to come to the table and get a good long look at these yellows.
Yeah, he was trying to play a double loss of turn, just get a red in the mix up towards the top right, but
well, the thing is now, Nick, is because again we're in a similar situation to the last frame where that black ball's guarded by Corey's yellow, so he can be quite relaxed, knowing that Luck Vinder has not a great chance of clearing up if he does make a mistake. So it's kind of right. You go, Corey, have a go at them. You're going to leave that ball down there probably till last or second to last. Get rid of these other four yellows. If you're there, you take out the frame. And this is really at the nitty-gritty now to get 4-3 up as we also head down towards the 15-second shot clock as well, which they'll all be overjoyed with.
Everyone loves 15 seconds.
We do. Nightmare for the players, especially when there's so much riding on this county shootout, and then you're required to play at breakneck speed.
Key to the frame.
Yeah, just wants to get this down the rail and get the cue ball, obviously, to the right-hand side cushion. If he gets over there and can see that yellow beneath the black, he's home and hosed.
That is... Oh, I thought it was going to hang.
Yeah, that was a generous pocket, to say the least, there.
Well, he's trying to get across to the one on the right-hand side. He's not on it, so he still needs to play a shot.
I mean, do you risk going cushion first and trying to clip that yellow in?
He's going to have to play it dead weight because you could lose the cue ball.
Yeah, but I don't like it.
I don't either.
I think I'd still try and play the yellow on the left and try and get screwed back over.
What with danger? Could so easily lose the cue ball here. I think he's playing the snooker. No, he's not. No, he's not. But he's still got the pocket. Needs to can the red and land on it. Oh, he didn't. He just potted it straight.
Well, he tried to get the cue ball up and he didn't. As he hit it, he moved off his cue, so he brought the cue tip up. So he hit it nearly bang in the centre of the cue ball, probably to the right side, judging by the spin on the cue ball. Edgy times now.
Yeah. He's going to play a safety.
Well, the thing is that black. I mean, it's a lot easier now to go cushion first and not that yellow in. I think it might go game.
Oh,
hello.
Well, that was a risk. That was a massive risk. For me, if he plays a safety there and leaves the cue ball up towards the top left side, what's he leaving? The yellow behind the 8 ball is covered. He can't cut in the one to the right. I mean, that was just a huge risk. At a crucial time. Oof.
Well, well, well.
Oof. That's about as bad as he could have landed. About as bad as he could have landed. But he nails it. Wow. Big moment. Corey Blackshaw puts Nottingham ahead, 4 frames to 3. With 9 minutes left on the clock. And now the pressure all back on Berkshire.
Yeah, Nottinghamshire now in the driving seat, but
Tom Harrick.
Berkshire still
There's Tom.
with time. The draw is no good to Berkshire. The draw will leave Nottinghamshire sat in second place, and East Yorkshire will win the group if that happens. If Nottinghamshire win this match, they will then have to have a 6-red shootout with East Yorkshire to see who tops the group. Berkshire have to win. If Berkshire can come back and win this, Nottinghamshire will be leaving the building.
That's a great start. It's a monster break. But does he have an opening ball? That is a horrible leave after that break. Just horrible.
Of course, the other team in this group were Cumbria. They did finish bottom, so they are on their way back up north. Lovely bunch of guys. The Cumbrians had a good old chat with them yesterday. They've enjoyed their weekend.
Just get through to the edge of the plant and he gets it, and the table's wide open for him. And it just says how crucial this frame is, because they need to win 2. One's no good, and there's 8 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. His clock's coming into play now, so it's going to have to be brisk from Berkshire. He's overcooked it.
Yeah, by quite a way. And now he's going to struggle to control the cue ball. Don't think he's on the ball to bottom left. And if he pots this, he's running into the red.
Yeah, it might be handy because he could flick off that red and come back out again. Not that way. I said if he went off the bottom rail, if it flicked a half ball, it comes to the right. But now that is trouble. Once again, it is Berkshire who are in lots and lots of trouble. Nottinghamshire, again, they can sort of relax, even though you can't really at 15 seconds a shot, but because that yellow's now gone towards the black ball, it's in a bad spot.
Yeah, I mean, this frame is just hard to describe how important it is. If Nottinghamshire get 5-3 ahead, then Berkshire need 3 frames in 6 minutes. It's just not going to happen.
I don't understand, right? So he's got to play safe there off that red. Why not just play the red all the way down the table and get it in front of the black? That would have really turned the screw on Berkshire then, and you could have still got that cue ball relatively safe. Oh, hello. It's in. No, it's not.
Tried to borrow an angle there. He was too straight, so he tried to force it.
After this, we will have the final group game in Group 2 between Gloucestershire and Cornwall. Another interesting encounter there with all sorts of permutations.
And now, with 6 minutes left on the clock, you feel if Nottinghamshire win this, it's game over. Berkshire are not going to win 3 in 6 minutes. They will be fearing the worst. And it's all about this plant and landing on the red with an angle to get down for the 8 ball. Everything on this shot, Nottinghamshire will be holding their breath.
No.
Well, he gets the pot.
Well, you have to play the double now, no question, because it's the only way you can get that cue ball down the table. So, sort of screwing left-hand side.
He's got it.
Has he had a friendly kick?
No. Is the answer.
So.
And he can't go cushion first on the right-hand side because he's pushed the yellow over the pocket, so it's going to have to be cushion first on the left.
Well, you want to go cushion and cushion, so you want to go to the bottom rail. No. You had to play into the left-hand cushion with a slight bit of side and come into the bottom rail and try and pot it.
And that yellow pots past the 8 ball, I think, looking at the overhead. So this is an easy finish. And this is going to 4 each.
Berkshire keep the dream alive.
They would have been fearing the worst when he was looking at that plant a second ago, and then fearing the worst again when he got the double.
Still nervy. I mean, immense pressure, but that'll do the business now for Berkshire. It's going to be 4-all. And Tom Howick is going to deliver. In it goes. Berkshire back level. 4-4. Just under 4.5 minutes left. And now we are on the nerve ends.
All 4 to Ken Edwards and Steve Evans. And this is probably the final frame. 4 minutes left. There's time for a couple more, but the chances are this will be the final frame. So it's all about here and now. And this moment, Berkshire will break. I've been here all weekend. And everything comes down to this next shot. And how the table lays out.
Well, the luxury here for Nottinghamshire, they only need a draw. So if this frame doesn't complete, Nottinghamshire go through in second, behind East Yorkshire, and Berkshire go home and join Cumbria.
Yeah, the last thing Berkshire want here are lots of clusters on the table and running the clock down. Needs a break. Oh, it's Nott's break. It's Berkshire's break. Wow, that changes things. Steve Evans. He gets a yellow.
Well, are you brave and take on? You've got the 2 yellows at the top there. Take one, cut one into the middle. He's taking reds.
he's thinking more about taking time out of the clock at the moment. We're going to hear the beeps on every shot, I would have thought. He's played this one quickly, I'm surprised.
Yeah, see, Nottinghamshire, I mean, they'd be happy just to take second, just to qualify.
But if you're going to tie the table up, why not use the whole 15 seconds to do it? That's the point. He's obviously trying to waste time, so waste time. That's a tactic.
And the thing is, for Berkshire, they're going to have to go. You can't just knock balls about because it is the clock that is running out, and I don't think he's realising the urgency of the situation, because he's going to have to get them open. Okay, he's still got just under 3 minutes.
He's not been given a chance, so he's not been given an opening ball.
No, but you've got to open one up at least.
Yeah.
Because you can't leave it 1 minute and then they're all tied up. You've got to keep... Yeah, I agree with this. Get them open. Just... Because Nottinghamshire now don't want to go game in case they fall over and leave an easy finish. So this is quite an intriguing frame of pool coming up here. Nottinghamshire just need the draw. So it's almost like a defensive football match where you're just trying to keep the ball.
Well, he's got 4 balls in the open that he can pop now.
Well, yellows are open now, so I think he's going to go game.
Yeah. But again, why is he not waiting for the beeps?
Why is he... Exactly. You need to try and take as much time off the clock as possible.
Easy to call it from here, though, Tony. It's so much harder down there when you're feeling it and you're under the pump.
Yeah, and you're not used to it either. That's some beeps there.
Is he on this ball down the rail?
Well, he's going to get a chance. He's going to get a chance of taking out. I think you've got to play the one into the right-hand middle. And then, okay, you can get to this. I didn't think you could quite see it. Oh, hung it.
Well, even if it had dropped, what did he have?
Well, 1 minute, 20 odd. Gets a starting ball.
I think Berkshire would have liked to have seen that drop.
I think he doesn't have to, like, completely rush.
No.
Not just yet.
No.
But this is super nervy. This is.
Needs to move
Ken
this yellow
Edwards.
on the side cushion. Just bump it out. He doesn't.
Oh,
Trying to get on this one.
got to go upstairs. Got to play the yellow up toward the top corner. But it's really low percentage now for Berkshire. Well, what a massive shot this is now.
Wow.
A cut down the rail with his yellow and got to get the cue ball over to the left-hand side. This would be shot of the weekend if he gets it.
Never.
I'll tell you what.
Never.
What a shot Ken
Never.
Edwards has just played. My word.
That is, you just called it the shot of the weekend. That is incredible.
Leaves himself a shot of the black. This is huge. This could put Nottinghamshire out.
Don't miss it.
This is incredible. What drama we've had here. Berkshire have come from the dead. Unbelievably. 5-4 up with 18 seconds on the clock. The job is done. Nottinghamshire are going to go home. They were there just trying to hold on for the draw. It would have taken them into second place behind East Yorkshire. But it's Berkshire that are going to take that place indeed. 5-4. The balls will be racked. 18 seconds. But it's done.
That's an unbelievable finish, Tony.
Just look at Nottinghamshire. You see Ollie G there shakes his head in absolute disbelief. I can't believe the shot he's played down that rail. Ken Edwards, that yellow down the right hand cushion to get on the last one and hold his nerve to pot the black. What a finish from Ken Edwards. And just look at Berkshire there, they're thinking, wow. I think they just think that they've already won, but there is 18 seconds and it has to be played out. Come on, lads. Nottinghamshire, I think, just want to go home now. Liam Stanley just looks on, he's confused. and that is just astonishing. And they've called the match. So Berkshire and Nottinghamshire are complete. Berkshire win 5 frames to 4. They put out Notts. Berkshire go through to second place behind East Yorkshire. When we come back, Nick Finn's going to have a word with the Berkshire captain. Don't go away.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
I am out of breath after that. I don't know what's just happened, Ken. I'm with Ken Edwards, who's just somehow won that match. I know it's a team game, but that was one of the best clearances I've seen in a long time, Ken. Just talk me through what you're thinking there.
To be honest, it was just like I was in a corner, running out of time, and obviously a draw was no good for us. So, first 3 shots of the foam, I just had to try and just develop my others so that I could try and make an opening. And yeah, I mean, once you miss that one in the corner, I had to go for it. So yeah, it's probably one of the best finishes of my life as well. So yeah, what a time to pull one out.
I was just about to say, have you taken out a bigger clearance at a bigger moment? And you've already given me the answer.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
Incredible. I mean, all the way through the match, I mean, it was nip and tuck, and you know, they knew they only needed a draw.
Yeah.
So obviously, to get to 4-4 was a massive moment.
Yeah.
And then when he comes out and he just starts pushing balls safe, you think to yourself, oh dear.
But to be honest, because of the situation, I thought that was once he broke, unless they were dollies, I kind of expected that's what they were going to do.
Yeah.
So I was just kind of trying to counteract that and bring my balls out into play and bring the black out into play as well, so that if I did get a half a chance, I could go for it.
They were there. Yeah. And I mean, just what's going through your mind? Well, like, when you're eyeing up that ball down the cushion, and you've got to land on the other yellow, are you just playing on instincts at that point?
Yeah, and you can't think too much of it. You don't have at 15 seconds a shot, and also the match stock running down. You don't really have time to think. You just have to try and it's just literally just instinct and just play the shot naturally and try not to overthink it.
Well, well done.
Thank you.
Your team are proud of you, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was a great result. Yeah, great comeback.
Amazing result, amazing comeback. and that puts you into the knockout stages. And I guess you're looking forward to the rest of the day now.
Of course, yeah.
But try topping that one.
I'll try.
Yeah, Ken, well done. Congratulations.
Cheers. Thank you.
Look, we're going to be right back with the action. We've got so much coming up today, and this next game is another massive one. It's Gloucestershire against Cornwall, right up after these adverts. See you in a minute.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
And welcome back to the Q Club here in South Wigston. Leicester Next up, Gloucestershire versus Cornwall. This is from Group 2. Another match with several permutations in it. At the moment, Gloucestershire top this group, 2 wins out of 2. Cornwall have won 1-1, drawn 1. The draw was with Essex, but Cornwall on the same points as Essex. So for Essex to qualify, they need Gloucestershire to beat Cornwall and then beat Cornwall in a 6-red shootout. Cornwall want to win this, and then they will top the group. Gloucestershire second, Essex go out. The other team who is already out is Staffordshire. So lots of permutations again here. Tony Holgate, and I'm pleased to be joined in the commentary box by Scott Anderson. How are you, buddy?
All right, mate. Thanks for having us.
Always a pleasure, sir. Always a pleasure. So have you been watching a bit of this county shootout?
I watched Friday night. I think I was watching Cornwall. They played very well. That was against... what was the Friday night game? Morning, first game I think it was. Essex. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a draw. It was actually a very good match. They played very well again yesterday as well, did Cornwall, beating Staffordshire. They won 6-3. It's this Rob Sharman at the table here. Member of the England team. And he's taking on Ryan Williams of Gloucestershire. The intriguing thing is, Scott, Gloucestershire got here 5 players short. 5 players of their first team are on holidays or work, other commitments. They've had to bring the other 4 players out of the B team and even go into their ladies squad for a player as well, Helen Fletcher.
Wow, that's them going, isn't it?
They've won both matches against Staffordshire and Essex and find themselves plonked at the top of the group, which is incredible.
Yeah, especially
And
Essex.
they've qualified, so they cannot not qualify. Cornwall beat them, they finish second. If it's a draw, obviously they top the group. Cornwall go in second. Cornwall win, they top the group. Gloucestershire go in second. So the only way it can't be Gloucestershire and Cornwall is if Gloucestershire beat Cornwall. And that will still give Cornwall half a chance, because they would then have a 6-red shootout with Essex. So it's been a very, very bizarre group, to say the least.
Wow. And how's the 6 Reds work out of this? Just one person or the whole team?
One person.
Wow.
Nominated by the skipper.
Wow. That's some going there. Imagine all 6 having to go, or 7.
Yeah. My eyeballs won't cope with that, Scott. So, do you play county this season at all?
Yeah, I played for Leicester.
So, because I had Lee Ross in here yesterday, who's obviously a teammate of yours.
Yeah, Lee Ross, laddie, yeah.
Because I did say, what happened to Leicestershire? Because, wouldn't it have been great if you were here on your home patch, home soil?
We lost to Notts in the final of the qualifier.
10-3, wasn't it, Lee said?
So, yeah, I took some of us out. They had something like 4 golden breaks or something in the final.
Oh, you had golden breaks in that? Ooh.
Yeah, and all the qualifiers are mental.
Of course, the golden break not here in play at these finals.
Yeah, we were gutted because we knew it was here as well. We thought, get home advantage, and yeah. But we got a tough region anyway, because South York's not South York, it was Humberside. They had a good side, they're a good side to be fair, and then obviously Notts got a good side. Derby didn't show up for some reason, and yeah, so and they can have a good side as well, can't they?
Well, yeah. I mean, we all know that a lot of players, some of the big professionals, obviously don't play county anymore. A good few do, yourself included. Got Dylan Leary and obviously Eddie Barker for Berkshire there. They're still playing.
Everyone knows Giuseppe, obviously.
Yeah.
He's he's well good enough to be a professional.
Well, he's world champion, so yeah. On the Notts team, you've got Greg Davis there.
Yeah.
So we have had a good few pros here. Charlie Ripp played for Essex.
Yeah, the Sean Story? No.
But obviously there are some absentees who don't play county anymore. But it doesn't take away from the fun.
Oh no, this setup's class, man.
Well, a lot of the players, when they're playing on a full-time pro calendar, they don't want to come and play one frame pool. And also the financial reward is not quite there for county as it is for professional pool tournaments.
Or even interleague.
Yeah, as well, as we go down. So, Ryan Williams Second to last yellow. And he's overcut it.
He dragged it.
He did.
And the white, surely, no? Oh.
It's hanging by the balance. Can Rob get to the red at the bottom?
It's tight. I think he's going to go middle. Doesn't want to go middle, but... If he's dead straight, he might be forced to take the cut over into the top right pocket. I know, he's looking at the bottom. Oh, great shot.
Yeah,
Great
very
shot.
nicely done by Rob. Left himself a nice little angle, Scott, as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I mean, you played out here. You know how fast this table is when you won the doubles. We'll bring that back up.
Yeah.
Oh, my word, he's missed
I
the
went
red.
to white. Well, I was going to say, I thought white was going in.
Wow. That's something that Cornwall weren't doing.
It's unusual because Rob plays for England, doesn't he?
He does indeed, yeah.
I've seen him named quite a lot recently, and like I say, recent last few years, and he's always far in tournaments. He always just went on the ultimate tour, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's incredible. That's just not Rob at all. Such a steady performer. Well, this isn't a gimmick.
Double or down the line?
I think he cut it down the line. Should have seen Ken Edwards for Berkshire play one that harder than this.
I was right behind the line. It was an unbelievable shot. Oh, he's
Got
nailed it.
Nailed it down there. Gloucestershire take the opening frame, and Rob Sharman will be very annoyed indeed.
Yeah, he'd be kicking himself there. That was a bad yellow. Bad red to miss.
They just need a draw to qualify Cornwall. A win wins the group. And they're still in even if they get beat. But they will then go for a 6-red shootout against Essex.
When does that get played?
I would imagine immediately after the end of this game, because I think Essex will have to come over just to be ready. Looking up the top there, can't see anybody from there. They're probably looking at the match on the TV and thinking, well, if they're at their hotel, thinking, well, we'll let a few frames go by and then we'll see what the lay of the land looks like.
Or they're coming back down the M1.
Yeah. So up next, Gary Jones from Gloucestershire. He'll be taking on Darren Moran from Cornwall, who plays for Bude, where I live, Interleague.
I thought you retired.
I'm retired, but I don't play for Interleague. Doesn't mean the team's completely folded because I don't play anymore. Come on, Scott. So Darren Moran's a break. Well, he's got the black ball, but there are no golden breaks, and that's all he's got. Oh no, yeah. I thought for a minute a red had gone, but no.
I think on like on the Monday nights and like something like this, I think the golden break should be in. Like, it makes it a bit exciting.
Yeah, and also when you get down to the last couple of minutes of a match, and that game there with 18 seconds left, it's
Exactly.
there's still the chance.
Exactly, yeah. I understand on the tours and all that. I think it's the right decision what we made, but on like this format, I think we should be 100%. Makes it exciting.
Well, in the one we do in the international one, that has golden breaks in it. The shootout.
Oh, that's class as well. Yeah.
Anything with the word shootout in should include golden breaks. Certainly still in last man standing. But
I wonder why you brought that up.
no idea. So where are you going here then, Scott?
Got options. I think he's going to have to. Oh, he's playing the one near the. I was looking at playing. Go down the table anyway. This could go wrong. Oh, he's played it well. He's played it well. Some back over now, don't you?
A little bit lively with that one.
He'll be alright if he just fins it over. He'll be alright. And then on the other side of the table. Pot this on the top left and come back down for the bottom right. Just don't want it the red thick. That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's got himself back into A1 position here. And this is just a gentle roll, Scott, down the rail.
Yeah, then the middle bag.
But you know as well as anyone how quick that table is.
Oh, it's rapid, especially it's just been recovered as well. You got to give it to Reese and Fez. This table doesn't really it never gets used midweek, so that's more respect to them as well. Because being club owners as well, they don't let anyone use it.
This is just kept solely for the TV matches.
90% of the time, yeah, unless the club's rammed, I'm guessing.
Yeah, but they don't have to take the arena down today because obviously it's the Monday night show tomorrow.
Yeah. So tomorrow it won't be. Was it the knuckle?
Wow.
Oh, that's pressure.
Yeah, it's the final of the Champions League tomorrow, TNT Sports. Some big guns in that.
Awesome.
Tom Cousins, Rob Warren, Jaden Billingham, Sean Chipperfield. Only one can land that title. If you don't want to miss that, that's tomorrow from 6 p.m. We are here for the county shootout today. And all the trophies will be handed out this evening for men's and the under-23s. This EPA County Shootout in conjunction with Ultimate Pool. Darren Moran going to play a little safety here.
I was going to say he doesn't have to play safe, but he's chose to.
I think he had it in his mind from the outset that he was going to stick him behind his Reds.
He could have played that shot and still been alright if he missed it. But he's just trying to guarantee himself.
Well, he shouldn't get ball in hand here.
But you're giving someone an opportunity to fluke here now.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it's not tight.
And that's close.
Well, that's close to being a foul, but...
Now, it might be a check here from referee Dean Winter. Yep.
Yeah, there's a check.
As they both sit in their chairs, he's going to have a check, and rightly so, because it looked very, very close.
Yeah. He's played it fast. He's played it faster. He's got to check it.
So how are you enjoying your first season as an Ultimate Pool professional?
I'm loving it. Obviously,
we've landed up that pairs thing. That was great.
You keep reminding that.
No, but it's great. I watched all of that. It's fantastic.
I never in a million years thought I'd win a pro event. So respect to Stuart as well. Like he kept coming down 7-hour drives there and back. So that's like
from Scotland.
Yeah, Kilmarnock way. I mean, he did that. He left Monday morning like 6-7 o'clock in the morning. Got here about 2 o'clock every time, and then straight after went back up, landed back at 3 in the morning. I was like, fair play to you, mate. Yeah,
it was incredible, all of it. And if anybody you haven't seen it, it's the Ultimate Pool Pairs Cup. Scott Anderson, Stuart McCulloch. I mean, that final was incredible.
Even the semis were class, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
the whole night,
the atmosphere, everything, all of it was brilliant, and I was very pleased for you.
No, thank you.
It's all right. Give me that tenner later. Well, Dan Moran now going to play another safety, trying to extract ball in hand.
He's touching ball, the top red. See, if he's touching ball, why don't you go off the cushion?
A very good point. Well, he's left some stuck out, has he? Can he cross double this? Oh, it's ball in hand.
Oh, wow. No, the red hit the cushion.
Yeah, but I think he's saying he's played a push. He's played into the red.
Oh, wow.
And it's all unravelling for Cornwall this morning. This is not the way they've been playing this weekend. And in my opinion, they've been the best side. Yeah.
Oh, the red's moved.
Yeah, he's played into it. Yeah, he has.
The red's moved. Wow, the top red moved.
Oh, touching ball. Like you said, why don't you just play into this cushion and back across?
Cushion and back and snooker him. At least you get the red over the bag, don't you?
Well, the black ball is down, and Gloucestershire now have a 2-0
Where's the
lead.
white ball? Oh, no winner.
So, incredibly, Cornwall throwing away 2 frames. Ben Jenkins, Robin Cripps Next up into the arena. I'm now thinking through the Cornwall side who they would put up for a 6-red shootout against Essex.
That'd take Rob, wouldn't you?
Not so sure. Not so sure.
They might get you out.
Yeah, right. You have to, wheel me round the table with an oxygen tank on standby. So Ben Jenkins to break for Gloucestershire. 2-0 to the good. And he goes dry. Doesn't know where his chair is. So Robin Cripps. Now Robin's been playing very well. The beard to be feared. He's played a lot of pool over the years. He's played some 9-ball. He's been away and abroad playing.
I recognise the name.
Yeah, lives further down south in our beloved county. But a very solid performer is Robin. Very comical guy to be around as well, I have to say. Goes up and plays on the Challenger Series. Well, trying to get that yellow out. Went round the back of him.
I don't think he had to.
Do you still go here then, Scott?
I think he's being forced to, but the last shot I'd have just rolled into the 2 yellows near the middle of the table. I still think he'd have been alright, but he's tapping up. I don't mind that, but you've left him the top to go top, haven't you?
Yeah, Robin wants to go game. He doesn't want to be drawn into too much of a tactical battle.
He's missed it.
So the problem ball is the one that's sort of nearest the black spot. Where do you go, Scott, to get that out? Or do you need to?
The yellow goes in the bottom left pocket. Or goes middle. So I think he's right here. Or he's going to stood straight into it. No, I'll just be playing this, putting the red on the bottom cushion. Oh, he has gone into it. He's had some fortune there.
Well, that's worked out pretty well.
I think he's only just realised that yellow goes in the bottom left.
Long yellow into the top left corner. Just wants to bring the keyboard down a tad.
It's not easy.
Wow. And the mistakes are all there this morning from Cornwall.
It wasn't easy. He's had to aim 5 knuckle and good time waster. No, he's going for it. Could have played safer. But hey, some run. If this is true about Gloucester are 5 players short, this is some run, isn't it?
Unbelievable. I was talking to him before the tournament started about playing their first match, and I was outside talking to their captain and said, so we got no chance. We nearly weren't coming. I mean, because lads have booked holidays and this, that and the other. 2 brothers that play for him in the main team, they're on holiday.
Wow.
There's somebody else that was working, I think. They said, now we've got no chance. We're just going to get pumped to be bottom of the group and then go home. Well, that's not happened. Got a bit of fortune yesterday against Essex. Essex knocked to cut the blacks in early in the frame, and there was an in off the black as well. So did he get a little bit of run, you'd have to say. But that's the game, isn't it?
100%. He's just going to kick this back at the table. There's no pressure here on Gloucester at the moment. Just Cornwall need to get a frame quickly, don't they? So someone's going to have to. Cornwall will have to attack at some point.
You can't afford to go 3-0 down.
He's just clipping us back at the table now.
Yeah, it's rinse and repeat at the moment.
How does the yellow go?
So what do you do next, Scott? Where do you force this issue if you're on yellows, if you're Robin?
If that yellow goes, you've got a chance in, haven't you, surely? Just play this dead weight in. Still playing safe. See, I don't like that now. The problem is, though, now he's put Gloucester under, he has actually put Gloucester under a lot of pressure, actually, thinking about it. Because if he misses this in the middle, them yellows are there. Oh, that's a great confident pot, that is. Needs to make sure he's got enough power to go into the red and the yellow and be on the red. What do you think his chances are, Tone?
Well,
oh, he's
low.
missed the pot.
Would you drop the yellow in and play the loss of turn?
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
You double kiss that red in, can't you? That's over the bag.
Yep.
You can actually just play it now and bring it. Well, I think that's dangerous coming across there, though. You've got more control going the other way, so you make sure you lead the snooker.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing the one in the middle, because if you miss it, you're in a bit of trouble, aren't you? I think he's doing what you said.
I think he's going into it.
Yep. And that is unlucky.
How's that stayed out of there?
That's
You
well
can't believe
unlucky.
it, can you?
Can you see the yellow? Oh, no, he's well stuck behind that, isn't he? Wow.
Oh, unbelievable.
Oh, I need to recover the table later.
Yeah.
That's what. That's the only thing I can see is if he's scored, he's not on the yellow onto the red into the middle.
Yeah, there we go. He's just trying to get the cue ball back and knock the red in, play the loss of turn.
Oh, don't know if I like that.
Oh my word. Ball in hand. Incredible.
Difficult shot that was, wasn't it?
Very unlucky not for that red not to go in. Very unlucky indeed.
I like the way we said just pop the one in and then play the yellow over, double kiss it over.
Yeah, that's me. I didn't like it because there's always a chance of the cue ball following that ball because you put a load of gear on the cue ball. So,
3-0 Gloucester.
looking very much like it indeed. Cornwall, it's all going wrong. In goes the black. Gloucestershire do have the 3-0 lead. You see the Cornish lads down there with Louise, who's keeping score, Louise Hawksworth. in the middle of all the Cornwall team. Some concern at the moment as Graham Taylor, Louise's partner, comes out, plays for England seniors. Integral part of the Cornish team, and he'll be taking on Will Kirby of Gloucestershire. 24 minutes and a second left on the match clock.
Tell you what, you did that break well and absolutely got nothing down. Cue ball, nowhere near as usual. Cornwall might be forced there to play this yellow in the middle and try and force split them open. Oh, I think that red's... Yeah, red's covered it. That's harsh, isn't it? Zone. That's harsh. That red's just sat on top of that yellow. So the yellow don't go in the top left pocket. Take off the yellow. Oh.
Yeah, it's looking a bit tricky. Well, that's all he could do, Graham Taylor, is leave himself on that yellow now into the left-hand middle.
Oh, that's a bad miss.
It's almost like Cornwall is still in their bye-byes, in their beddy-byes. They've not turned up this morning.
Still tucked to in bed. You're a horrible man, you are.
So at the moment, Cornwall are in desperate trouble.
He's played that bad shot, really, hasn't he? He needed to get that red off the right-hand side. Don't really want to be leaving it much more, I don't think, anymore.
And that's not great either.
No, he's in big, big trouble now. Can he cut it in and hold? I don't think so.
Well, hello. How would you like that one?
Off the yellow. Oh, my days. Wow.
Wow.
That's a bit
A
naughty.
huge slice of fortune there for Gloucestershire.
Wow, this is a naughty outcome, I think. Oh, he's trying to hold it with side.
Wow.
He's played that with too much left-hand side.
That one was a horror. So Graham Taylor gets another bite at the cherry. Can the Grazer do it?
Which way you go, Tone? Because I think I'm going down, trying to get on the bottom too. He's got angled it at the side cushion, I think. He's topping.
Now then, do you play this a tiny bit of left-hand side, or do you just play it normal? Do you play this plain ball?
He's got to try and get... He needs a hold, doesn't he? So he's got to try and do something, hasn't he? He's got to play with side, I think. He doesn't want too much angle to not be on the bottom ball, does he? Oh, he's played it well. Very well.
Great shot there from Graham Taylor.
That's a great shot.
Called on all his years of experience as an England senior. And this has been very good here. And Cornwall has certainly needed some inspiration from somewhere. And it looks like Graham Taylor's going to provide it. And this was needed big time for Cornwall. Taylor to make it 3-1. Just laying the foundation of a Cornwall comeback. In goes the black. Graham Taylor brings it back to 3-1. There is hope in the Cornwall camp. And there you see the fist pump. Back in it, and I think that looks like Paul Barron for Cornwall readying himself. And it is going to be Paul coming out, and he's going to be facing Andrew Staplin from Gloucestershire, who's already in the arena. Eager, waiting. Referee Dean Winter racking the balls.
That's a big frame. 17 and a half minutes left.
Yeah.
Still got time to win this now.
Very good break here, and that looks a superb split.
Wow.
For Staplin. We'll take your pick. Which one do you go, Scott?
I'm going yellow.
Staplin does take the yellows, as you suggested, Scott.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd have gone that way, but 'cause he's left himself a bit off. He's left himself straight, hasn't he? Yeah, he's in trouble there.
He's tried to get the cue ball across there, but I mean, you could maybe borrow some, but he sort of hit it with right hand side.
He is in. If he doesn't get this, he's in trouble. Obviously. Oh, great cue in, but white balls everywhere now. Oh my days, he left that in the middle.
Very thin in the middle.
Yeah, a slight screw shot over. Oh, he's... The red's there now. He needed to miss the red.
Well...
That's why he needed a slight screw in to like bend it into the cushion, didn't he? To get
So
the
you
white on
think
the bottom cushion.
Paul Barron is ready himself to get out of his chair. Oh!
Oh my
It went
days.
underneath it. He's going to be on it in the middle as well.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable. Does he play the double? Does he play the cut?
Plays the double, gets the treble.
How can you get this finish? I mean,
This is ridiculous.
it's absolutely bonkers.
Oh, he cuts
is
it as well.
absolute obscene finish there from Gloucestershire.
How's the yellow got it
Incredible.
there?
Cue ball on a bungee. Andrew Staplin puts Gloucestershire 4-1 up. That was it. What do you think of that then, Scott?
That's ridiculous. How's that got it there?
It's quite deceiving, that overhead. Do you think they can't go? And to be fair, I did think when we looked at it normally, I thought, well, that's blocked that off.
My best six arrived because I think there's a 6-round shootout now.
Yeah, you look at it, it's looking like that now.
And Basher's coming out.
Oh, yeah, right. Brian Fry for Gloucestershire. And my old mate Gary Hodgson. Now, Gary hasn't missed a ball yet. He's had 2 great finishes as well in the 2 frames he's played. Lives in my town, Bude. A good friend of mine. And I bet his wife Julie's at home watching. Hello, Julie. Cue ball.
I'll tell you what, this is a good break.
And yellows are going to be guaranteed to be Gary's choice. Now, he has been Cornwall's outstanding player, or standout player, should I say.
There's only one tricky yellow, isn't there? And that's the one kind of in the middle of the table, but if he goes in the right middle pocket, I think he's right. What do you think?
Yeah, it's well, he's got to run the one in the middle next. Do you know what? That might go in the right hand middle. Do you think so, Scott?
That's what I just
Oh,
said.
you
I think,
said-
I
yeah.
think that's where it goes, but and it's also getting on that bottom right
Well,
pocket.
I think you screw onto it if you come down the bottom of the table.
Well, he's
then
on
you
it
can-
now, bottom left.
Yeah. But if you get sort of low side of the 2 reds, you could just chip that yellow into that corner and just.
He's going to be high on the yellow after this shot if he pots it.
It's still difficult.
And he just needs to be at the bottom of the reds to put the yellow in, doesn't he? Pace of the table and not catch him out. Is it this fin? It's a great shot.
Has the angle now as well, Scott, to get down.
He screwed back about 2 inches in the middle of the table.
Ooh, do you want to risk that on that? You try and screw back 2 inches on there, you could screw about 10 foot.
But he's short.
Is that what you do? Would you risk that there? I think you'd have to be in the moment, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You'd have to be.
it's
One thing with Gary, he does have clarity of thought
just got it
all
standing
the
back.
time. No,
Too far. He's done a U. Gone 10 foot
just
back.
think you should have gone down the table. At least you'd, even if you went too far, you got a double.
Yeah.
You've left yourself something. I just didn't like it.
Kick it and go top right. Don't watch too much American ball.
And this is must-win frame for Cornwall. They're done if they don't win this one. They would have been well and
Cuts it
truly
in the bottom
cooked.
right. Oh, nearly. It's just he's in no man's land where the yellow's landed, and he bless him. It's harsh, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a fact. If Gary comes down the table, if he goes too far, he's got to double back into the corner. He has a shot. There, I just wouldn't have risked it because it's that quick.
Yeah, Eddie Barker did the same early on, didn't he? In that last
He did,
one.
yeah. Look how far
Yeah.
he came across.
Yeah.
Then he pointed to the crowd when he got out of the snooker and then missed the black in the middle.
Kick on the black, didn't he? Or
Did he?
Yeah.
That didn't kick that black. That's what he told you.
No.
So
He can't be missing a black that far with that kick, surely.
team tournaments do funny things to you, Scott. Brian Fry has got to push the cue ball at the top of the table here.
Oh, see? Now, would you say that was a kick or just a bad cueing?
I'm going to have to say bad cueing, because I think he just sort of moved as he hit it as well. Seen a few of them. Played it quite quickly. I mean, he has a cut.
He's used the extension. She was lucky he had one.
There is a lot of nerves out there. There really is.
What are you saying? You go for it, pal.
Just going to go in front of the black. No. Turned off through a fingerprint as well a little bit.
Yeah, this cost. It's not the table rolls, it is literally finger marks.
I know it
It's
is.
so reactive.
Yeah, it's things that roll
And you can see
slowly.
the middle of the table, look at the handprints.
Yeah, you can see him. And they're ironed after every frame as well.
Yeah.
Huge shot for Gary Hodgson. Missed it.
Yeah, I missed it. But
Yeah, easy safety here. I mean, you play the ball on at the top there and push the cue ball over to the right.
right side, yeah.
Bring the red all the way down the table as well. Is that what you do?
Yeah. I'm leaving right. I'm leaving the white on the right hand side of the table, yeah.
Nickname of Small Fry.
We've double kissed it.
Double kissed it, but it's got the same result. One
That
cushion
red.
escape.
But that red might have saved him as well. Might be in the way for the cross to come over.
Because there is a slide. It will come down onto this bottom rail. Intriguing stuff. Cornwall desperately need this frame of pool. Gloucestershire, they'll get on the hill if they get it, and they're going to get a chance with the cue ball going in the middle. He has gone off in the middle. Gary Hodgson now 2 balls from making it 4-2 and just giving Cornwall a glimmer. A draw will do Cornwall. That will put them through in second place behind Gloucestershire and will eliminate Essex.
Like I say, it needs to be a bit quicker, eh? Needs to give your teammates as much time as possible.
And I think he's just thinking of making sure of this frame now. Is he going to the top corner with this? He is. And he gets it. Gary Hodgson pulls Cornwall back to 4-2. Undefeated this weekend is Gary.
He's captain as well, isn't he?
He is the captain. Yeah, they were missing 2 players, Cornwall, Sammy Kevin and Matt Ryle. Matt Ryle in England under 23. Didn't play for different reasons, work and family commitments and etc. So Gary was installed as a captain, as Sam Kevin would have been. He's come in and done a good job. Ben Jarram next up for Cornwall. Familiar face, goes up to the Challenger. Goes up to the Ultimate Pool Tour Series tournaments because he's got 2 sons that play on the next gen.
Really?
Darren Moran has one as well, Noah, Lucas and Benji as well.
That's next
The
weekend.
Jarrams. The next gen tournament. Yeah, it's here as well.
So I know what's going on. You just sit there.
I will. Yeah. Justin Jordan is Ben's opponent from Gloucestershire.
Yeah, the next gen series is next Sunday, and I believe the final 4.
It's on Monday night.
Yeah, Monday night. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be class to watch. Some of these kids are a joke.
They're unbelievable, aren't they?
Yeah, it's just.
Off the red it goes. Chance to get on the hill for Gloucestershire. And this will all but seal Cornwall's fate. So Justin Jordan to put Gloucestershire on the hill.
Oh, what
It's
a shot.
Good finish there. Gloucestershire 5-2 up now, 6 minutes 38. There is a chance, but we're talking now at real top pro level finishing to try and get in this, All Gloucestershire have got to do is get to the table and manage the clock.
And Gloucester have got 2 of the breaks.
So we've got Ryan S. Williams on now for Gloucestershire, taking on Tim George from Cornwall. So I wonder if Essex are doing some press-ups and limbering up now, ready for the 6 red shootout that's probably going to come, and it will come immediately after this match. Still not going Cornwall's way.
No. Sorry, Cornwall had 2 of the breaks. Sorry, I was the wrong way around. So yeah, looks like it's going to be a 6 red shootout straight after this, isn't it then?
Yeah, I mean, Gloucester are going to be very happy.
Mate, it's a massive respect for Gloucester if this is what they've done this weekend.
Absolutely, it's an incredible story.
Five 18 players missing. It's incredible. 5-18. That's mental, honestly.
Yeah, and they did name them as well, so it wasn't like you said 5. They named the players.
Tell you what, go on.
Well, Timmy George.
This goes into the Reds.
Just trying to get this done as quick as possible.
Oh, I didn't go into it.
He needs to. He's got a little plant down here. I think it's.
Well, a little nudge would have been alright. Oh,
Just. No time to. I was going to come around to look at this one. I thought he was going to play the one in the middle. But is it going to be too little too late for Cornwall? Oh, he thought he had it as well there, did Tim. And that will be that.
yes, that's it now. You had a glimmer of hope again, didn't they? Just snookering him now. I'll tell you what, that's a poor shot, isn't it?
Well, it's going to be 5-3.
Surely not.
In goes the black. Tim George does win the frame for Cornwall, so 5-3. 2 frames needed by Cornwall inside 3 minutes 36.
Surely not 3.5 minutes, surely.
Well, it's achievable, obviously. Cornwall to break. Or is it?
No, it's Gloucester's break now.
It is, because Tim broke dry, didn't he? And here is Helen Fletcher for Gloucestershire taking on Nathan Strick that you see there. Now Nathan can play quick, I'll tell you that now, and it's not his break, because he has an enormous break, this Nathan. Well, we have seen Helen out here before in the first match, and she defended the win against Staffordshire in fine style. So, Nathan Strick has no time to mess about. He'd have rather had his break, I'm sure, because he, like I say, he possesses an enormous break, and he could have hoped to get like 3 or 4 balls off it. Great pot to start with.
Oh, what a pot. Great pot first. Needs to be quicker than this, though. That's a good shot.
Yeah,
One good now. He's concentrating the pot.
It's going to move everything, but the black's going to be moving as well.
Oh, he's missed it.
Yeah, he didn't seem to get hold of the cue ball very well. They looked like a nearly missed cue.
Yeah, he was over the red one. It was difficult. Helen has got a few easy, should be easy reds here, really. That's a good pot. She just needs to get this down to about a minute and she'll be fine. Corner extension now. Yep.
Yep, Helen's going to do what she did the last time she's out there, defend the lead.
Oh, this is a big shot. I want to go there. Good pot.
She might just clear up and just have done with it. All the best will in the world. It's done.
Yeah.
It really is. If Nathan gets these, you're looking at like 40 seconds left. So you'd have to break.
And he's still got to get the white at the table, hasn't he? But yeah, it's game over.
Oh, good effort.
That's the worst outcome, that red.
Yeah. And that will be, well, it's been done for 2 or 3 minutes, really.
Yeah.
So Gloucestershire are going to win this group, but it is not decided yet who's going to go with them into the knockout. It will be either Cornwall or Essex, and they're going to have a 6-red shootout.
Wow.
You staying for that?
Yeah, might as well.
Well, you can't leave me. So we will go to a short break after this frame, and then when we come back,
what a pot.
we're going to have Cornwall and Essex in a 6-red shootout. So, and that's going to be weird for Essex to actually come to the venue just to play a 6-red shootout to see if they can stay in this tournament. And they hear the last chimes, and that is it. Gloucestershire beat Cornwall 5 frames to 3. Wasn't the same performance as we've seen from Cornwall this weekend. Not really at the race's early doors. So when we come back, we will have a 6 red shootout between Cornwall and Essex to see who goes through. Don't go away.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
So, welcome back here to the Q Club, and it is a 6 red shootout between Essex and Cornwall for who will join Gloucestershire.
And it's pairs.
And it is Scotch pairs 6 red, which is interesting, Scott.
Oh, I love these.
Well, you're an expert at this. So, what's the plan when you? Because you want to position your teammate to where you're going to leave the cue ball, don't you? Obviously, because you're shaving seconds off, and every second
Do you want
counts.
the honest God's truth? Me and Stuart never practiced, so we just guessed. So I watched a couple of people I've seen in the past, like Josh Kane and that, and they do theirs at the edge of the D, like as if there was a break box on the edge of the break box. Say if you watch the 9-ball table, and they stun it into it and hold it. It's hard on this cloth. It's so hard to stun to hold it. And then you normally leave a ball in the middle or the bottom, whichever side you are. You should hold a ball, but because this cloth's so reactive, it slides a bit more, doesn't it?
Yeah. So Rob Sharman and Gary Hodgson, the two Cornwall players. Dean Winter racking the 6 reds up.
So I get told 20 seconds is good in pairs. We obviously did 28 or something. So what would you say is good in pairs?
I think anything. If you get mid 20 seconds in this, I don't think that's a bad score for the pace of this table. Now then, these people or these players aren't used to 6 red shootouts. Let's also say it.
That's where I'll be hitting it.
So Rob Sharman off first, but
that's too fast.
Well, the cue ball stops. You can play.
The white ball's everywhere. You need to stun the white. Look.
Yeah.
Stop the white.
You've got to pick this up a bit.
And
that's a bad shot.
We don't see the clock anymore, do we, either?
We're on 20 odd seconds at the moment. That's a good pot. Now then, can he just get under 30? Is he going to have time? No, it's going to be just over. And the time is going to be unofficially 33.18 seconds. It's an okay-ish time, but it's well beatable for Essex.
You can understand why people say that. That's 28 and 30.
Yeah.
It needs to be around 22, doesn't it? Around that in pairs. They could have stopped the white there loads as well.
Yeah. I mean, Essex will be, they know they've got a good chance here. So, if they saw 22, 23 seconds, they'd be a little bit on the scared side.
That looks like Neil Toms.
It is Neil Toms.
And Rob Donkin.
It is Neil Toms and Rob Donkin for Essex. So,
I wouldn't expect it to be them two.
we're still awaiting the official Cornwall time. The unofficial is 33.18. So we go to our tournament directors for this. It is 33.92 is Cornwall's official time. That's what Essex have to beat. 33.92 Essex have to beat. Neil Toms is going to be up first for Essex.
See, he's gone wider. Well, he's gone wider by a fair distance.
Right, he's made a ball off the break, and that's huge for Essex.
This is over.
It is over. There's no way they should be missing this a quick.
Oh!
Well,
they fell over.
They did, ran into each other. That ain't going to help. But it's all over Rover. There's an incredibly quick time coming from Essex.
This is unbelievable time.
In goes the red ball. And 25 or 6 seconds, doesn't matter. It's well beaten. Essex will go through to join Gloucestershire. So, they had a nice rest this morning. All they had to do was come back and win a 6 red, which they have done. And Cornwall, incredibly, have been eliminated. They will go through with Gloucestershire. When we come back, we're going to have more action from the county shootout. Don't go away.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Need help dripping in the kitchen sink, rust on the radiator, dirty water, cold showers, fix it fast, fix it now, handy ants are hauling tools. We are the handy ants, heating and plumbing. We are the handy ants, coming for your lease, always coming for your lease, saving the day. Handy ants, handy ants, handy ants.
Good afternoon and welcome back. Breathless after those last couple of matches. Some excitement we've seen here. We've had a 6 red shootout already. This time Nick Finn on comms with Scott Anderson. Good afternoon, Scott.
Yeah, you right?
Yeah, very good, thanks. So, simple maths here. Nottinghamshire can draw. Bristol have to win. If Bristol win this game, they force a 6 red shootout against Notts. So Nottinghamshire, a draw or a win, sees them safely through,
So Bristol,
along with Staffordshire.
So who gets the 6 red shirt with Nottingham? If
Bristol. So if Bristol beat them, these two will go to a 6 red.
so, it's like a double header then, really, for Bristol.
Yeah.
And as we found out, it's a pairs in the 6 red shootout, which makes it even more interesting.
Yeah. It's going to be a big battle for Bristol. They've managed to salvage a point so far in their earlier game against Berkshire, but Notts have looked pretty good.
Yeah, they've got some good young talent coming through, what I've seen, because they're only down the road for us, so...
Just warming up in more ways than one.
Yeah.
Getting a bit warm in this comms box.
Yeah, Reese needs to get some aircon in there. That's a good shot. Just don't be dead straight.
Got a small angle. It can punch out.
Just needs to be a slight angle so we can get on the black a bit, because he's not going to get in the middle now. Or could he come back and then miss the yellow and the black goes near the middle? Yeah, that's fine. Just stun back over now. He'll be fine.
Yeah, it's a good angle. Just focus on the pot.
Just miss the yellow and you'll be fine.
This is Jack Watson for Notts leading off. Michael Griffiths is his opponent.
Oh, just the...
And Michael will get a chance at the table.
Both these lads are on the next gen series, I believe.
Yeah. Such good experience, isn't it?
And we were talking about it the last one. It's just incredible watching some of these kids. And you wouldn't have seen this when I was playing youth. Like, you never seen this much talent. Wow, what a pot that is.
Brilliant. Go on, Michael.
That's a great team shot, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd have gone for them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people would, but
Even at youth level, I'd have gone for them.
I like that. Just pulling back.
Beyond the, or was he going for it?
Think again.
Beyond the, or was he going for it?
Think again. Probably playing it as, or trying to play it as a bit of a shot to nothing. He may have left the edge of this red. I don't know if he can get through to the potting angle, but he's definitely left the edge.
Didn't know if he was just going to leave it, stun it beyond the black.
Yeah.
He hasn't left it.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, he missed it. Ball in
Cue
hand.
ball in hand. Chance for glory. Nice opener. And does he take a chance on the plant? And he's going for the ball direct.
It's a bit hard, but that's not hard.
Yeah.
Just don't hit the red. You might clip the red, but he shoots the ball really well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got.
I think he's fine now.
He's got a nice little angle here, just to run down table for that last yellow. That's where he wants to be. Just focus on the pot. Lovely.
Hey, this is brilliant.
Nice angle here, just to drift up into the bulk area for the 8 ball in the middle. There you go. Telling you where he wants to be again. Oh, fantastic.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
Finish the job. Brilliant. Things you absolutely love to see. He will be absolutely buzzing. Well done, Michael Griffiths. What a lovely clearance and a great moment for him.
Man, some of these are under 23s as well.
Yeah,
That's incredible, isn't it, at that
brilliant.
level?
Takes it in his stride. Amazing. What a great start for Bristol. It's exactly what they needed. Gabriel Cole takes his seat on the left. This is Oliver Goddard. Ollie's been very, very good.
He's in the A team as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
I know Ollie from playing Notts Blackwell County with him. He's a very, very good player. Good level head on him. England international as well, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Yeah. Great break. Gets the ball. Couple of balls tied up on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I don't know where that red near the black goes either. He might have to. He's got a couple of development shots here.
He doesn't want to be hampered by the yellow, but he does have an angle on the one to top left to bump the other one out. He's looking at the middle because he can cue between the two yellows. He obviously doesn't like being hampered. He's got the perfect angle.
He's going to try and get the one on his right hand side out first. Like that.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. I think the red next to the 8 ball probably goes down to bottom left. If not, he could leave an angle here on the one in the middle of the table to come up and give it a nudge, but I think he's okay.
I don't know if he's got angle now, just stood into it.
Maybe, yeah.
His problem is he's getting back up the table now. It's gone nowhere where he wanted it, was it?
No.
He's got to play a containing shot here now. I wouldn't be playing anywhere near the top there, but you get this wrong, all the yellows go.
Oh, he's played a plant. What a shot.
I tell you what.
What a shot.
Don't say he's dead straight again.
Can he take the red off the yellow? Or was it a bit far away from the pocket?
I think it's too far away, and you're playing away from it, aren't you? Topping it. Oh, that's unlucky, isn't it?
That's really unlucky. Deserved to have a shot. He's played this so well. Can't afford to break open that red and yellow now. That's going to be his little saver. Maybe double this red to get it in the mix at the top right hand side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Up over that top corner pocket. He's doubling it back. Played the loss of turn. I don't mind that either, actually, because if he does come back to the table, he can use that ball to try and bump out his bad ball. But for now, it's going to be his opponent. If he is going to take this clearance on, he's the one that has to develop that red and yellow.
I think white's going beyond this yellow. Be careful, the white going in.
Well judged. Level head on Oliver Goddard.
Yeah, he's very level-headed, this lad. Oh.
Well, that's not going to help Bristol's cause with the 8 ball. Going down over this right side pocket.
Got a couple of options here.
Yeah.
Tap up, put the white behind the yellow again, and obviously you nudge the red on the side of the cushion, or the attacking option, leave the white on the side and go into it 2 cushions. White goes off the back cushion, oh, he's tapping up again. Well, that's different. I wouldn't have gone that way, but...
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you take the snooker behind the yellow at the top of the table, at least you break those 2 balls apart. But again, he's trying to force his opponent to move it for him.
Like that.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You've got to say, really good play from Ollie Goddard, playing the percentages in his favour.
I'll be playing the yellow down here first, but I understand why he's leaving it last. I'd have took the bottom 2 out first, but I understand why he's not.
Yeah, it's the little safety net. But shouldn't need it. I'd like to get right down the table. The one over the pocket should be his next
Is it
ball.
off? Oh.
Wow. Wow, I mean, it's ended up absolutely perfect. He's got a choice of the two. I'd take the one over the pocket now and maybe even just stun back into the 8 ball to push it up the table. Doesn't need to. Could just screw back to where he is. That could have so easily gone wrong.
Tell you what.
If he's straight, that's really awkward.
Might have to top this off 2 cushions.
Yeah, queuing over the 8 ball, that's going to be difficult. May just have a little angle that he can punch the cue ball up. But it looks straight.
I think he's got the wrong angle, but he
Yeah.
can't punch it out.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have to be forced to stun top this and go off 2 cushions. Well, that.
Powers it through. What a shot.
What a shot, Ollie.
Fantastic.
That's kind of why I would have gone down here first and worked my way up.
Yeah.
Just because that last yellow was his awkward ball, really. I know it wasn't, but it was at the same time.
Very good. Solid clearance from Ollie Goddard and levels things up at 1 frame each. Don't forget Bristol have to win here. A draw would be no good. They have to win just to force a 6 red shootout. Ashton Whiteman up next, Mackenzie Street for Nottinghamshire. Nottingshire's such a hotbed of pool, isn't it? So many good players come from there.
There, it's the last 5 years. It's been incredible. Like you see some of the like you look at Greg Davis, for example. He's still a young lad. Ollie Gollard's coming through. Jack Watson. It's Mackenzie Street. There's a few others. It gives the older boys who've been working with these youngsters. They got to get the credits as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
But also, you've got to say big efforts to Ultimate as well, because a few years ago that was never there. You got to say, because look at what like the other week in Loughborough, and including the other tours this year, the next gens are always full, aren't they?
Yeah.
And the standard is ridiculous on there.
Yeah.
And then look at this, the standard's not been that bad, has it?
Yeah, it's been very good.
You never got this 10, 15 years ago at county level.
I was saying to Tony the other day that, this platform and the next gen, by the time these youngsters reach the pro ranks, they're going to be so seasoned in playing in these environments and winning trophies.
I think I said, I think it could have been to Tony or whoever was on the when I was doing comms last time. I said, look at the average of the pros now. You're probably looking at about 35 and above. In 10 years' time, you're probably going to look at the average age will be like 35 and below.
Yeah.
Because some of these kids, like, I can name a couple, but obviously there's already a few, like Jaden, obviously a hot property at the moment. Charlie Earnshaw. I think there are a couple of others on Colin Bradford will probably could be pro next year.
Yeah.
You look at these kids, you're thinking, wow, like, they're all 18 to 21, do you know what I mean?
Even people like, Luke Gilbert, still a young man. I mean, he's only about 15, isn't he, looking at him?
But you look at some of the young, some of the 13, 14, 15-year-olds you see on the prime example. I see Oscar Newton. What he did against Dave McNamara, for example, on that stream was a joke. And you never ever said he was 14. Look at the way he was playing that day. I'm trying to think who else is there. Lucas Earnshaw, another young lad. You watch him practice, it's ridiculous.
And I mentioned it earlier on stream. I don't know if you saw it, but the young lad at Loda's party managed the golden shot for 10 grand.
14. What a shot that is!
Old.
But people don't realise in Scotland how hot I know it's a different set of rules over there, but how good these kids are up there. But you don't see them as often because they all need to play blackball.
Yeah, I mean, Preston McInnes and even Gio Edgar, still a very young man.
Yeah.
Great players.
Even Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan's still young. He used to try to land on the red.
Liam Dunster ain't even that old.
No. He's a phenom.
2 years on the trot, not bad. That's a bad miss, wasn't it?
Nearly lost the cue ball. He's left a thin cut back into the bottom right pocket. Very thin.
That weren't easy. He's had to move the white as well, trying to hold it.
Big frame this for Bristol. They really need to get this one on the board. Keep the pressure on. Take all their chances.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, he looks disappointed in the body language, but he's still on this ball at the bottom of the table. He can use the one over the middle to transition back up table. It's not bad. The thing is, when you kind of show that disappointment, you've already got that negativity in your mind, haven't you? And albeit he is on this ball at the bottom of the table, you now don't fancy him to get it because his mindset's wrong.
Yeah.
I think the best players, they just, I am where I am. I can't do anything about it. So just crack on. I mean, fair play. It's a great recovery. He's been unlucky again. Now I think he has to play the ball at the top of the table and try and stun behind the red on the left-hand side. Don't think he's got much else here.
I'll just say let him have it. Just leave the white on the top cushion.
Yeah, that works. Just bump your red off.
Yeah, yellow don't go middle now. So if he nails it, you just say fair play to you.
Yeah.
I know it's a key frame, but
I don't mind that at all.
No, I don't. He's got to cue this in now. And there's more pressure on, I'd probably say.
I think he's looking at squeezing it, isn't he? He's looking at cushion first and trying to play it off the back of the red, but I think the red's just too high for that. Some shot. Yeah.
No, I don't think it went.
No.
At least he's got the red kind of safe. Still got to do well to get on it.
Yeah, one good shot, isn't it? Just play this one to top right. Run the cue ball on and off the top cushion. Leave yourself an angle to get down table. And he leaves a nice angle.
2 cushions now.
Yeah.
Just miss the middle bag and you'll be fine.
It's just the traffic, isn't it?
Yeah, get through the black and the yellow. Black and red, sorry, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Bit aside. He's played it well.
Good.
Chewed it well. A little bit more off the cushion would be better, but
Yeah. Yeah. Still a little bit tricky, but it's not bad at all.
he's got to cue this ball in now, and you should be fine.
He's looking at. Is he looking at punching back? I'd be tempted to go forward. I think
Yeah,
the
I'll
eight
go
ball-
forward. Yeah,
Yeah, he is. He's topping it. Oh, that's delightful.
that's a great confident shot. That,
Isn't it ever? That's fantastic. Well, a really confident performance from Ashton Whiteman. That was excellent. Very well played. They're doing what they need to do at the moment. The man who just high-fived there is up next. That's Kukanawati. Aidan Ellis is his opponent. Bristol lead 2-1 in this clinch match.
Hey, not a bad start to a Sunday session, is it? We had that Berkshire game. What a game that was to finish, and then a 6 red.
Unbelievable clearance that was. One of the best you'll ever see in that situation, in a must-win frame. Incredible.
That ain't easy down the rail to get on the bad ball.
He said that was the best finish he's taken out in his life.
Oh, but it was
And imagine doing it in a deciding frame
on TV.
under pressure. Yeah.
Yeah. No golden break today, or in this tournament. So Black goes back on the spot, and I don't think the ball went down, did it?
No, it was dry.
So that means Nottingham are in the table now, in motion.
Could probably make a case for either ball set here, couldn't you? What's your preference?
If I can't see that top yellow, I'm going reds, I think. I wouldn't be hitting this hard. Yeah, that's a good shot. Couple of big shots there now. He's going to play the red into the black, I think. Or the red into the bottom left pocket, sorry. If he can stun into it, he might be able to get this bad ball on the sides. If he can skid round it. Oh, he's playing that one. Then safe. Could have gone into bad red.
Yeah. My apologies. My eyes aren't what they were. I called him Ashton Ellis. It's Aidan Ellis, of course. Blimey. Don't start that already. It's been a long weekend.
Lost a turn now, innit?
Yeah.
I'm probably potting the one down here first and then playing the...
Cannoning off the red by the look of it to play that lossy turn.
It's a shot, you're leaving on a yellow, innit?
Yep.
If you potted this one down the bottom left and then you could have played that, you'd have left him nothing. No yellow went then, I don't think. It's quite tight if the yellow near the two red, in between the two reds go in the top bag. That's a good pot. That goes middle.
Yeah, he's a bit close to his work, but this ball will go to middle.
If you get top side of the yellow, that might even go even more in the top left pocket. I think he thinks it goes. So what he's looking at now. I think he thinks this goes.
Yeah, the ref will be keeping a keen eye on it.
He'll be guaranteed on a yellow because
Very tight.
I think because it's not touching the red, I think it goes. The only problem is this yellow near the black then, isn't it? But if he takes this in and drops it in, it'll go in the middle. He's not taking it. Shocked. He's in trouble now. To be fair, I said that last time and mate pulled the worldie out and cleared up.
Yeah. I don't. He's left the red to middle.
I think this lad's just going to play the right down here and behind the red. Good shot. It's fine.
Yeah, he's got a pretty big target at the top of the table. He's going cushion first to take this one. Just bump it out.
The only problem is that all these reds kind of will go after one shot. All you can do is get top side of the middle, it cuts in, hit the yellow or the red, and they're all there, aren't they?
Yeah,
Playing safe again, though.
he is.
Oh, it's gone that way. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a great shot, actually. It's foul. So now he can place the ball. This is even perfect for him now.
Yeah, yeah. Just take the bottom one of the three to middle and just bump the others open.
Yeah.
Or the middle one. And just nudge the other one out and leave yourself on the bottom one of the three. A few ways of playing it.
Yeah, everyone's got it a different way. I'll be a bit different here, but he's played it well. I'd have done it a bit more authority, but
I think so too, yeah. You could have just played that with a little bit more pace. I guess he may have been worried about the red tying itself up with the yellow.
just got to make sure he gets the bounce right now. He keeps in the middle.
This is a key shot. I don't think he's on the ball to middle, so he's going to have to come back for that one. And that could cause him a problem.
Let's make sure it goes in the top left. By his reaction, it does.
Yeah, I don't think he minds it at all.
That's a great shot.
Lovely control. That was one shot that he could have underhit, just decelerated on it. Played it really well. Straight on the one to top left. Another one, just don't let the adrenaline take over and overhit it. And he doesn't.
Yeah, he's cueing very well, isn't he?
Isn't he ever? Brilliant cueing.
He's not hitting the ball over high, he's just everything same in it. Looks comfortable, confident.
Just be wary of the middle pocket.
I think he'll be alright here. Slight little screw shot, you'd be fine, wouldn't you? Got more chance of the top bag.
How well has he taken that clearance out? Played the table with authority, never looked out of control. It's a really good performance from Aidan Ellis.
Yeah, he looked good there, didn't he?
More experience coming for Nottingham in the form of Ben Dessar. Riley Smith is out for Bristol.
Nottingham's break as well. Well, that's a good break.
Yeah, thunderous.
Yellows. Concentrate on the first pot, and he should be there.
Yellow ball's nominated.
Oh, wow, Now then,
That's massive.
that could be a big moment. The yellows are wide open. Can he compose himself and take them out? He's not going to have time to compose himself because he's on a 15-second timer now. Every shot for the rest of the match, just 15 seconds. That adds a bit of pressure.
Yeah, and look, he needs to be careful here that you don't pop both yellows there. That's it, top it in, that's it. Just make sure now.
One good positional shot here. A little flick, but that's okay. I mean, it's pretty much perfect, to be honest. You can just go one cushion.
Bit of side.
Yeah. Screw up through the gap.
Yep.
Oh, he's flicked it.
That's fine, that's fine. The yellow goes in the middle, so he's alright here. Just needs to make sure where the white's going to be. Still got his extension if he needs it. That looks okay.
Yeah.
Just got to slightly stun it over because you want to be going. Need the white so it comes back up the table, not down the table. Worst case scenario, he bangs it black at up the top left pocket if he goes short. And that's what he's going to have to do now.
Yeah.
That was my only worry when he didn't stun it.
Played that tentatively, didn't he?
Yeah. This could go wrong now. He's going to try and screw it back. White.
Oh, cue ball.
Oh,
wow. That's huge. What a moment. That is huge. His heart would have been in his mouth for a split second.
This ain't over yet, because if how thin it is, this white guy might go in the top pocket yet.
Oh, he's played it at a good pace.
Yeah, he's
That's
played it
gonna
at a good
stay
pace.
It was tracking towards that pocket. That's a really, really good clearance. God, see what it means to him. Riley Smith. Well played, sir. David Chataway is making his way into the arena, and he is going to be playing against Will Hall. I'll tell you something, Will Hall is a player. Got a lot of time for this young man. He is a great stick. It's Bristol's break though.
7 minutes and 50 seconds left. Bristol need to win for a 6-red shootout.
Oh, monstrous again. That's a big break. How's your luck?
That is a big break.
He's on a red.
Is he?
Oh, is he though?
Is he?
Can he get through to plant the one into middle? Just flick it in. Or is he on this? I think he is, you know. He is. He's on the one to...
I'll go top now.
Yeah, top left.
Might just kick it a bit right side, you should find.
Yeah, top cushion, side cushion, and bumping
Oh,
the
he's
back
looked
of
at
that
that as
yellow.
well. Oh, no, he hasn't. Oh,
If he could have just bumped that yellow then, he would have been in great shape. Middle one of the three here for me.
I'm trying to think now.
I take the middle one of the three and then bounce back for this one.
Yeah. Just white here a little bit.
Yeah. He was on that,
Yeah.
the red that's next to the 8 ball, and that might come back to haunt him.
Because worst case scenario, you could have took the red at the top right if you landed wrong.
The trouble is, there's no time to think, is there? So
He's got to kick this a bit right hand side now.
I think a little bit of decel on that shot, I think.
The end of Finn. Snookered
It's a
himself.
cue ball, he snookered himself.
That's why he needed to play a bit side, so he kicked into the yellow.
I did wonder if this ball would come back to haunt him, and I think
It
we'll
has.
go back to that moment. He had to take that red. Like I say, you can't blame him. It's so difficult to think clearly in this situation. That's a great hit.
That is a great hit.
So Will Hall, if you ever wanted someone to steady the ship, this fellow will do it for you.
Oh dear. That's not the best safety.
Just overhit that.
And the worst case, he hits his fin, the yellow holds. Unless it's Frickerman, I think. But I think his fin. He's doubled it.
That surprises me. That surprises me.
Should just put it in, surely.
Yeah. I can understand because he's trying to hold for the 8 ball, but just thin it in and let the cue ball go. Leave yourself some kind of shot on the 8 ball. Give yourself a chance.
I think the yellow would have held if he hit it fin.
He's left a big angle. Just float this in though.
So, I don't think it's the best, but where the red is, there's no pressure.
No, I think he's on it to middle. He's fine.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, he's got away from the
Yeah.
and Aaron gonna thought. She'll be fine because even if he misses, the red's not the best. He's chewed that well down the rail.
Good player. Will Hall showing what he's capable of. So it all comes down to this frame. 4 minutes left, and it's going to fall on the shoulders of Olivia Windus for Bristol, and she must win this frame. Her opponent, Tangent Sue. Can Olivia be the hero for Bristol?
Is this your area, Bristol?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's about 35 miles from me. They've been breaking well, these youngsters.
I say there's been some cracking little breaks, haven't there?
Yellow ball's in play.
I think the young lady might have a chance.
Yeah.
Only because I'd have stood the one in the middle and got on your 2 bad yellows there. But I think this lad's putting himself in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, you feel he is just putting himself into trouble at the moment.
The more balls he's potting there, the more trouble he's in. Even there, he's on the wrong side. Cross double. Set myself up.
Well, if he really wants to take it on, he can take this ball long and develop his bad yellow.
Oh, in off.
Oh, he's in off. Wowee. Now she can put the cue ball right behind. Don't forget, you've got cue ball in hand right behind the red down here. That's it. That's the one.
Or does it go middle? It's better.
Yeah, might do.
That's a great shot. That's a great shot, because then she can play this in the middle and get on the one down the rail. And there's only 2 minutes left.
Oh, doesn't want the black to hamper her.
Oh, she's playing the red off the black now.
Looks to develop it. Doesn't come out.
She's got to play safe here, don't she? Try and put the white behind the black.
Yeah, just trickle in. She's rushed, but she has called her extension.
I didn't think she had one.
It's good thinking. Oh, never.
Oh, wow.
Never. What a shot. What can she find here? That was crazy.
Cut or treble back.
She tried the double to middle. Minute left on the clock.
What an ending that would have been.
That was phenomenal. Surprised we didn't hear the beeps then.
Yeah, I think
I'll be listening.
he's under pressure now, isn't he?
I'll be listening to those beeps every time. I know he fancies the clearance, but he should be getting these from
He
here.
literally can't lose now. Just drop the ball in every second. It's game over now.
Thought we were going to see a bit of magic there from Olivia. Would have been another incredible finish this weekend, but it's Nottinghamshire who are going to take the honours. Very good. Notts will.
I think that's the match.
Yeah, they go. Do they go on to 5 points? I think they go on to 5 points. Is that another 6-red shootout between Staffs and Notts?
Oh,
to see
wow.
who tops the group.
There is a 6-red shootout then, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so it would have been, unless it was a draw, a win for either side is it's a 6-red, because if Bristol won, it would have been a 6-red for second place, and now it's going to be a 6-red for first.
Does it not go on frame? It wouldn't go on frame difference, will it?
No. Well, we will be back with the 6-red shootout momentarily. So we are back, and we are ready for a 6-red shootout. This one, I mean, not quite so crucial as the last one, because this goes to whoever finishes top or second in the group.
Has the other group been decided?
Well, yeah.
So basically, it's who wants to play who, technically.
Well, actually, no. So Cambridge is Shropshire, isn't it? So actually, I guess it is crucial because whoever comes second will have Lancashire, and I guess you want to try and swerve that, don't you? I mean, Lancashire have just been superb so far, 3 from 3, and they've got such a strong team. But I mean, you've got to play them at some point. So,
Well, not when we're in. Do less with the white, you'll be fine.
need to be playing stop
Yeah.
shots.
They've missed the ball now.
Ben Desar they put in, didn't they, with Ollie Goddard?
Yeah, Ben Desai, yeah. There might be a penalty, a 5-second penalty as well.
Yeah, so somewhere around about 38 seconds and possibly a 5-second penalty. So a beatable time.
So we've got to wait a few seconds, a few moments anyway, for the official time. There may be a 5-second penalty. We're just checking. It's just this 6-red shootout to see who wins the group and runner-up of the group. And we've just been told, unofficially, or officially anyway, it was 41-64, I believe it was. And there was no time penalty either.
So just waiting for the thumbs up. which will be momentarily. And we get the thumbs up and we're good to go. So 41.64 to beat. That's a very decent break. And he
Oh,
pops
it's point
two in
two.
one.
Let's with the white, and you'd be right.
Oh, he sent the cue ball around. Should still be fine here with 41 seconds, but needs to wait for that cue ball to stop.
I think that white ball stop
It
might have
does.
still been moving. It's going to be close.
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They're going to win this with.
Even with a top, if there's a
Yeah.
penalty.
Yeah, I think it was okay actually. I think he waited long enough for the ball to stop, but even with a penalty, they've won that by 10 seconds. So there we go.
Staffordshire win the group.
Yep, Staffordshire win the group. Nottinghamshire finish second, and that gives us a knockout games. So straight back into the action in Group 2, where it's Cambridgeshire against Shropshire, which is our last match that we need, and that will be coming up just after this break. We'll see you then.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Hell, dripping in the kitchen sink, rust on the radiator. Dirty water, cold showers, fix it fast, fix it now. Handy ants are hauling tools. We are the handy ants, heating and plumbing. We are the handy ants, coming for your lease. Always coming for your lease, saving the day. Handy ants, handy ants, handy
And a very warm welcome back to the Q Club. Here, South Wigston, Leicester. Cambridgeshire versus Shropshire in the under-23s. Last group match. Lancashire have already won this group. Won all 3 matches. But what's required here is Shropshire not to lose. They will go through. Cambridgeshire need the win. And they would edge them out. So very similar to a couple of scenarios that we had earlier. So Mason Yanez is out there taking on Ashton Duncan. And Mason there playing the plant. Not coming out great. Tony Holgate and Scott Anderson with you for this match. So you're originally from Cambridgeshire yourself?
Yeah, I was born in Peterborough. So I know some of their dads in this team, so and mums.
Showing your age.
33 and I'm feeling it.
33?
I know, I've had a hard paper round.
Still a youngster, mate. I have to say, Shropshire look a very good side. They got an early lead against Lancashire last night, but then the favourites, Lancashire, did find another gear at the end and got through. I've got some big players in that Lancashire side.
Got a lot of England players, haven't they?
Yeah. And you've got the number 1 on the Next Gen Tour as well. Harvey Southworth. Josh Traynor, who's also been the under-23s world champion, so star-studded lineup from Lancashire. But anyway, we'll see them later in the knockout stage in the semi-finals, but it's all about who's going to join them. Cambridgeshire need to win. Shropshire just need to avoid defeat.
It's good to see Shropshire back on the map, really, because they've been, every year I've been playing, they've never been at nationals.
No, very true. Cambridgeshire, one of the biggest hotbeds of top pool players in the country. Look at the Ultimate Pool Professionals. I think there's 5 of them in there.
Yeah, so it was every 10 years you used to win the nationals. Basically, I remember when we lost the national finals one year at the junior level, and our team was pretty solid then. But 10 years before that, when it was like John Rowe and all that, their team was a joke as well. So
yeah,
it's good to see.
Yeah, the Cambridgeshire men's team boasts the likes of, as you said, John Rowe,
Phil Harrison,
Luke Gilbert, Dom Cooney,
Cameron Tolley.
Yeah, it's
Lewis Roberts.
It's a fair old side.
It's not bad, is it? Jamie Clements, if he's won a challenger, isn't he?
So a bit of a mess on the table at the moment.
Yeah. It's got a bit scrappy here at the moment. He didn't want that yellow in.
Just containing the frame there. Ashton Duncan. So if you're on yellows here then, Scott, I mean, what are you looking to do, you know, to try and get yourself into a position where you can finish off?
You lost a turn here, I think, now. Get that middle ball. I don't mind that.
No, he's took your advice.
Oh, Reds are in utter trouble here. He's only got one. I think he's got to set himself up somehow. Unless he goes for the cut, which he hasn't. Trying to fit enough to get the other red out, but he hasn't chose that. I don't think putting the yellow down there is the right shot at the moment, because he's just going to play loss of turn back. I think you just got to set yourself up there now a little bit somehow.
Well, whoever gets through here will be the Group 2 runner-up, and they will play Staffordshire, and they will play straight after this.
Also, be straight back on. Whoever wins this game.
Lancashire will play Nottinghamshire in the other semi-final, and that will follow that one. The final will be later tonight.
Would you not be trying to play this yellow at the top now and trying to do the loss of turn again?
Yeah, I think there's a case for it. I mean, you're going to be unlucky if you leave anything.
Or just knock the top yellow and leave the white on the right-hand side. I think the loss of turn, try to do that's a better shot. All that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's a good shot. I don't mind that.
Well, he's made the double, but going absolutely nowhere.
I know you. I think he's left him off the cushion here. Cushion and the ball. You're going to come back up for the black, can't you?
Would you not have to bend that slightly? He just looks. Well, he feels that he can get to it.
No.
Oh, he can.
Has
Well,
he hit it?
there's me saying he's going absolutely nowhere, and what do I know? Incredible.
This is a big frame because he was in no man's land. Oh, he's missed the black. Done all that and then
Done all that hard work.
That's why I'd have hit it a bit harder, because obviously you would have slid in. You would have left yourself in the bottom cushion, wouldn't you? Black in the bottom right pocket then. Still got a bit of work to do here. It's only just got in.
Yeah, I don't mind him getting up. If he's not comfortable, get up and get back down again and reset.
Great queuing. Just got to drop this in now. He's still got a bit of work to do.
Played that very nicely indeed.
He's played that confident, hasn't he? A lot of
Yeah.
people would have just dropped it in, wouldn't they?
Absolutely plain ball, and they'd
Yeah.
have left himself a thinner cut on this yellow. But he can guide the cue ball now, leave himself straight behind the other yellow.
See, I don't like. The only reason I don't like this is because screwing clue. You've got to hit this clean. See, that's what I was worried. 'Cause
Wow, he got hold of that.
That's what I was trying to say. He was going to go into the knuckle. That's why I didn't like that shot. He wanted to be about another inch forward.
Yeah, so it's dead straight. So
Yeah.
you're just pulling it gently back. So long black into the bottom left corner.
Don't come in off.
Oh, what a great pot.
Confident pot that is.
Yeah,
from the
that
lads.
was a great shot there. And Ashton Duncan gets the opening frame for Shropshire. Look down into the arena. That was very confidently done. I mean, I thought he didn't have to rip that cue ball to come back. But a really good pot on the black. And now next up for Cambridgeshire, we have Tegan Yanez. So
Brothers.
the two brothers. And he's taking on Jordan Evans of Shropshire. And there is Jordan. And he's the skipper. Very confident player. He'll want to give a captain's performance out there now. And get a firm foothold for Shropshire in this match. Gets the ball off the break, Scott.
Yellow.
Yeah, I was just say, how's the lay of the land for you?
I don't know, but both not the best, are they? You've got one bad ball each. I think there's going to be another tactical frame here, I think. I'd probably say reds are better. You agree? The only reason I don't like this way. The only reason I don't like this way because if he's going to cover the bag, mate is just paying loss of turn, and yellows are in absolutely gutter here.
Yeah, they're very similar.
Yeah,
They've both got two yellows and reds stuck together
on both
at either
sides.
end of the table. Yeah, it's hard to define
He's played
which
this
is
side
best.
to get the bad ball out. Look, that's a great shot.
Yeah, played that very well indeed.
Now, do you play the one in the middle, chop it out, or do you leave that last? Actually,
The thing with that is, if you play that one into the middle now, you've got to land on the ball that you're going to bump into.
no, play this in, drop it in, leave the white in the middle. It drops in, yellow goes bottom left.
Yeah, you've got to get right on the one in the middle just so you can just drift
needs to
behind
be,
it.
Just needs to be where that red is in the middle. But where his arm is now, yeah, perfect. He's absolutely plumb.
Yeah, that's perfect.
You can even stun through the gap and the yellow go middle again, but I think top and through is perfect. He's going into it.
Oh, didn't need to. Didn't need to.
Kick it off the cushion. No. Go off the cushion and hit it bottom pocket. He's looking at the double. I don't think the double is on.
So, Tegan Yanez for Cambridgeshire at the table.
Here's a shot for you. Would you not have played the red in the middle and put the yellow set on the bottom cushion, just bounce onto the bottom cushion? I know they all go. Just to make sure you've got nothing to worry about. Still be alright there, surely. He's scored well, didn't he? Yeah, it's a good shot. Great shot, that is.
Yeah, it's been very nice so far from Tegan. Confident, got himself perfect position here.
Good shot.
Just coming around to check that the black goes in the left-hand centre, so he could just drop this red in very slowly. Roll behind the 8 ball. No, didn't bother. He came round to look at it and then changed his mind, played it in the corner.
You see what about that yellow? Could have been a bit of a bother.
Cambridgeshire fire back. It's
That's
now
great.
level.
That's a great clearance. Right.
Under pressure, Tegan Yanez produces the goods. Down into the arena, there's Dean Winter. Racks the balls for frame number 3. Next, it's Jack Denman for Cambridgeshire taking on Josh Villaluz from Shropshire. And there is Josh.
By the way, both the mixed, the juniors and the under 23s are mixed in this event because it makes younger ones experience the table time, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's all valuable experience for all these players, getting used to this sort of atmosphere and environment. A lot of these players play on the Ultimate Pool Next Gen Tour. That's a huge break.
Fighter.
Look at the yellows. How'd you like those, Scott?
You're not going reds?
Possibly.
No, them yellows are a dream, aren't they? Wow.
I'd have to be pretty intoxicated to play reds, I think.
I know it's going to sound silly, but I'd actually probably be tempted to take the one over the pocket out sooner rather than later. Like now. Like go middle, come back down.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Only because
Well,
the reds are covering all the middle bags to drop in.
You want to be coming down onto the 8 ball from one of these balls at the top.
Yeah, I agree, yeah. Because he's not in the best position now. He's got to drop this in the middle now. Oh, I don't like this.
No, I think he's made his mind up that he's coming down the table. It wouldn't be so bad if he gets on that ball at the bottom, Scott. We'd get the cue ball to the bottom rail, when he could sort of screw the cue ball up and play the black into the bottom right. I think if you're playing it down from straight down the table, I think it's way harder. Yes, you can play off the knuckle, but when you play off the knuckles on these tables,
great shot.
They can come off a bit fiery, can't they?
Yeah, 100%. But he's cued this really well, to be fair, in the middle. Here's the big shot now.
Well, this is it. And like you said, Scott, neither middle available for this black ball.
He's only just looking. That's what's worrying me.
Hello.
Wow.
Oh dear. I mean, he tried to screw back into the red, I think, next to the middle and just leave himself a shot there, but he's come through that gap. And as you can see, just crept through. But he won't care. In goes the black ball, and Cambridgeshire now 2-1 to the good.
Oh, that is a touch and a half.
And the foundations of that frame were all laid from a fabulous break by Jack Denman. Well, that's put the cat among the pigeons. CJ Muse up for Cambridgeshire next against Cody Peat from Shropshire. Remember, Cambridgeshire have to win. And if they do, they will put Shropshire out. Shropshire just need to avoid defeat. The volume level getting turned up by the players, teammates on the sidelines now.
He's actually lucky not being in a better white for see a ball, isn't it? Let's say yellow goes in the middle. It must do. He's playing red, isn't he? Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, just wanted that little nudge on the yellow.
Camera's off putting, doesn't it, sometimes? Just drop this in and top yellow should go middle.
Shropshire trying to fire back with a breaking dish of their own.
That's a great confident
Yep,
pot.
that's not bad at all, because you want that little angle there to just... You want to come...
Two
left,
cushions there.
Yeah, left side of the red ball.
It's gone too hard for me.
That is heavy. Wants to flick off the red to
Oh, he's
hop.
had a flick.
Yeah, if it didn't, he was in
All
trouble.
you have to do is drop it in, like you said, be left side of that red on the side cushion there. Roll that yellow in the top left, middle bag, black's either pocket, innit? Now he's got to hit this.
Still got half a chance, but it's a lot harder than...
He's got to slice this in a bit of
Really
side
right.
to get back round, doesn't he? 2-3 cushions.
Huge shot here for Cody. He's got the yellow. Is he going to be on the other one?
Oh,
He
1,
is.
2, 3. He's on it.
He has got there.
Oh, he's giving the big one. Oh. You don't want to miss this now, mate.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of them before. Yeah, and
That's
a
the
bit
worst thing you
premature.
could have done. That's just adrenaline. And look where the yellow's landed.
Yeah, that was a bit premature to cheer.
Oh, you fighter. That's going to hurt. That's adrenaline, though, isn't it?
It is. Nice handy double kiss there.
Oh, it's a good hit, that is. That's a great hit.
So we can't have a situation where there's a 6-red shootout between two counties at the end of this one that we've had previously. It's a simple mass. If Shropshire don't get beat, they stay in second behind Lancashire. If Cambridge win, they leapfrog over Shropshire and take that second position in the group. And what's at stake?
There's a place against...
Semi-final
Nottingham,
against
innit?
Staffordshire.
Staffordshire, that's it.
Nottinghamshire will play Lancashire in the other semi.
That's weird. I'd have played Finn off the top 3 yellows, isn't it?
Oh, made the pot. Keeble, though, clatters into the red, goes in off. Ball in hand now. And CJ Muse has a chance. We'll look at it again. They see just skims off the red ball.
That's so unlucky, isn't it?
Looks a bit edgy.
I think the young lad's a bit nervous because he's the white ball's not on the best at the moment. I think he's going to be forced to play the double air. Table is fast though. People, we always keep saying it. There's mistake. He didn't play the white
well,
where
well.
he should have, really, should he, with the double?
No.
Oh, he's fluked it. Oh! Thought he fluked it in the middle.
No, they're all on the nerve endings now.
Yeah, you can see the tension now in both of the lads. You can play this for shots or nothing, cut this in, can't he? Just got to play the shot confident. That's a good shot. So it's the same shot again though, isn't it? You've got to be confident.
Hits the thick edge of the red. Doesn't go in. So about the fourth opportunity, I think, this for Cody Pete. In it goes. This time for Cody Pete. And now he can
Give it the big
fist
one.
pump. Yeah, give it the big one. Yeah, that'll be more relief than anything.
That's definitely more. That's definitely a relief, isn't it? He's been let off at a big style. It's a shame because he's that yellow he's missed by a yard. Otherwise, he's not done much wrong.
So Archie Williams up for Cambridgeshire. Rudy McGrath for Shropshire. Two. And there is Archie. Put the old shoulder into that one, but he's not going to get a reward.
So he got some power in that for a little man, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's the timing. The
I
breaks.
say that.
Listen, there's a couple of players playing the US. Jovan Bustamante being one of them. He's a very slight man. He's got an amazing break. Very compact as he lifts. He actually lifts upwards with the cue and comes down into the pack.
Beautiful.
Incredible power, but that is all timing.
He practices that.
Yeah. We'd be happy to see that yellow go
He's
in.
had a touch there, isn't he?
Yeah, if the yellow stays over the bag, he's in trouble.
Yeah. And he's on his bad red now. He's not taking it. Can't believe he's not took his bad red out.
Red goes in the bottom left, one that's beneath that yellow in the middle of the table.
Maybe he was on it. This was my last red.
Yeah, he's going to have to take it in the middle now. No choice.
And he's had touch again because the yellow is nudged out the way.
Yeah, it still leaves room for the 8-ball.
Yeah. I wonder if he's on that yellow at the bottom. I'd say he is. Off the cushion anyway. It's fine. He's only got to drop this in, hasn't he? He should be fine. That's what I find with these youngsters there as well. They think about it a lot more, don't they? Like it used to be all guns galore, didn't it? Now it's It's still guns galore, but they're thinking about it a lot more, which is good to see, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Good little player, Archie Williams.
Yeah, you can tell the way he cues, can't you?
Just that cue ball gone a couple of inches too far, really. He's okay, he can still pot it, but it's just made things a little more difficult.
I think he'll be right because he can just stud into the red on the far, the back red. It's hard to say, isn't it? Looking at the screen, but if he's topping the top red, he's easy like that. It's a great shot. Oh, I missed it. Thought it was in.
Well, all that because you got very close to his work.
He's still unlucky though, isn't he?
So Reedy McGrath with a chance to put Shropshire in front. Do you look at the plant?
I think he's going to, but I wouldn't be playing. I don't think I'll be playing it. I mean,
He's not.
I don't like that. Would you not gone top through 2 cushions and then gone middle?
Could have done that. I didn't mind the plant, to be fair, because I think where he's set with the cue ball, direct sight of it and you can steer it. It's when you're playing them and they're sort of the other way from where you're out. You look at the cue ball. I think when you're looking right down it, you can guide it. A lot more control, but he's in a bit of bother here. Nowhere really to go. Length of the table, double maybe. Might squeeze past the black ball. Play the snooker, good control. He might get himself another go at these reds.
Yeah, he's actually cued that quite well. You going down the table or across the table?
I'm going down and back up.
Yeah, I am as well, because if you hit the side cushion, you're coming off and back on the 2 yellows, aren't you? This way, you could be attached to it. He's hit it. Oh, he hasn't.
No, and that is going to be ball in hand because he hasn't hit a cushion after contact.
That's why I got down the table.
Me too. I think it's easier to pop the yellow over the bag.
That's harsh, isn't it? Don't go beyond the yellow. Don't go beyond the yellow.
Oh, he's short.
That's why I probably took that red first, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I could agree.
I tell you what, he's played a great shot to get back in this frame.
So, Archie Williams. Nice, easy start in yellow here. Just got to naturally run it in. He'll come behind the other one.
Bit right hand side, you'll be fine.
Don't know if he needs it with the slide.
Just don't want it thick. Yeah, you're right. There's always a first, isn't there?
Wow.
I think it's why I'd have played right hand side, just in case you got in the middle. He's played that well, hasn't he? A little bit more, and it'd have been alright.
Can he drop it and hold it? I don't think he can. I think he might. Well, he's looking at coming down and playing in the middle. I think I'll come down to the bottom rail and back up again.
Yeah, I'm the same, yeah.
I'd prefer that white in the middle of the table playing it in the corner. Well, he came round to look at a lot.
Mate, he's done that a couple of times, hasn't he?
Yeah. Black goes in. Archie Williams delivers. Cambridgeshire now 3-2 up against Shropshire.
Roughly 10.5 minutes left. That's a big frame.
Nicely done in the end by that young man. So Riley Cunnington playing Freddie Cooper next. big frame here. We're heading towards the last 10 minutes as well. So it won't be long. We'll have the 15-second shot clock in play. There's the handshake. And it will be Freddie Cooper to break off for Shropshire. Red spins its way into the corner, and that's a fair split, Scott, isn't it? Wow.
Tell you what, some of these kids get some breaks, don't they? Yellows all day, innit? There's been some splits today.
A lot of dry breaks yesterday, I have to say.
Where's it?
Oh, look where he's landed, Scott. Anywhere,
Why
really.
why did he take the free down the bottom?
Yeah. But you're 3-2 down. You know your teammates are relying on you to deliver. And when you get a break like that, you probably get a little bit excited as well when you see them. You think, oh, I've got them here. That yellow's gone a bit too far. It's come off that rail and sat behind the red at the top. You can just see in the body language there, the Freddie Cooper, that it didn't come out how he envisaged. Short again, Scott.
Yeah, he's just going to roll up to this, isn't he? Yeah. I've got a little gentle swerve, and I think he'll be alright. Just get the red over the bag, innit?
Yeah, Riley just looking, yep, as you said, just going to bend the cube around the black ball.
Well, don't nudge it like that.
Well, at least for Riley's sake, he's not left him on that yellow at the top.
No, he's just left him a long straight red. Oh, yellow, sorry. He's missed it.
Now then, your problem red is the one to the left of the yellow, but Riley he's got an angle here on this one into the middle, can actually...
Still going off. Oh, great good. That must go.
Yeah, I think you're right, Scott, because he doesn't look too concerned.
Mate, confident little pop, isn't it? Oh, he's jumped it. Bless him. It's harsh, isn't it? Especially on 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's all very new as well to these young players, and 15 seconds is brutal.
Especially when he's at the back end. He's at the back end of the team, man.
Yeah, but that's the thing, and we said this before, and it's the same with the men. You know, you're coming out when you're late in the order, and when you come out to play, you're immediately on 15-second shot clock. At least when you play earlier, you can sort of build into it.
See, I don't mind that, but... He swing round the left-hand side of the top yellow. He's going bottom. Wow. Missed it.
That always looked edgy there, didn't he?
That could be massive.
And he was very quick down to it, was Freddie.
It was the wrong yellow anyway, in my eyes. I'll get told off later. Oh, great potting.
This is so big for Cambridgeshire to get 2 ahead when you're heading into the last sort of 6.5 minutes.
Oh, he's missed it middle.
Took his eye off that one, did Riley.
He's got straight back down. I think the 15 seconds.
I don't particularly like this. I don't think the double's there. I don't think you can check that enough. I think it goes wide. The cut's horrible.
He's right. He's playing on top. Oh, he's hit it thick.
So another chance goes begging.
This is actually right, because even if he misses this in the middle, right, he's not going to leave him anything. got to play his dead weight. He says.
You were saying?
Yeah, I know.
So, deep breath there you saw from Freddie Cooper. There you see the generosity of that corner pocket there at that weight.
I think it's slidey.
It is slidey, but the black goes in, and Shropshire are back in it. Freddie Cooper hauls Shropshire level 3-3 here at the Q Club.
You can see the pressure of the 15 seconds affected both lads, I think. It's hard, it is hard, isn't it? First time on it.
So, next into the arena, Cian Pickett for Cambridgeshire, playing Oliver Lee from Shropshire. 3-all, 5 minutes 38 left. There is Cian. No pressure. There is Oliver Lee.
Cambridgeshire need the win, yeah?
Cambridgeshire have to win this match. Shropshire just need to avoid defeat. Well, the cue ball very close to the rail there for his break-off. Hitting them pretty good. But he's not going to get a ball. Shouts from the Shropshire lads.
You can't see you can't even see a red. I wonder if he hits it hard, because if he hits it soft, this might go in still. That's a good pace. That might drop. Hits it hard, it'll just throw out with it. Good pop.
Well, you feel if Shropshire can win this frame, they've done enough. Just over 4 minutes left. That would put them in front, and all they need is a draw. Cambridgeshire would then require 2 frames, and there's not going to be enough time. So if Cambridgeshire are going to get through, they're going to need to win this frame. Well, he's got all his reds congested in the middle of the table now. I had to nudge him out, although there's any choice, because you can't just tap around now with what's remaining on the clock.
I didn't blame him doing that, to be honest.
No, me too. I mean, because the nerves out there now, both players will be really feeling it.
So you've got to drop this in down the bottom.
Chances here now for Shropshire. And this would definitely be enough if he completes the finish, because he's only going to leave about 2 minutes on the clock.
Playing this off the red.
The heart will be beating a bit now, I'll tell you. And, good on him, he realised he had that extension. That might just help him.
He was up and down when he on the short, and You go middle bag to try and nudge the black. No.
So effectively here, with the time left, Cambridgeshire, well, we know they have to win this frame. Shropshire can run the clock down. And we saw one earlier when the men's, when Berkshire finished from absolutely nowhere with only seconds remaining to snatch that match and
You've got to roll this in.
get themselves through and put Nottinghamshire out in the men's, but it's read into the middle. Shropshire now feel that the time is going to be enough as well. They might not even complete this frame, but that will be enough for Shropshire to go through. They won't care how.
I think you'll be alright. I still think.
You won't mind that with the seconds.
You've got to roll this in and then hope for the double, ain't you?
Take all the 15 if you can, and 14, and play this, because we're going to be under a minute left for Keane to try and salvage something. Oh, so there we are. This is it. They have to go now for Keane Pickett. We're under the minute. And I think that could spell the end for Cambridgeshire.
There's no extension now for him, there is a.
So we do look like Shropshire are going to just edge this.
All
They're
he's
going
got
to
to do
get
is whack the
draw.
ball. All he's got to do is whack the ball.
Yeah, keep the ball running around the table.
What's
Under
the lad-
30
What's
seconds.
the lad not running for? He's just wasted 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not sure he realises he doesn't. And that's just not being used to these matches.
Yes.
And the clock is going to run out on Keane Pickett and Cambridgeshire.
I think he's a bit impressive.
He's desperate to knock this in and get this match won themselves. He doesn't realise they only needed a draw, and a draw is what they've got. Cambridgeshire 3, Shropshire 3, but it will be enough to see ease, well I say ease, creep into the semi-finals. And when we come back, we will have the first of the semi-finals, and Shropshire will be the team that stays out there to play Staffordshire. Don't go away, we'll be right back.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Need help dripping in the kitchen sink, rust on the radiator, dirty water, cold showers, fix it fast, fix it now, handy ants are hauling tools. We are the handy ants, heating and plumbing. We are the handy ants, coming for your lease, always coming for your lease, saving the day. Handy ants, handy ants, handy ants.
Good afternoon. Welcome back into the action here at the Q Club in Wigston, where we're here for the EPA County Shootout in association with Ultimate Pool. And we have reached the knockout stages. What great fun we've already had today. Here we go. Staffordshire v Shropshire knockout stages. The semi-finals. Staffordshire top their group. Shropshire, you just saw, came second in their group after that draw. Cambridgeshire, dramatic ending. Could have gone either way. This is Alfie Brooks and his opponent Ashton Duncombe will be straight out to the table following that miss ball. He's welcomed by an open table. So we are going to go straight through. First semi-final, second semi-final. Back to back. Second semi-final, of course, Lancashire versus Nottinghamshire. Edgy opening frame. Is he going to get lucky? He is, wow. All the way around the table. Not the shot he played, but gets fortunate and hits a yellow, but he has left the reds on. Those two reds on the right side cushion causing the headache for now. Going to run in behind again, just bring one of the balls out into play. Going to burn some time off the clock this opening frame. Already 4 minutes in. Only a couple of balls potted. Ashton Duncombe surveying the table. It's a good shot. Keeping things tight whilst all the time just nudging those reds away from that cushion. It's a key to these rules. If you're going to play a defensive shot, just have an attacking element to it where you're just trying to develop your, almost like developing your chess pieces. He's got a ball to middle if he wishes to take it, but still not a massive amount of value in attacking yet. Cuts the ball in. Now he's left a thin snick into the middle. He has pushed a red on the right side cushion. So if he can snick this in and find himself another red, he could play a double on that red on the right side cushion and try and develop the 8-ball at the same time. He's taking it long. It's a good pot. Yeah, he's looking at the double now. Where do you want to be? So he's picking his line. So you don't want to be low on the double. You want to be high. So you want to come down, get the 8-ball out. Showing you there. It's a perfect spot. Just near the top of that white line. And a little too high, but that's okay. Now the only trouble is here, he's not guaranteed to get the 8-ball out, and he is going to develop the yellow. Because 8-ball pushes onto the yellow, so he kind of needs to get it almost like cushion and ball at the same time to make sure that red comes away from the 8-ball comes away from the cushion. And don't forget the pot, and he gets the treble. He didn't play for the treble, that's why he put his hand up, played for the double. It's going to have to be a double on the 8-ball as well. But this looks... Does it go? Does it squeeze? It would have gone. The only thing in his favour here is that the 8-ball has covered the pocket for that yellow on the left-hand side. Or does it squeeze past? He's eyeing it up. I don't think that squeezes through. Which means it has to be developed. He's got an angle on the ball to bottom right. He could punch across and try and get it out now, but he's going to tidy up the top half of the table first. Maybe trying to leave an angle to middle to come down. He hasn't got it either. Could play the one to top right and come side cushion and try and bump it out, but that's a difficult shot. Hard to judge. He's got a nice angle now on the one to bottom right. I think that's the ball. Screw the cue ball, bottom cushion, and into the yellow. He's looking again to see if it squeezes past. Well, he must think it does. We'll find out now. So it does have an angle. He's had the angle a couple of times on the ball to bottom right, but turned it down. Which makes me think that maybe he thinks that it squeezes. As I say, we'll find out off this shot whether he comes down and tries to move it, or if he lands on it. Yeah, he's tried to move it. And now it's in a little spot of bother. A double perhaps? Or is he looking at the treble? I think he's looking at treble in the yellow across, because the 8-ball does make it a big pocket. So twice across the table. No, didn't get it low enough. Ashton Duncombe wins the opening frame for Shropshire. High fives all round. He played well there. He really ground that one out. Good start for Shropshire. And 10 minutes gone off the clock as well. It was a long frame. Race to 5 again. So important in these short races to get off to a good start. It's been an absolute display of braking today. Real power through the break. Very unlucky not to make a ball. There was a few that troubled the pockets. Now what do you do with this? You've got the yellow on top of the red. Near the 8 ball to bottom right. I think you're probably forced into going reds here. And then the red along the bottom cushion, in a while you can take that off the 8 ball and break everything open. You could come down for it now through the gap. He missed the pot. A little bit clumsy. I think he was focusing more on the cue ball. From here, very difficult to play the red off the 8 ball. So doesn't try. And now you think, well, how does he get that red out? Or how? I mean, you could plant it, you could play a 3 ball plan, but what ball do you use to plant it? The only one on the table is the one that's just above the cue ball that he's going to have to play now. He doesn't want to move that because that is the only ball he can use. Obviously no interest in potting a ball there. Just hide the cue ball in behind. And again, only the second frame, 14 minutes left on the clock, 14 minutes taken off the clock. So this frame is another one. that's going to burn up some time. Unless Staffordshire take the ball by the horns. I think he can get past the red. He could take on the plant and attack from there. Doesn't want to. Doesn't have to force the issue yet. Needs to find a way to pot this and get above those reds and play a loss of turn down to this bottom pocket. It's okay. Now send the red down. Not too much pace. Try and leave the yellow tied up, but pot the one that's over the pocket. Or is he just going to hide him behind? Yeah, playing the patient game. He's hiding. Cue ball is in off. That could be big because he can place the cue ball near the red to middle pocket and send the cue ball clattering into this pack and try and break it open. He's seen it straight away. That's what he's going to play. Need to play this with some pace. And needed some more pace. I feel that just needed to be a bit harder, so it's going to be loss of turn now. Could see a loss of turn back. Maybe just a little screw shot off the yellow if he's not too close to it to pop the red. Wouldn't leave much. Yeah, just dig down into that yellow. He's just sent the cue ball across to try and tie up the 8-ball. He pushes the 8-ball nearer the pocket. Well, it's becoming a big frame, this one. It's another one of those situations, the longer it goes on, the bigger it is. So he's looking at a loss of turn, but he needs to be careful. So he wants to try and get some cover. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's ask the question. Let's put the pressure on. Doesn't have to go for these though. The yellows are still tied up, hampered. And play this as a shot to nothing. Could have just bumped that up the rail and left it over the cushion. Left it over the pocket. He has left it over the cushion unintentionally. Yeah, if he leaves that over the pocket, then that really puts the pressure on. Because yellows still need to move a ball. He's eyeing it up now, looking at developing the ball on the bottom cushion. No. Goes too wide. Can't attack from here. Bump the yellow out, put it on the side cushion. So it's potable. And this is what I mean about that last shot, that red. If that red that he's tried to pop and it's landed on the side cushion, if he hangs that over the pocket, His opponent couldn't have played that shot. Ball in hand. That's big. Wants the cue ball to come down the line. Then it's on now. Doesn't want to finish with a big angle. Oh, there's too much angle. Now I don't know if this bottom yellow passes the 8 ball. Do you know, it may squeeze through looking at the overhead. He's left too much angle on the one to the right side. Doesn't pass the 8. And he's going to have to come twice across the side. It's a big pocket. He could flick it off the 8 ball and open the pocket. Oh, that little flick. Yellow won't go now, I'm sure. That little flick is disastrous for him. He needed to put that clean. Well, he's got a choice here. He can either dribble the yellow in behind the 8 ball, or he can play a double. Depends how attacking he wants to be. He's going to dribble it in behind and hope that it drops. He's got the block in, but does the 8 ball squeeze off the bottom of the yellow? So again, do you attack here, or do you just send it off the side of the red and bring the cue ball back down this end of the table and leave a snooker? That's going to be the snooker. He's taking the pot on. He's looking at cutting this red down the rail. It is a big pocket with the yellow where it is, but he needs to play it off the yellow to open up the pocket and land on the 8 ball. This is a big shot. And this frame's been longer than the last one. The last one was 10 minutes. This has been 11. No. He didn't like playing it down, so done the sensible thing there, I think. I much prefer that shot. I think the original plan may have been to play that down the table, but he was left with so much angle. Not much room past the 8 ball here. And he's got the 8 ball. Well. Look what he's left. He's covered the 8 with the yellow. I mean, you could just bump the red into the rail and leave it over the middle. Make your opponent move the yellow. Snooker behind it. Well, he's not snookered. He's given his opponent an edge. The only trouble is with that previous shot, the red, it's not in a great spot now. I know a lot of other players would have probably attacked from there, but it was dangerous. So I can understand why he didn't. He's going to try and leave this sat on top of the 8 ball and leave hand procuring. What a tense frame. Takes on the shot. And he's left the edge of this yellow, and it does pass the 8 ball. Easily passes the 8 ball. That was a big risk, especially sending the cue ball out there, because if you can leave the cue ball on the side cushion, then this is a really thin cutback. But from here it's simple. And this match is going to 1 each. Massive frame. Tell you what, you've got to take your hat off there to Danny Guest. He stuck around, dug in, and ends up winning the frame. And it was very much against the odds for a while there. Cody Pete was in charge. Danny got a little bit lucky when he got out that snooker and left the yellow on top of the 8 ball. So 1 each. And importantly, just 16 minutes left on the clock, having played only 2 frames, which brings all kinds of different connotations. Brings in the potential of a 6 red. They're not getting to 5 frames, I'm certain of that. I've got some company on comms in the form of Tony Holgate, who's nicely refreshed.
Hello, sir. Yeah, had a bite to eat. Starving.
Tense couple of frames we've seen here.
Yeah, I was actually watching from the top there. Yeah, they've not been flowing through the frames in this match. 1-1. Just a third left of this match.
So Lachlan Taperick versus Josh Villaluz. Probably butchered that surname if he likes the Spanish version of it. I'm sure it's Villaluz.
Well, lost a turn. And the red will pass that black ball into the top right, so an opening.
Not a bad little bump.
No, it's okay. Yeah, a bit heavy. Forced to play into this right-hand centre now. Just leave himself a shot on the one on the left-hand side. He's going to have too much angle here. Well, his only chance here is to pot this red into the bottom left, try and float the cue ball into that yellow that's to the right of him, and clip off that and get on the last red. He's clipped off it thick.
Yeah, it came off the wrong side. Does this snick in? It's mighty thin. Oh, I thought it was going to drop.
It's hung. So Taperick at the table on the yellows. Do you know what? Pop the yellow down into the bottom left, get on that right hand side rail, and then play that yellow that's near the middle bag up into that top corner where the black is. If it doesn't go, it blocks. Opted for the safety. Problem with this is if he hits it, he pots it, and he's going to be on the black. But where those two yellows are in the middle of the table, it's going to be very hard. You can smash it with a lot of right hand side and check it. coming around the two angles as well. I think the other yellows, the thin edge of it might obstruct it, but I think that's probably the best path if it's the two cushions. I think if you get it right, you will come through the gap.
Yeah, this is a tough line to find.
Well, he's going here with a lot of side. I'm not sure he can get over there. And he couldn't. Ball in hand. Have to play that yellow up into the top right. I think he's thinking of potting this and screwing into it and knocking it over the middle bag. The problem with this is if you hit this wrong, or don't hit it at all.
Yeah, I'm with you. Just park behind it and send it up. Dead weight into the top corner pocket. It sits over the pocket. It's a great ball anyway, covering the 8 ball. It may end up being what he has to do anyway. That's all he's got left now.
Well, he's got there in the end on this yellow up into the top corner. He's not looking at going in the middle with it, is he? Surely not. That looks really tight. Got to go up the top. He's nailed it. Absolutely nailed it.
Lovely shot. Loading the cue ball up to make sure it doesn't go near a pocket.
Well, it's in, and Staffordshire have the lead 2 frames to 1, 10 minutes 20 seconds. So very shortly we'll go into the 15-second shot clock. Staffordshire with their noses in front.
Archie Garner. Left of screen, Jordan Evans. Shropshire.
Come on then, Jordan!
Straight in off in the corner for Jordan.
I fancy half of these players in these teams could have famous parents. You've got Archie Garner, James Garner's son. Alfie Brooks is Mel Brooks' son, grandson. Rudy McGrath is Rory McGrath's son. Freddie Cooper. Who's that one, Tony? Freddie Cooper.
You've just got too much time on your hands, Nick.
I knew you'd enjoy that. Tommy Cooper's lad.
Nicely played. Comes underneath now to play the yellow in the centre. And so far, he's got everything right. Well, problem with this, the plant looks a little bit in-offy. Got to be careful of that. If he plays well over the bag, that red might come into play. So he's digging down a bit here. And there was, oof. Said it was in-offy.
He's left this a bit thin. Very thin. Wafer thin. Couldn't even cut it back. Doesn't try.
And he might find himself wedged behind this red ball as long as it's not touching.
Yeah.
horrible shot to play if you go into the red from the other side, because you've got to be so gentle and it's easy to just push the cue ball about.
He's left the edge. Oh,
Well.
what happened there, Tony?
Didn't hit it.
Flicked the red on the way through. At the top of the table.
But then I don't know.
The one that he's closest to. Oh, unless the ref had called touch and ball.
Of course.
Because that red moved. So if the ref had called touch and ball, obviously...
Normally they put the finger down to say touch your ball, and I didn't see him do it.
I didn't either. I don't know if we can get a replay, but I'm certain that red that he was closest to moved. So unless, as I say, the ref must have called touch and ball, and then that ball moved.
So that would have been similar to the Darren Moran situation for Cornwall earlier. Staffordshire 3-1.
Oh, it must be touch and ball then, because as I say, the red definitely moved.
Yeah, it had to be.
Yeah, he must have called it.
But it's only because I always look, obviously, to see, because the referees point down, and I must have just blinked
I
and
didn't
missed
see
it.
it either. That's why I assumed it wasn't. So as soon as I saw the red move, I thought, well, that's a legal hit.
So Staffordshire in a great position now at 3-1 up.
Hayden Franklin breaking dry. Rudy McGrath, Shropshire, at the table. With possibly only one ball to go after, and that's the one closest to the cue ball. Unless he has a gap to get through to the plant. No, he didn't.
Bench call.
Plenty to do here, but it will suit Staffs just potting balls and burning time off the clock. Oh, that's super shot.
Yeah, very nicely done there.
Controlled that cue ball.
If he gets
Absolutely
these,
perfect.
that should be it. Because 4-1 would say 5 minutes, maybe even less remaining. It's going to be too much for Shropshire to come back.
Well, it's been a mixed bag from Hayden Franklin. He looked a little bit edgy and a little bit nervous on day one, but this is more like it from him. This looks very solid.
Cometh the hour, cometh the man. Just leave yourself a shot.
Yeah, don't try and get too cute.
And this has been, well, a whirlwind of a dish here. 4-1 now, Staffordshire lead. Little over 5 minutes left on the match clock.
Yeah, that's a really tidy clearance.
I'm surprised they're not jumping up and down with joy there.
Yeah, that's the one that gets him across the line.
So all but done now for Staffordshire. So Ryan Iacono comes out to play Freddie Cooper. It's Freddie to break. He needs a break and dish really, and he's going to go dry. wisely using the extension, just eke a few more seconds off the clock. Well, he's just going to tap behind the yellow here. And Iacono leaves nothing for his opponent, Freddie Cooper. He's in a lot of bother. And you see, pointing at the frozen ball. But Staffordshire are going to be in the final. And we will have our second under-23s semi coming up next. Lancashire and Nottinghamshire. Pre-tournament favourites. Lancashire won all their group games. Had some scary moments along the way, but they've looked pretty solid.
Chance hit it to win it in style, get his team across the line. Running behind them again. Giving nothing away. So can Staffs finish it off right now? I was just about to say, Tony, we haven't seen many else today. I was just looking at the angle
We
he had
both
there.
looked at each other when it happened.
I just looked at the angle that he had and thought, this has got a chance. I thought, I won't say it because I'll get accused of commentator's curse.
Going to play the double here. Oh,
Drops.
look at that. And this is going to win Staffordshire the match. And a convincing win in the end it's going to be, and put them in the final. In goes the black ball. And Staffordshire are there. Solid performance from them in the end. And when we come back, we're going to see the second semi-final. Who will play Staffordshire? Will it be Lancashire? Will it be Nottinghamshire? When you come back, you will find out.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Hell, dripping in the kitchen sink, rust on the radiator. Dirty water, cold showers, fix it fast, fix it now. Handy ants are hauling tools. We are the handy ants, heating and plumbing. We are the handy ants, coming for your lease. Always coming for your lease, saving the day. Handy ants, handy ants, handy ants.
Welcome back. Second semi-final of the under-23s. Lancashire, the pre-tournament favourites, taking on Nottinghamshire. Tony Holgate and Scott Anderson with you for this one.
Well then.
You right?
Yeah, you?
I'm not bad, mate. I'm not bad. Star-studded lineup for Lancashire. Won all their group games. Had a little couple of moments here and there, but got there. Nottinghamshire been pretty good as well. But they're going to have to find another gear, I feel, to take out Lancashire. So Jack Crank at the table for Lancs. Notice Mackenzie Street just broke off.
Let's roll this and then go take the top ball, and then it's just about getting sort of the bottom three out, isn't it? You know this little three at the bottom, that red goes in the bottom right, I believe. So just top this in, and then that top red will go in the bottom right. Playing the blunt.
Yep. Playing the plant. If you play the plant, you try and drag the cue ball through the gap of the red and the black and get on the red into the bottom left.
Yeah, we don't want to go beyond the yellow though, do you? Pretty well, isn't he? I don't think the original shot he was going for that. I think he was going to screw back and try and take, you know, the red he's going to take now? I think he was going to play that and go in the bottom right. His original shot, I think.
Got to top this through with loads of right hand side. Can you just rest on those yellows, a hold for the black into the middle?
Might go top left if he lands, depending where he lands, doesn't it? Just wants to make sure he doesn't hit the far yellow. See, it's thick, he might not be on it. Oh, he's got that thick, isn't he? I think he's trying to play with solid to hold. Yeah, Mackenzie should be taking these out. Got to love the way with how people do different ways about things, innit? I'd have took the bottom three out. And then work the way at the top. I don't know how you would have took them out, but... Land in the middle of the table, should be fine. Yeah, that yellow goes. That's fine. As you can see, it's a great shot.
Yeah, nicely played there.
This is a big opportunity for Nottingham. Stay down on the shot.
Just very gently clip this into the corner bag. So this black for Nottinghamshire to take a 1-0 lead against the favourites. In it goes, and Notts are in front.
And what a start for Nottinghamshire.
Both teams have loaded up at the front. Harvey Southworth there for Lancashire. Number 1 on the Ultimate Pool Next Gen Tour. Taking on Oliver Goddard. Only got the one tournament now to play in, Oliver, after the Nottinghamshire men's got beaten earlier.
It's good to see, innit, when you got young lads in the A team as well, the men's section anyway, innit? It's good to see. It proves that they've got talent, innit? It's good to see the development.
Good break there. What if you just play that little plant into the middle with the yellows? You could even take reds and play the red off the yellow into that middle. Where would you go, Scott?
I'm playing red off the yellow. The problem is on the next red, because you don't want to hit that yellow too hard and not be on a red, if that makes sense. If you screw back off it, you'd be on the one at the bottom, wouldn't you? And ideally, the other middle is your last ball to get on the black, innit? Oh, he's played that well. He's played that very well.
Yeah, lovely shot there from Harvey.
So now,
right hand side, top and right, to get the cue ball up there.
Oh, really? All right, got you. I'm taking this the middle 3 reds at the top here now into the top right, leaving it on this left hand side to come over. That's fine. Because that red will go in the middle. So that's the way I'll be doing it. And then this one in the left middle. And then the last red's fin off the yellow and the black's in the middle, isn't it? Just got to make sure. That is absolutely plumb.
Yeah, he just wants to leave that angle for the last red of the centre, so he just skims it in and bumps into the yellow to land onto the black.
Yeah, just top this in. He's a good little player, isn't he?
Oh, yes.
He's took these out very well.
That's why he's where he is on the next gen.
It looks like Lancashire's the new hot place for the youth, isn't it?
Very coolly done by Harvey Southworth. Brings Lancashire level. Nothing Oliver Goddard could do to stop the tide. And he takes the congratulations from his teammates, friends and family.
And he's took out Nottingham's best player for that dish. There's no sign of nerves in that dish, was there?
No, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
It's not when you want a dry break. Tell you what, I think he's got away with that. Because that yellow will go. It's a big bag with the red in the middle, isn't it? Would you have played that so hard? I was probably playing the yellow onto the yellow.
Yeah.
Tell you what, these Lancashire boys are got machines, haven't they?
Yeah, this is Bobby Roskill. Chat Watson sat, I say, patient in his chair. Maybe sat there hoping he can get to the table. It's looking more and more unlikely.
Yeah, just come back 2 inches now, don't you? Come back 2 inches and then screw back over to this right hand side. Oh,
Would you believe it?
wow. There's still a lot of work for Nottingham here. I don't know, you don't need to play off the yellow, but let's try now. I think you can get them 2 reds in.
Well, nice double, but still lots and lots to do.
Do you play this red at the bottom 3, the top one out of it? Do you play it in the top bag? So then the top 3 reds, you've got to nudge it, because the red will go in the same bag if he holds, or he's cutting it in. Oh, surely he's not nudged that into a plant.
The only problem is he's still got to find another ball.
The red will go in the middle, off the yellow.
Yeah, he's not stuck to. I just looked at the overhead there. When you look at this angle, you think he might be stuck.
I think he's nudged that
Glued
into
to
a
the
plant.
red.
And if he's nudged that into a plant... Oh, wow.
Unreal.
And people say these bags are big.
Got a slight angle here.
Yeah, he needed a bit more, didn't he? He's got to force this with loads of top, I think. Come over right side. He's played that very well.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. We've seen a lot of players play that shot this weekend, and when it hits the second cushion, it kills the cue ball. But that's when they're trying to smash it too much. Just got to get the weight right, and Bobby did just that there. Just one steady one here.
Why is he
Heavy.
so hard?
I don't know.
Stop it in. Natural. Big cut now. What could go anywhere? White could go anywhere.
Straight in the corner bag. Straight in. Well, he doesn't obviously fancy these as a plant because he's going to play the red in the pocket where the black is.
Interesting how he takes these out. Do you leave the one on the rail last? Because I don't.
Yeah, I think I do now.
Yeah, I know, but that was the one to get on, I think. But
Yeah, he sort of keeps looking at it and then doesn't want to know it's there.
yeah, it's his last ball now. He's trying to get on it now. He's put it well. And he's got the angle to come back out.
Yeah, he can get the cue ball away from the cushion. So
I think he's going to top it, but I like the true.
yeah, you could make a case of both. You could top it through and have that last one in the middle. It looks like that's what he's going to do. Judging by the way he's walking down to the bottom end of the table.
I prefer the screw, to be honest.
I think you just want to play a softer shot, guarantees the pot more. Lots of adrenaline will be going through his veins at this moment in time.
Just got to cue the ball in. Nothing silly. Nothing silly. Oh, you had nothing to do with the white, did you?
So it is Lancashire that pinched the frame in the end. Bobby Roskell be relieved. But it is now 2-1 to Lancashire. And next up for them is Josh Traynor, World Under-23 champion, playing Aidan Ellis.
Oh, you farter. What a break that is. Yellows all day, I think.
Took out a couple of great finishes yesterday, did Josh. One in particular where he absolutely leathered a double into the corner.
Let's play this yellow and take the one on the top right, surely. Yep. Could take the bottom three out, but I just like to guarantee yourself in it just in case you do something silly. That's the shot. Slight little stud out now, isn't it?
Well, he's got to go in the middle next, down to the bottom corner. Just leave himself an angle here so he can get the cue ball up onto the by that bolt line.
Yeah, it just needs to be where the yellow is at the bottom left side. Just need to be about 2 inches short, you know, that. On the low side, just to stun up in it. You'll be fine. And then the black will go in the middle. I don't like that, but he's coming back over, isn't he? That's perfect.
Absolutely plumb. Perfect angle now. Get that cue ball right up there. Can afford to come too far. Doesn't want to be short. Oh dear.
Wow.
Didn't dig deep enough.
Wow.
Well,
I wasn't expecting that.
nor was I.
Kicks it in the middle.
Well, I'll have to. Nottinghamshire's eyes must have lit up now.
He's gone that way. This is it. And the black is not guaranteed. It's not in a good place, is it?
Gonna have to play the plant now. Just try and play the plant and then leave the second red so you get an angle and pop that screw down, just rub that black ball over the middle.
Yeah. He's topping it. Can just black out over this shot.
Yeah, because you're always going to leave this angle.
You just don't want to hit the top side of the black so the white comes into the middle of the table, do you? You'd rather hit the cushion than the black, wouldn't you now? And you're guaranteed on the red in the middle.
Well, that's second prize.
What's third, but yeah, he's got away with there. He's going to have to play the double now. Nottingham at the moment don't like that middle bag.
Well, this one won't double back in the middle. Be double in the top right hand corner. So you look at the twice across. Twice across and top left. He did. I got that one wrong.
No, you just put the red over the bag and play safe.
I think you got a go game there for me.
Yeah, I'll go game, but Just the way this match has gone so far. He's played that well, very well.
So, a big scalp. This to take out for Nottinghamshire. Aidan Ellis to level the match. In it goes. It is 2-2. Just a third of the match left. Still can't pick a winner. Jack Bevan up next for Lancashire. Ben Saar for Nottinghamshire. Should say Ben Dissar for Nottinghamshire.
Go on the tone. What are you going for?
Well, I think you got. For me, I think I'd take the reds. I think you play this red off the yellow. Try and open that one up. I think it's a little bit more available. Trying to get the other one out next to the black as well in that pack.
Going yellow, isn't he? Oh no.
Yeah, not ideal where he's finished.
The way he was hitting it, he was going for the yellows, but yeah, it's not the best to leave, is it? I wonder if you can clip this and then go off the other red. He's not looking at it, he's playing the other one. Not a bad leave, is it?
And it was all very tight in the previous semi-final when we got to this sort of stage, and then it was Staffordshire that pulled away. And can one of these two teams do that right now? We come down to the business end of the match.
That's clever. I wonder if mate's going to go for this, but the black mark, the problem is the black. If he plays this yellow in the middle and leaves bottom side of the yellow, can open this up, but the black might go off the yellow in the middle. But he can, if he plays it dead weight, a little slight stun shot here, this game could be on.
Yep. Chance here for Jack Bevan to open everything up.
I think he'll go middle, but...
Yeah, but like you say, he's got to be careful because of the black ball will push it towards that middle bag.
Oh, he's
Not
playing
like
well,
that.
he's in the middle. I thought he had the other side of the angle, that's a great shot. He's a bit unlucky if he's not on a ball a bit better than that.
Can you pop this yellow and just get the cue ball through the gap of red and black? Just get up there on just past the blue spot.
Yep. It's a fantastic shot. Step it straight.
Well, just got to get behind the yellow. Black goes in the right middle.
Oh, he's going to top this off 2 cushions. Nice screwing back. Stunned it. Nice screwing back, didn't he?
No, he's going to have to come across now and play the black in the left-hand centre. And wouldn't you just know it?
Wow. He's just got to drop this in. He's had a touch there and go top bag. All you do is drop it in and go middle. Top bag now, surely.
Gets it. And Nottinghamshire are going to get 3-2 in front. Heading for the last 10 minutes of the match.
Could have done a little bit better.
Yeah, you don't want to get the cue ball too close to that rail.
Especially this middle bag for Nottingham at the moment. Just got to cue it in. Don't worry about the yellow. Great confident.
How
pop.
confident was that?
That was great. Confidence galore.
So, Lancashire at the moment having a wobble. Nottinghamshire lead 3-2. They'd love to join Staffordshire in that final later tonight. This will be our last match for our afternoon's coverage, but we'll only be gone for an hour. So Zach Oldfield up for Lancashire, taking on Will Hall. Gets balls off the break. Just a little bit messy. 2 clusters. Top left, bottom right.
First shot straight into your first problem. If he drops this in the top left, like plays it dead weight, he can play. There's your next bad one out when he plays this bottom left, sorry, into your next bad cluster. No, he's got enough. Oh no, he isn't. That's just the timer again, isn't it? We're into a 15-second shot clock now. Final 10 minutes of this second semi-final.
Cue ball flirting there, but he's okay. He'd have loved to have been dead straight on his yellow into the bottom right. So cut up into the top right. Try and get the cue ball to. He's got to play this with quite a bit of right hand side because he needs it to come off the rail, but he's got to steer it past that left hand middle bag, so it's going to come lower than that. If he does it, he's going to be right on that last yellow into the centre.
That's dropped. Wow.
This for 4-2. In it goes, and Nottinghamshire now in dreamland. They're 4-2 up against Lancashire. One away from the final. 7 minutes 9 seconds. Lancashire need, well, at least 2. Try and force a 6-red shootout.
What a shock this is going to be.
Well, here's Robbie Southern for Lancashire. His father Jamie's in the crowd. He's playing Tangent Siu of Nottinghamshire. Needs a ball. He's going to get one. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Make your mind up. Yellows.
Or does. If that yellow's a plant, then 100%.
You can do the old reversing, play the other side of it and squeeze that in. I think the 2 balls are close enough.
Got any bad ball straight away.
Moving very rapidly around the table is Tangent.
Oh, what a shot that is. It's done well there.
Well, the dream could be over for Lancashire here, and Nottinghamshire could make the final. Rifles it into the corner. He's perfect.
Hey, just try to skilly.
Well. And
Try
have
to skilly. Stud it in the old boat, don't you? Like that. Oh, no.
Well, Nottinghamshire, you have to say, have found that extra gear late in the match, and Lancashire have had no answer. This black ball to put Nottinghamshire in the final later tonight. In it goes, and Nottinghamshire have done it. The favourites are out. Nottinghamshire are in the final. They will play Staffordshire later tonight, about 7 o'clock. That's going to be our last match today. When we come back, we are going to turn our attention to the men's semi-finals. They will both be on 5 p.m, 6 p.m. Then we'll have the under-23 final, followed by the men's final. That's all to come tonight. Don't go away. We will be back 5 p.m. And a very good evening to you all. We are back here at the Q Club South Wigston, Leicester, for the conclusion of the EPA County Shootout 2026 in conjunction with Ultimate Pool. East Yorkshire versus Essex. It's the men's semi-finals up first. Essex getting here, beating Cornwall in a 6-red shootout. East Yorkshire, well, they topped their group. Essex came in second. Race to 6, 45 minutes on the match clock. Who's going to make the final? We will have both semi-finals. The second semi-final will go on straight after this between Gloucestershire and Berkshire. Berkshire came through in their breathtaking, it wasn't a buzzer beater, but it was a grandstand finish from Ken Edwards that saw them over the line. Tony Holgate and Scott Anderson has stayed for one more match with us. Thank you, Scott. How are you, sir?
I'm all right, mate. Looking forward to this.
Steve Kane up for Essex.
Against Deacon Murphy.
Against Deacon Murphy, indeed. Well, these shorts have been very impressive coming through.
Got a couple of young talents, haven't they?
Yeah, one Group 1. Essex, like I said, sliding over the line in second place in Group 2 when they looked dead and buried yesterday, as Stevie Kane gives the balls an almighty crash off the break. Dean Winter, the referee. So yellows it's going to be for Stevie Kane. See any problems here, Scott?
Just that one near the middle, but I think he'll be fine when he can play it off the red. Black's pretty simple, isn't it? So should be just getting down to the last 3 balls.
And so often you see teams that are just about dead and buried. You think they're out of the tournament, and then they're all of a sudden. I mean, what do you reckon for a Berkshire Essex final? Because both of them pair were. Berkshire were literally a minute and a half from being out. Because if they drew that match, and it was Kenneber stepped up and pulled out an incredible finish. If anybody wants to go back and have a look at that, it's stunning to get them through and put out Nottinghamshire, who were at top of the group at one point.
Yeah, I think me and Fez said earlier, Steve Robertshaw said, how many times do you see it? And they both make the final now. One go for a 6-red and one has like a minute left to get them out of the tournament.
Yeah, crazy stuff.
It's not the best shot there from Steve.
You've got Gloucestershire sat there. They've won all their matches and they've come here and they're 5 players short. Players have gone on holiday, work, various other reasons, and they've had to bring in 4 B players and then raid their ladies squad for a player, Helen Fletcher, who's come in and done a sterling job in defending the leads in 2 matches and helping her team over the line. And that's an incredible story in itself.
100%. And when you watch them, when we were watching them earlier, they played like solid 18 players, weren't they?
Long yellow for Stevie Kane.
I wouldn't have left that yellow as last, but it's probably a bigger pocket than what we think. He's playing for the double, surely, then.
Yeah.
He's on the wrong side, surely.
I think he's okay. Just. Mind you, he's digging down a bit. Might be trying to check. If he checks it, he'll squirt it wide. Oof.
Where's the white ball?
How'd you like a bit of that? What a shot from Steve Kane. A little dinky cut into the middle pocket for Steve. And Essex will have the perfect start. And they do have the perfect start. Steve Kane, in just over 3 minutes, delivers a hammer blow to East Yorkshire to start the evening off. All smiles down there on the right-hand side. The East Yorkshire gang all at the front of the table. They set the... It's quite funny because they set the seats across to each side for the two teams. But it's always the team thinks, no, we'll sit at the front.
Best way, isn't it? Intimidation.
Well, it didn't work in that first frame.
True. Yeah, but Essex and Berkshire normally the last couple of years have been dominating.
Yeah. So, Ashton Vors for East Yorkshire. He's up against Rob Donkin, representing Essex. Frame number 2. It is 1-0 to Essex.
This lad can play. We actually played East Yorkshire in the Nationals this year in March, and both the first two lads were very good against us. And most people should know Rob Donkin. Played for England for years. Class player. Also an ex-Blackpool player. Blackpool professional.
So Rob Donkin at the table.
I believe he's ex-professional super player as well, so I think, if I remember rightly.
You know better than I will on that one.
Might be well wrong, but
I know when they played Gloucestershire yesterday, Essex had an absolute nightmare of a match.
really.
And Rob went in off a black. You would never expect him to go in off. And other frames were, knocking the black in like halfway through the frame. They gifted Gloucestershire about three frames. But they've righted that wrong since then. I mean, they had to sit in the hotel all this morning and see how Cornwall got on against Gloucestershire. If Cornwall if they'd drawn, they were through and Essex were out. So then they found out Cornwall won, so they had to race back here, play a 6-red shootout, won that, and they're back in the tournament. Go for the cross double, not got it.
Yeah, the black could have gone there as well.
Well, this young man's been pretty impressive through the weekend, Ashton Vors.
Yeah, I was impressed with him when I was watching him in the Nationals this year against the Cells. And he was, some of the stuff coming out, I was like, wow.
Yep, very talented player indeed.
Tell you what, takes this yellow in the middle, he's going the other way though, but if I'd be taking the right hand middle, going at the top, take the yellow down the rail, and then the yellow off the yellow, opens it up, doesn't it? But he's going the other way.
Super pot, but he's not had much of a reward.
If you were going that way, sure you had a top throw. Then you got the middle to go into it, wouldn't you?
I think he thought he's pushing that red further away from the yellow, to be fair. No choice but to pull back.
Did you not just play lost a turn now? No. Containing shot now? Or is no Rob going for this?
It's tough, isn't it?
I'd have played the lost a turn when he had the white, played the red onto the black and put the yellow. Pop this, done the red into the middle and get the black out, innit? And then the red at the top.
Yep. I mean, the best case scenario, you leave yourself, if you knock it in, is a long red into the top right. But he has to go that way now. There's no other route to finishing from here.
He's perfect there.
Yeah. We played that well because he topped the cue ball around the 2 rails just to get just that bit further up and also to get his hand firmly on the table.
Yeah, yeah. That makes a big difference.
So
You say that.
absolutely. But wants to pot this in the middle and knock that yellow in next to the black. Too soft.
Yeah, he's got a chance to screw back though now.
Well, same again, but now you've got to play a bit of pace. Red up into the top right, screw the cue ball back, nudge the black into the yellow, knock the yellow in.
And this is where you can't hit halfway down the rail.
No. What a pot.
I tell you what, he's done well not to pot the yellow.
I know, yeah.
If he pots the yellow, he's actually in a better position.
Trouble is, I don't think does it double go. I don't think it goes past that yellow. Does it go wide?
I think he'll double, but he's just too close to the white.
We get a cue right
Yeah,
up into
it's
the
gonna-
air.
Anything can happen there now. He's got to go for it.
You certainly can't go twice across. That yellow's certainly in the way of that.
Nudged it away, innit? I think it was going.
Well, Ashton Vorsby relieved to be back at the table with a great chance.
I thought he was going to take the bottom one, but
Well, yeah, he's got to play and hit it on the as Ashton looks at it on the left-hand side of the ball to bring the cue ball into the side rail and come out, so you can have the other yellow into the middle.
confidence little potter, isn't he?
Well, that sort of shot on this speedy table, you think you're probably going to go past the bolt line with the cue ball here, unless he hits it completely dead weight. So to
What a
come back
confident
round.
shot that is.
Yeah, I like that shot. Nicely played from Ashton, and he's going to level this match up. He's Yorkshire, right back in it, as you'd expect for a semi-final. And up next for East Yorkshire will be Mike Edam, and he'll be playing Neil Toms. Neil already in the arena. And Mike Edam has now joined Neil Toms. So, going to be Toms to break. So, 1-1. Neil Toms to break for Essex. Going out to the side of the break-off point. It's a cut break.
What was the
It's
best
gonna
cut
be-
break, was it?
No, it's come out messy on that left-hand side. Only one ball that Mike can pot would be the red into the bottom left.
You stuck these right. These reds are on, didn't they?
Yeah, I look at clattering this in and just go into
right
the lot.
side, yeah. And then you should open them all 3-4 balls up here.
Yeah, so you clip into that red up next to the yellow, and then the
Good.
cue ball fires.
Oh, I double kissed it
Yeah,
and gone on to another red. Typical, innit?
still chances though, because where those other two reds, three reds even are situated, you can get yourself an angle to go back in there. Do it after this ball. Perfect angle right now.
Not screw into it.
I don't think you can leave. You have to give it some attention right now. Can't leave
100%.
it.
I'm thinking about stunning it, and it might go into it. Because you're going to go into the yellow, aren't you? If you stun it. That makes sense. You screw in.
Well, the options are getting more and more limited.
I'm trying to work out if that red goes on as a plays onto as a plant down the bottom. You could just drop this in, but it must do. Well, you can play the treble on the red here, can't you? In the middle. Well, she's going to leave the white on the bottom cushion, I think. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Well, hands over the table to Neil Toms on the yellows.
White's going behind the black.
And Neil's a crafty player. I don't see anything panicky or rash from Neil. So he gives him the table back and says, go on in, off you go. Not really all that much there for Mike.
I lost a turn there,
Yeah,
really.
it was an attempt. What it has done there is that yellow where it's not that yellow there onto the near the knuckle of that bottom left-hand corner. It now makes it a big pocket for the yellow that's next to the black ball. So there's only one to get out really for Neil, which is the one that's glued to the red, just above the cue ball there.
Get the one near that, the yellow out, near the black out now, would you? Or is he going into it? Yeah, he's going into the black. Like that. That's one of your bad balls out.
Would you play the thing cut into the middle now?
No, because
that
I
red?
think the yellow goes in the middle anyway, so if he lands on the one in the middle, he can just play, go on the bottom of it, but you know better than I do. And he's missed, or did he fluke the yellow?
Oh, I thought for a minute it was just going to graze off that red and go in. There is a chance here though. It's where he's left Mike. He can pop that red and bring the cue ball across the table.
The only reason I say he didn't go my way is because maybe he couldn't see the top yellow, just to drop that in.
That's a bit heavy.
Yeah, but he's not going to go into a yellow, so he could just play this shot as a.
I'll be tempted to play the double and screw the cue ball back over.
Oh no, I was cutting this over the top, and you'll be fine, I think. Because even if you go up and down the table, I see you're going that way, yeah.
Yeah, this double and screw the cue ball back towards the yellow.
I just don't like the doubles. I'd rather just slice it in.
You prefer a slice to a double?
Only because it went in more than one pocket. If you had the backup, you had the backup for the double then, didn't you? If the red goes in.
Well, he's hit that a bit thin there, as Neil. I think he's okay because he's just bumped into the black, and I think you can see the yellow, the furthest one up the table that's sat on the bolt line. You can see it into that corner, which he didn't mean to go there, I'm sure.
Was it that thick? I got away with it.
Neil walks back in disgust. Been backing himself to finish there. So, Mike Edam on the Reds. Down into the bottom corner, thumping with a load of top spin. That's not going in the middle, is it?
Oh my days!
Wow.
Wow!
There's only one shot he's got here now as well, and it's a very thin cut back into the bottom left-hand corner. There is the back double as well, bottom right, but I think the cut's the better shot, don't you?
I'm cutting, yeah.
Slice.
Yep, the old slice back.
Where's he going? Do you understand that one? I don't understand that shot. I don't hand the table over at all without having a go.
That's why you're called Basher.
Well, no, but let's say Neil pots a yellow now and clears up. You think, well, why didn't I have a go?
Yeah, I'm going for the cutback.
I don't want to, you know, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down swinging a bit.
That's a weird shot as well, isn't it?
Well, you obviously felt more confident with the cut than playing up into the top corner.
But if you play the top, surely the white is safe, no? He's missed it as well.
Overcut. Now this time it's a proper gilt edge chance here for Neil Toms. You can see the one into the middle.
He'll get these.
Well, take your pick which way you go.
He might have to come back in the middle here. It might be wrong side. Yeah, he's coming back, isn't he? Shot.
And that should do for Neil Toms. This yellow and the black to put Essex 2-1 up. In goes the yellow. Simple 8 ball for Neil. And Essex will be back in front. Down it goes. Neil got there in the end. So, chances coming and going as we've seen throughout the tournament. Darren Copperweight up next for East Yorkshire, taking on Rhys Emery. How friendly is that layout, Scott?
Not bad, is it?
You like a few of those, wouldn't you, in your pro matches?
I've had a few recently and still can't get them.
I mean, I obviously would want yellows. And I know it's a... I mean, you might be able to see that one at the top, but I know it's a tougher cut into the bottom, but...
Do you know, I think it's either cut in the middle or the skilly. Go reds.
Really?
But he's on that, so it's fine. Yeah, because that yellow's so far in the pocket, the skilly's easy, isn't it?
Nothing's easy.
Not replying back to that.
We've seen some bizarre things missed throughout this weekend. Like I say, that arena can do some weird and wonderful things to players' minds.
And now this, after that great shot in the middle, is on. He's run out of position here, so he might have to stud off 2 cushions to get back in position. I screwed back. And he's in trouble.
Oh, he's okay. See that yellow and cut it in.
Yeah, but he's got a hold. He's got to go in the gap now. Let's try to hold. What a shot.
Yeah, very nicely done. I remember yesterday he took out a fabulous finish, got on the black and
Twitched.
basically, yeah. And it was an incredible, and it was brilliant positional shot to get on the black. I remember he had to guide through about 5 reds and to miss the black. And would you believe it? He's going to fall over on the black again.
Is there a gap between the 2 reds? Or does it cut?
Oh,
Nah, that don't cut. That don't cut.
No, not having that.
That definitely don't cut. Oh
You're
my
joking.
days. Oh my days.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Darren Copperwheat, what are you doing? This is... Oh, that one's got to hurt. 2-2. That is
Wow.
absolutely unbelievable. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
In stereo, you get it. Unbelievable. As we look down into the arena, and it is short shirt.
Get down the shop, mate. Get some lottery numbers on that, pal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, days.
See some yellow shirts up by the bar there. And that is Berkshire. I can tell you that. They are here and ready. They'll be on in the next semi-final. So next up, we've got Eugene Murphy for East Yorkshire taking on Charlie Ripp, who has returned. He played on the opening day, had to go back. And I think it was work, I'm told, for yesterday, so he wasn't here, and now has returned. And I'll say, for the glory. And what a player to have back as well. Charlie, one of our new Ultimate Pool professionals, like yourself, Scott.
Yep. He's
got through on the Challenger Tour last year. Super player. Very good friend of Sean Story. One of the big guns from Ultimate Pool on the pro side. Autopilot, I'm sure everybody that watches pool knows who Sean is. Well, Charlie is his practice partner and buddy.
what practice partner do I have?
Have you got a practice partner?
No, whoever wants to spray.
So, the Reds looking at Charlie's mercy here. See any problems, Scott? I don't.
Just for Charlie, it should be. He knows what the table plays like, so he should be fine there now.
Yeah, he didn't hang about, Charlie, does he?
I don't know much about the lads, but he's obviously a hell of a player, because obviously he's done well in the Challenger Series and he's doing well in the Pro Series this year as well. I've gladly not played him yet.
Well, the boy can play.
Especially with breaks all out.
Well, 2 balls to put Essex back in front.
Quickly. Let's cube that one.
And a very nice finish, this by Charlie Rip. Pure quality there. Essex are now back in front 3-2. Nothing Eugene Murphy could do about that, as Charlie Rip goes back to be greeted by smiles from his teammates. Up next, Neil Brooks from East Yorkshire. He's taking on James King from Essex. So who's your tip to win this tonight then? You must have a little idea, Scott. What do you think?
It's difficult because we've all got a fairy tale story at the moment. I would probably go in Berkshire because they have won everything in the last 3 to 5 years. They've dominated really interleague, counties. They have done well, haven't they? So you can't, personally, I think they're favourites. But also Essex have also done well as well, haven't they? Them two are the big boys at the moment. But look at Gloucester, right? Bring 5 players in and they've not lost a game yet, have they? And then you've got East Yorkshire. These boys have got some good youngsters in the side who have obviously doing well for them.
Yeah, I'll go sneaky one for Berkshire now.
Yeah, I just think, you know...
Just the way they won that match earlier today when they looked dead in the water, I thought they were going out. And it's almost like a name on the trophy type of thing.
Yeah.
But then you can make a case for other teams. Essex, I mean, they 3-2 up here, and they were obviously staring into the abyss and packing their bags, but they're still here and they're in front at the moment, heading to the final.
I'll tell you what, it's not a bad cheeky little double.
That was naughty.
And if he's on that in the middle, these are on.
Very naughty indeed from Neil Brooks.
I don't think he's on it by that reaction. Could he not play the red at the top? Well, I mean, like play it on the top. Oh, he swerved it. It's a good shot. Now he's got to play this in the bottom right. Now it's his choice. I'd be going to the top red, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I don't want to bridge it over the ball now, because you're guaranteed to come into the middle of the table and you can do something.
Yeah, it's not the right shot. It's definitely. You got to be. Oh, I don't like this.
No, nor me.
That's why I didn't like it.
Yeah. You had to remove the one over the bag at the top, come down through the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Either side of that red ball to the left of the black, you could have got the cue ball over for the other one.
The only problem is does that red and yellow, does the yellow go past the red? If it's touching the knuckle, I'd say it doesn't. If there's a bit of a gap between the two and he plays it soft, it'll go, I'd say. He can't play the loss of turn here, because if he leaves him on, he's in trouble. So I think he's going to be forced to play the cross double here. and he hasn't played that very well. He's tried to play safe.
Yeah, I didn't particularly like that. He's left him on the red in the middle. And now we should be 3-3. Nobody can get away from anybody here. They're stuck together like glue. He's Shropshire and Essex. Place in tonight's final up for grabs. What's he doing with the cue ball? He's not going to get past the yellow. It's not.
Wow.
One cushion escape though, and you should fancy to pot this.
And then where's the white ball?
Well, if you go cushion first,
You hit the yellow, you're in a bit of trouble.
yeah, but I think you can scrape past it.
Or not hit the yellow and be in trouble.
Yeah. But you just think the cue ball's going to come out a bit quicker than that.
He had time there as well. He had a couple of extra seconds there he could have took.
He can't do what Darren Copwheat did earlier, could he? Just pot this black out of a snooker. No, he can't. Or can he? No, it's not going to go in, but it is ball in hand now for Essex and James King.
I say no, he can't because the white would in. And this now should be 4-2 Essex. The only thing what worries me is these two down here. It's just getting on it. You don't want to. You might see what I mean in a minute. I'm not a fan of this. I wanted to be in the middle of the table so I could go through the gap.
Is he going to have enough legs to get over? It's okay.
It's not the best.
Not fantastic, but it's a chance.
Just hit it thin and not thick.
It's a 70-30, maybe a bit more. It's in.
It's a great pot.
Played it very well, and Essex is going to get two in front. The first breakaway of this semi-final. Then goes to black. Essex 4-2 up. 2 frames away from the final. So Kirk Swan and Elliot Nash now in the arena for their respective teams. $14 left. It's been quite flowing this match. There's been some very good pull. But it is Essex that have just got themselves a 2-frame cushion. If Elliot Nash can land on an opening pot here.
If you can see the red.
See the reds and you can see the yellows.
You can see the red in the middle. Like that, you can. And then you would fancy him to have a dig at these reds. Good shot, holding it.
Yeah, I like the weight he hit that.
I thought personally he might have come back up the table and take the one down and then that back up the table,
Yeah.
if that makes sense. Especially if the red goes in the middle. Unless he's leaving that as his last red now.
Well, this shot's going to tell us a lot about this frame and where it's heading.
And that red is his last ball, I'd say now. Just drop this in with a bit of side. Drop it in the middle. Screw back to the other side. And the black in the top right.
Make it sound so easy, Scott.
It is. Down the club.
Exactly.
Or pub.
Or in your sleep.
He's actually probably better off if he gets back in the middle of the table. So he can come back over, innit? That's to do with the white then, isn't it? I think he's on the wrong side there. Need to be about another 2 inches, didn't he?
Yeah. Or shorter.
Yeah, or shorter, yeah. Either side's 2 inches too hard or too short. That's fine. He's just got to make sure and not snook himself behind the 2 yellows.
Well, he's come across enough and he can see the black now into this top right.
Not far off snooking himself behind 2 yellows, was he?
This to put Essex on the hill and one away from tonight's final. Great finish there. Fist in the air. Elliot Nash puts Essex 5-2 up, and they've really turned up tonight, Essex. Different side than we saw yesterday, that's for sure.
Killer instincts back.
Well, buoyed along by winning that 6-red shootout earlier against Cornwall. Neil Thomas and Rob Donkin doing that. So East Yorkshire now with it all to do, no mistakes they can afford to make. Mark Piper is up there for them. He'll be taking on William Kyle from Essex.
Now then, Tony, back tomorrow night. Who do you think's going to win?
Oh, the Champions League.
Oh, only.
I know, yeah, I'm staying up here now for that. So looking forward to it.
I'll be down watching.
Big guns. Sean Chipperfield, Jaden Billingham, Tom Cousins and Rob Warren. One of those 4 will win that. That's on TNT Sports tomorrow. The Ultimate Pool Champions League. But we are still here at the EPA and Ultimate Pool County Shootout 2026. Essex bidding to get into the final. They're 1 frame away. The second semi will come straight after this. Gloucestershire will be taking on Berkshire. Both Essex and Berkshire were very, very close to being out. But they're not. Would it be one of both those teams in the final? Oh, got their own story to tell. Oh, look, could Gloucestershire get
Where's
through?
the white ball?
The depleted team. Q-Ball is going to stay out. But East Yorkshire are on the brink of departing. Any mistake now. Great pot. And he's... Oh!
Tell you what an effort that is.
Yeah. Can he get to the red down into the bottom left?
Can he double it?
I think he might pass that yellow, you know.
Oh, you can see that? Wow.
Oh!
No. What, last 10 minutes out of the made? Last 9 minutes,
Well,
sorry.
the thing is, as well, as William Carl comes to the table, the clock is firmly on the side of Essex.
It is now.
Yeah, he's looking at the finishing line now as William Carl. He knows. Gets these. That's the job done.
Couple of big shots still in to play, Tony.
Well, he's digging down, trying to cut this yellow in the middle.
He's missed it.
Overcut it.
I'd say what, he's got to be quicker now.
Last chance saloon for East Yorkshire.
There's a bit of urgency. That's a great shot. Great queuing that down the middle.
So East Yorkshire hanging on to Essex coattails. 5-3.
I'm back in this.
5-3. 7 minutes 29 seconds left on the clock.
There's another UP professional in the house supporting East Yorkshire. Mitchell Travis.
Big Trav.
Big Trav.
They could do with him in the team.
He's in their team now. The reason why, because he was playing for Humberside last year.
Ah, so next season.
He'll be in East Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Him sat down on the phone.
Another new professional to ultimate pool. Had a deep run as well early this year.
Yeah, he's done well this year, hasn't he? He's had 2 runs, hasn't he?
Maybe one semi-final I'm aware of.
Yeah, I think
that
many
might be the
quarters
Players'
once.
Championship one.
That's it, yep. Down in Red Hill. Sports and Stripes.
Yep, that's right.
And they didn't want a dry break, did they?
No.
Little nudge. So he needs one more positional play, I think. Right, maybe one more after this now. After that nudge. Oh, he's gone too far. Is it Adam Tom's in? No. Yeah, looks like Adam, so he should be right here.
Yeah, Adam Tom's at the table. Neil's son. Only team with a father and son in it this week. Pots the red. So Jason Raspin, all he can do is sit and watch those seconds tick away. Adam No interest in going for anything too elaborate. He knows they're 2 ahead, and the clock is ticking. Oops.
That is a foul.
It's 2 fouls. But you only get 1 ball in hand. So will Adam look at this and think, I can finish this match off here?
He's alright, he's on the one in the middle. This could be game on.
Yeah, he had a bit of a sticky day yesterday as well, as most of them did from Essex. It was quite bizarre.
Really?
Yeah, but they're a different team today. They've obviously had a sit down, a chat, a regroup. That's helpful. That stayed over there. It was a little bit of a different story, eh, Scott?
Yeah, I thought if that yellow stayed there, this is interesting. I don't know why he's. I understand why he's using the tines, but I don't understand why he's just got to make sure now.
Yep, just plain ball pot this. Cue ball rubs into the black ball, but it's not going to. It'll just go float up the table a little bit. Just a very soft shot here. And Adam Toms is 2 balls away from putting Essex in tonight's final. Plays that very nicely as he looks at this black ball, looks at the clock, and he just wants to very calmly put this 8 ball away, and he does. And Essex are in the final. They've beaten East Yorkshire 6-3, and there they are. High fives all round. Essex have turned up today and they've done their job. They're in the final. Who's going to join them? When we come back, we're going to find out. Don't go away.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK.
Welcome back into the arena. I'm joined by Neil Toms after that win, Neil. I've got to say, let's just start by saying you guys have come from nowhere.
I know, we shook out.
First time I've had a chance to chat to anyone from the Essex team this weekend. From being 4-1 down in your opening game to Cornwall, to coming back to
They played well in that
draw.
match. Yeah.
And then you were lost 6-2 to Gloucester, won the following match,
We should have been out.
Won a 6 red shootout.
Yeah, honestly, we're just free rolling. I don't know what's going on.
What a performance there!
Yeah, it's honestly it's the table's really, really fast. So every player that comes out here is under pressure, and it makes you look stupid sometimes. You know what I mean? But we're just grateful to be in the final. To be honest, it's a great event, great venue. You know what I mean? It's just great atmosphere.
Venue. Yeah.
But
it's been a cracking atmosphere all weekend.
Oh, it's been great. It's been great. Yeah, I can't believe we're in the final. To be honest, Nick. We're just very fortunate. The 6 red was incredible. Obviously, Donks won the lag, and I said to him, look, put them under pressure, go first, because it's hard.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? They run the white a little bit too far around.
Yeah.
I've watched a lot of his 6 red shoots out. I know to keep the white, just simple. I even said to Rob, even if you have to cut a ball down the rail or cut a ball, just set it up. Don't let that's when you're going to lose the 6 red.
Yeah.
And I potted the ball as well, which is a bonus, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's great. They've done a good job. Do you know what I mean? It's a great event, and I can't wait for the final now. And just what happens, I think Berkshire are favourites, in my opinion, on paper.
Yeah.
And they got lucky because if the guy had, under pressure,
amazing clearance.
All he had to do was just tie a ball up. They can't. And he called extension. And he hit it within 3 seconds. This does mental things to you out here, doesn't it?
It does. No. It does. It plays with your head for sure. But that game, I mean, obviously at 2-2, and then you guys came out 3-2. A great clearance to go forward to. I mean, that young man, he's got some future ahead of him.
Elliot. He's been unlucky as well because he's been broken disc, and the other young lad as well really ain't had much of a shot. He's been 8-balled twice, and that's what he does here, doesn't he? You come here and. The format, you could end up really not playing at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Depending on.
Yeah.
But I think it's something. I think me personally, I think they need to look at it. I spoke to obviously Tony, and Tony agreed. I think they just need to look at maybe the men's being just one weekend on its own, and maybe a longer race.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be a smashing event. I think it's a good event anyway, but I think they can make it better.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So on to the final now, and it's either going to be Gloucestershire or Berkshire.
Yeah.
I know you're not going to give me a straight answer, but I'll ask it anyway. Who do you want in the final?
Well, I think Berkshire are going to win, and not disrespecting the others. I mean, on paper, before you come here this weekend, you've got some great players in that Berkshire team. You've got Eddie Barker, Dylan, even Craig Wilson plays on my tours, is a great player. Giuseppe, ex-world champion. They've got very good experience. Scott Yardley, honestly, they've got no weak. I don't think they're not really that weak.
Absolutely.
So it's gonna be. But stranger things happen, didn't it?
Absolutely.
We thought Cornwall were going to be. We were out.
Yeah.
And that team, I know they rode their luck a little bit, but I'm grateful for it. Do you know what I mean? But anybody can win.
Yeah.
This is that format.
A fabulous weekend, and you've got a final to look forward to. Good luck in the final.
Do you know what time the final is?
Hey?
Do you know what time the final is?
I'm not sure. I think it's like 9
you
o'clock
played
tonight or something.
twice, didn't you?
Yeah, you played 2 sets. Yeah.
Go and get something to eat, Nick. No, I really appreciate it. Thanks very much.
Good luck in the final, Neil.
Cheers, mate.
Right, we're going to be right back into the arena in just a couple of minutes. We've got another semi-final coming right up, and it's Gloucestershire against Berkshire. We'll see you in a minute.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. the official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Need help dripping in the kitchen sink, rust on the radiator. Dirty water, cold showers, fix it fast, fix it now. Handy ants are hauling tools. We are the handy ants, heating and plumbing. We are the handy ants, coming for your lease. Always coming for your lease, saving the day. Handy ants, handy ants, handy ants.
Good evening and welcome back to the Q Club here in Wigston, and this is the second semi-final. Just catching our breath after that first one, and this is going to be Gloucestershire versus Berkshire, and these two teams, well, Berkshire probably go into it on paper favourites, but Gloucestershire have been having a really good weekend as well, so this is anyone's game. Nick Finn on comms, now joined by Steve Robertshaw, aka Fez, co-owner of the club, and Leicester captain for 30 years.
Yes, mate, thank you. Thank you for the introduction, Nick. Yeah, 31 years actually.
31
I've been
years,
captain
wow.
of Leicester. And yeah, team pool is what I've thrived on over the years.
Yeah. Played many events over the years, this type of thing.
Yeah, actually, we won the first one in 2023 up at Stoke-on-Trent. And it was followed by Berkshire, who we're watching now. Perhaps one of the informed teams over the last 2 or 3 years, Nick, at county level, and also, obviously, a lot of the players play in the Maidenhead Interleague team.
Yeah, absolutely. Such good strength and depth in their team, and they're on display again here, and one of their players is parked up on the right hand side of the screen at the moment, Dylan Leary, Northern Ireland international player. His opponent Ryan Williams. So Gloucestershire have had a very, very good weekend so far, and they won 3 from 3 in their heats, beating Staffordshire 5-3, and then beat Essex 6-2, and they came through against Cornwall 5-3 this morning, and really good. And it just shows that they're really gelling as a team.
Yeah, they've really enjoyed the weekend, and you can see how much they've been enjoying it with the smiles on the faces, and again, on paper, you got to fancy Berkshire for the experience of like Dylan, who you said, obviously Giuseppe. We all know what Giuseppe can do on a table, and obviously backed up with the likes of Scott Yardley, Eddie Barker, so a big all-round team.
A funny first frame this. Gloucestershire on yellows, but nothing much to attack. Is he taking on the double? He is. I didn't think that was quite there. It was.
No, he had to make it.
Yeah. Had to really straighten that up, and now this is an opening for Dylan.
Already, you look at the finish there. If he gets the one in the middle, it sets him on his way.
Yeah. And the two just straddling the bulk line. They're a plant. Certainly makeable. It's not dead set. As we look at the overhead, even the two to middle, just looking at where they can go, and Dylan's looked at it, and they're also, that can be made into a plant to the middle pocket. He's also looking at whether either of those balls goes up into the top left. Looks like he's made his decision. He does indeed land on the double. He's landed on both the doubles. Got a choice, but I think he'll be playing middle next. He's eyed up both.
I think that's the one he's going to take into the top corner. Got choices to come back out where he is.
Yeah.
He's going to be on it. All sorts of balls here.
Yeah, I think he probably just had a little bit of a bigger angle on the shot to middle. He was going to come down table,
Yeah,
so
correct.
he's just come this is a better line. Of course, he doesn't need to plant those two balls, so
No.
maybe just looking at potting this and then coming above. Oh, he's too close to his work there, so he's going to have to leave those two reds until last. That's good.
Absolutely perfect, as I say. I mean, you look at dedication. Dylan, during the time off this afternoon, was still upstairs practicing on his own. So absolute determined to play well in this semi-final. Yeah, just perfect. And a nice simple black to take the first frame. Well done, Dylan Leary.
Great start. And of course, there was a lot of drama this morning. They had to win their game against Nottinghamshire. They went, I think, toe-to-toe for the first couple of frames, and then they went behind, and it was Scott Yardley, Giuseppe Imperio, back-to-back frames, and Tom Howitt drew things level. And Ken Edwards took out an incredible finish.
Wow, Nick, as you bring that up, I was fortunate to be watching it, and missing any one of them balls, his team was out. Absolutely unreal scenes in the club.
If you haven't had a chance to see that clearance, it is a highlight reel on the Ultimate Pool page. Well worth a look, because it was a top clearance at 4 each, with, I think when he came to the table, about 1 minute 40 left on the clock. And as you say, any missed ball, and that was game over.
Yeah, and they were out.
He just took out, well, I mean, as he put it, his best clearance of his life.
Yeah, brilliant.
At one of the most important times.
What a fantastic break that is. Just played it a little bit hesitant. That's landed it awkward, but it's still going to be in control. But yeah, sorry, just going back to Ken, clearance of his life. It was, it's one of them moments. Lucky enough to have it on camera, which you can show many people over the years, because it's one of them you perhaps get one in 50 or something like that.
Absolutely. I think he's played to come onto the. Well, maybe he hasn't actually. I just thought he was going to say he played to come onto the gap to the one in the middle, but the one into the middle is the perfect last ball. So I think he has probably left that as his last ball to get onto the 8.
Slight danger though we're coming too far, so I think you might leave it long, Nick, and run it through with the white and play the black to the left corner.
Yeah.
Couple of options.
Body language suggests he's not happy, but it looks okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
a little bit too far.
Yeah, that's why he wasn't happy then. It was a lot bigger angle than I thought it was.
Yeah, you called it. It just wasn't settled looking at what he was going to be left with.
So tough now. I mean, if the 8 ball goes to middle, can he load it up with the side and come off the cushion through that gap? Take the 8 ball to middle. Take some shot. But what else has he got?
Some ask, but whether he could play off the... drop it in and play the black off the red at the bottom into the corner.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's got that shot, but he might have to go your way. That's unlucky. I think he's hit it the best he could.
Well, he's now looking at the shot you mentioned.
Yeah.
Playing it off the red. It needs to be a kind of glancing blow on the red as well. Any thick contact's going to be too much.
Thick and pacey. Much over, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So again, the experience of Eddie, cool character around the table, been around for many, many years. Mind you, we did see him miss a rare black earlier. I think he got a kick, as he was saying.
Yeah, funny that, because obviously we were saying on comms that it was a miss you wouldn't have expected, and then he caught me in the car park outside and said, I didn't miss that black. He said I had a massive kick. I thought, fair enough.
Some good friendly banter with it, because obviously the shot previous he got out of a snooker to pot the ball and gave it one for the teammates to the Nottingham lads, and then he goes and misses it. So David Casey likewise put his finger up, obviously getting towards the clearance. But
it's all good fun.
All played in good spirit as well, Nick. That's a good thing. It's been fantastic by all the teams this weekend. Now we're down to the nitty-gritty.
So needs this double.
Yeah.
And you fancy him to get the one down the rails, so this really is the key ball. Played it well.
Lovely.
And just left a really nice angle here to float this in. Top the cue ball just off the rail.
Ooh, I see. There's a
Now
rare
then,
one.
I did not expect that.
No, me neither.
Steady Eddie Barker does not miss many of those. That's a big moment. One each. Could have so easily been 2-0. He'll be very disappointed with that.
You can tell it on his face. Like you say, Eddie been around for many, many years. It's not very often you see him miss shots like that. Caught the cushion more or less straight away, which pulled it away from the pocket.
Gary Jones was the man who mopped up that 8 ball and gets things level. Ben Jenkins up next for Gloucestershire. Scott Yardley in the Essex corner. The Berkshire corner.
those chances what you look back on, Nick, when things get tight with the clock running down. Big, semi-finals, it's the missed chances what has gone dry there.
Yep.
And yellows, it's perhaps going to look like yellows.
And Jenkins has been a steady player. He beat Rob Donkin when they played Essex. And he beat Darren Henshaw in their previous game against Staffordshire. So he's going well this weekend.
Let's let that one go a little.
Yeah.
Not sure. Well, yeah, he could perhaps make the plant in the middle, so he's still in.
I think
got a good chance.
I think he's still on. I think we can get the potting angle of the yellow to bottom right still.
Yeah.
Can. Is he on the one at the top of the table? Might be tight past that red, but I think he's just on it.
He's on it. I think then he'll be looking to play the plant and maybe kiss the yellow. I think he's going to have quite a bit of angle on it, so he's going to maybe come down and kiss the bottom yellow towards the pocket direction. It should leave him. I don't think he should have been going that way, but
no,
he's got that all wrong.
Yeah, that's a problem now. Can you still flick the yellow and push? I don't think you can get the pace on it, can you, to kind of just flick it into the double almost, get it really thin. Trouble is, it's not dead set, is it? It's kind
I
of.
think he's going to have to go for the plant. Nick, he's got no choice here,
left, yeah.
And there's nowhere to hide. He's going to leave them all on, which he has done.
Yeah, it's wide open. Whilst I didn't expect Eddie Barker to miss in the last one, I don't expect Scott to miss in this one. He's another very
commentator's curse.
Oh yeah, exactly. Don't like to do it to them.
No, but like you say, you play these down the club, you get these 100 times out of 100. But another we talk about experienced players. Scott's a very experienced player. Played well early on to bring his team back into that match.
Drop the red to middle.
Yeah, don't need to overdo it, just make sure. Absolute prime position.
Yeah, nice angle on the bottom of the two reds. Bump off the bottom cushion and back out. Could take either really, but the bottom one it's going to be.
Yeah, perhaps come back for the one same bag. Just nice.
Yeah. Looked like he'd underhit it when he let the cue go. Maybe he judged it to perfection.
Yeah,
the table's so quick.
With this table, Nick, we don't use this all week, only on a Monday night, and obviously for this weekend's event. So it was recovered about 3 weeks ago, and it's pretty. Everybody said how rapid it is, so very quick.
A little flick on the red, but he's still fine. Take the middle of the three. Just run off the side cushion.
Yeah, can't fail to be on nothing. Perfect. I think he's got to get over that side though, Nick, for the black. I don't think it goes obviously by the middle, or does it go in the bottom left corner, do you think?
It might. It might actually go into both, The yellow looks just above the pocket.
Yeah.
I think it certainly goes to bottom left. Camera angles are quite deceiving.
Correct, but I think now is absolutely plumb if he wants to come over.
Absolutely, yeah. Can stun across through the gap. Take the 8-ball into the same pocket, or he could just stun high of it. he keeps things really simple.
Yeah. Yeah. Played your first option absolutely perfect. Good clearance.
Very nice from Scott. He takes the lead. 2 frames to 1. And they really have been mixing it up with the opening 3. They had a different opener this morning. Dylan dropped down the order. And, they preloaded, as you would say. Got out 3 of their big guns straight away. Still got arguably the biggest gun of the lot to come in at number 5. World champion Giuseppe D'Imperio. And this is Will Kirby. He's playing Bradley Parker. Very nice break. We've seen some really good breaking today. So many breaks that are wide open. Really good timing. This is the skipper of the Augusta team. Bit camera shy. We've had him a couple of times out there for an interview today, and he handed it over.
Yeah, it's nice to get people out there, Nick, and give them some limelight and see what they're saying about the whole competition.
Absolutely.
So opted for yellows.
That's a nasty leave. This is very thin. He can cut it back, but cue ball's going to be travelling. It's going to be hard to control. May even be carrying into the red, depending on how thin he's got to cut it.
It's not gone.
No, I don't blame him, actually.
Yeah, just a little containing shot. Like you say, he could have been cutting out the white, flying around everywhere. Not really sure what you're going to be left with, so it's just so opting for the loss of turn. Yep, the right shot.
I like the way he got the red all the way through as well. It'd been easy just to leave
Yeah.
that somewhere down on the rail, and maybe it caused him a problem later, but hanging over the pocket now.
Not sure whether we can make it, whether it goes off the red in the middle. I can't see with the... No.
Flip the red on the way through, so ball in hand.
I think as well, if you can put the ball on the table and get the one in the right centre, which looks like she can, again, another glorious chance. So all on now, all in the open. Different kind of pressure though, Nick, when you're out there playing in a team, trying to win for yourself and your mates. You know, you get these all day long when you're having a practice.
Yeah. Does funny things to the best of the players. Yeah, that's probably travelled a couple of feet further than he wanted.
He hardly hit it in it. Just kept going and going.
Just flies.
Yeah, you can tell by the expression on his face.
He can't believe how far that's come. Definitely didn't want to be taking this red yet. That's good. He's got the plant to middle now. Just play it dead weight. Make sure that you don't lose the other red or tie up the red that's just above.
Yeah.
And he only needs to drop it in, and he's got the red back down into bottom right.
Attention call. I was just,
They played it a bit more pacey, which surprised me a little bit. I mean, if he drops it dead weight, then he's guaranteed to be on this red that he's closest to. But I can understand why he hit it a bit harder. He didn't want to tie up that red. He played it at a pace that it was going to get above, but then kind of forgot the cue ball a little bit. Now he's got to play a shot.
I think he's just going to play a safety.
It is going to be another containing shot. Good spot. It's pretty good. He's not left an angle for the double.
Yeah, quite see if you could make a cross double. Hard from this camera angle, but no. So
well, that was tracking towards the pocket. So maybe with a bit
maybe
more
it did
pace.
go,
Yeah. I think he was just targeting that cannon that he played just to tie up that red.
Yeah, there's a good shot.
I don't think that was luck. That was by design. Good thinking play.
Yeah.
Could have done with that ball off the cushion. In open play would have been preferable, but he's not giving an inch.
Yeah, a little tricky little end to this frame. Either player's got to make something happen.
It was wide open, wasn't it? And
Yeah.
then suddenly it's just gone a little bit awkward. Yeah, that's a better place for that ball.
Yeah, could use that to.
That puts the pressure on.
Yeah.
Because there's not that many safe places on the table now. Can't afford to break open his bad ball.
No.
Because he opens up the yellows at the same time.
And the one near the middle is an ideal ball to use to go into that. So I'd actually just play off the right hand cushion and just go in at the one at the top. But everybody plays different. Just keeping that near that ball to use, which could help split those up. But again, nice little safety shot because nothing on here as well. So I think the whites will be coming down table.
Oh, he's left this one at the top of the table. I don't know how thin it is, but
I think as well. I think it goes top left, and you could run the white through.
Yeah, that's on as well.
But there's a choice of a couple of options in it.
Is he loading this up the side to go across and kick the bad one out? He is.
There we go.
How's your luck? It's not too bad. I mean, it could have been nicer. It doesn't go past the yellow, but he could make some kind of double. Problem is now he's kicked it out. He probably has to go.
Yeah.
I don't think he's straight enough. No, he's not straight enough to screw back
come
into
down
it
the
again.
table and come back up. He's going to land. Oh, I'll tell you what.
I think
Treble?
Yeah. He's taken away the option of the double. He's put that yellow in the way of it, but
He's
the
looking-
treble.
Treble. Here we go.
He's got it.
Nailed it.
What a shot. What a shot. This one's a test of cueing.
Yep.
Straight down on it. What a shot. What a shot. I know it's only a straight shot, but I mean, even so, under pressure,
Yeah.
it's a real tester. Great treble. So close to hitting the knuckle.
Yeah, just see
on this side, wasn't it? And
You
then
couldn't
straight
tell
up.
on the shot we was watching, but
Yeah.
obviously when you see the overhead there, it's
And,
right,
and it shows how much it straightens up, actually, because it almost hit the knuckle on the right side and still went in the pocket.
yeah,
So it's
right
straightened
on the
up
left
so
hand
much.
side of the pocket. Yeah. So you called it the fifth frame, the world champion on. Player who I know very well. I was fortunate to be manager of the under-23s for 9 years. Nick and Giuseppe was captain for 7 of those. So we was a successful team around those days with the likes of him and backed up with Callum Singleton and Michael Ope and that. So it was great times in those England days. And Giuseppe's just gone on to be a big force in the men's team and obviously the current world champion. So here we go. All potted.
He comes in. He comes in as in a really interesting position at number 5, because obviously if they're struggling a bit, he's there to kind of steady the ship, and if they're
correct,
if they're ahead, then he can put his foot on the gas. I likened it yesterday almost to cricket. Like you got Joe Root, who comes in, kind of number 4, and if they've had a bit of a bad start, he's there, can steady things down.
To be fair, if he was sat next to us now, I said the same thing to him yesterday. He's playing at the perfect number for exactly the reason you just said.
Yeah.
Bringing yourself into the match or just stretching the score line if you've got it. And I said exactly the same thing. So can he get through?
I think when the camera pans out in a minute, we'll probably see Giuseppe's dad sat at the end of the table watching on. He's there as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I tell you, again, Nick was ever present in all those years. He'd be at every tournament we went to without fail. And when Giuseppe, is in the latter stages now, his dad's on a flight, and he's straight over there, which is fantastic. Came over to Ireland last year when he was in the final. G-Man says, I don't think he's going to make it, and he came walking in the room. So it's one of them moments where bit of tears in the eyes that your dad's there again.
Oh,
fantastic. And obviously he was there to watch his son win it.
What amazing support.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's usually the biggest bloke in the stripy top of them. Yeah. Plays at a lovely tempo. Giuseppe always getting the shots right, always in the right area. Cool, calm, and collected. So if he does go on to clear this frame, which you'd fancy him to do so, it stretches a big lead. So set that one what we call a blue spot on the snooker table. I would bounce off the top cushion. Here Here he comes. So we play the one into the centre and just roll the cue ball through just a fraction. I was going to just see that. I think he's coming back. No, that's it. And then I'll just perfect. And just run that through, and we should see the last red and the black go in the same pocket.
Wow, that I did not expect. Well, there's a couple of missed balls now at crucial times. One from Eddie and now one from Giuseppe. There's Giuseppe on the right and his dad on the left shot in the blue and white shirt, watching on with great interest.
So, what a lovely thing to have. If you can get these beating the world champion over a frame of pool. He's running away a little bit.
Yeah. Just straight enough just to be able to stun it in. It looks like he's topping it.
Oh, just going to say, just sort of lost his way a little.
But even the top shot, like running into the balls on the side cushion.
Yeah, just needed to guarantee the pop.
Yeah.
But again, it's tricky. I mean,
it's so easy from up here. It's so difficult.
Wow. I was just going to say, will he play that and try and get behind it? But now then.
Yeah, that was a touch clumsy.
It's not very often you get 2 bites at the cherry with Giuseppe, so I doubt you'll get 3. So he's got to be confident, and then having a good go at these.
Yeah, time to shine. Andrew Stapling again just seemed to play that a little tentatively, but I still think that this passes to middle, so it should be fine. Just seems to be feeling the nose a little bit. He's kind of wiping his hands.
Yeah, he's going to have to go through here just a little bit, and he'll leave him an angle to come across, which is found. So he's going to have a tricky one up the line. Need to play with 100% confidence.
Yeah. Keep travelling. That's not bad. Maybe would have liked it to be another couple of rolls just to make it a bit more comfortable. So now he's cutting it rather than, if you're just off straight, you're playing into the back of the ball, and from here you've got to cut it, and it just makes it a bit more awkward, because if you don't catch it right, it comes away from the cushion.
Yeah. The thing he's got on his side is if he plays it a bit of pace and the black stays there with that red, he's got
Very
it.
nice.
Oh, he'll be happy with that.
That's a delightful 8 ball.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That brings a wry smile to his face. And kept his team in it, Nick, there, 3-2.
Yeah. That was a massive frame.
Yeah, smiles all around from his team as they greet him with a fist bump. As Lucky comes into the arena.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a mixed bag as Lucky.
Yeah.
This weekend so far. For opening frame, he went in off and trying to land on the 8 ball. That Vinder birdie. His opponent, Byron Fry.
I think, going back to Lucky, and of all the years I've played, is the only person I know who actually lines up the shot and then shuts one eye. Have you ever seen them do that?
No.
He does it on every shot.
Does he?
Yep. hopefully
Look
we
out
might
for
see
that.
it. If,
I'm sure we will.
yeah, it'd be nice if the camera team can pick that up, but that's what he does. That's what he does. It's quite unbelievable. He lines the shot up and then shuts one of the eyes.
Wow.
There's one for you to pick out. I'm hoping now we're going to have a lovely shot of him from down the bulk end down there, so we
his
can
eyes
get
shut.
that. So we can get that, and you know I'm right. And I'm going to call it. It's the left eye because we can see. Can we see it here? No, not quite. There we go.
Look at that.
There we go. Shuts the left eye. Remarkable. And he does it on every shot. Oh, yeah. See that? He actually opened it when he played it. Wow.
It's amazing, isn't it? Because he's obviously targeting the ball and just using his dominant eye to do it. And then just as he plays the stroke,
Yeah.
almost as the cue's going through, he opens his eyes, almost like a reaction to open his eye.
We may see it again here.
Yeah.
There we go. Shut his eye. Then opens it as he strikes it. Never seen anything like it. So one good positional shot here by coming down the table. Let's take the, looking for a nice angle. He's played that lovely.
Oh, so nice. Such a lovely touch.
Yeah. Just using the speed of the table. So anywhere there where he's queuing up is absolutely perfect. And a big frame to win. Like you say, he's had a bit of a mixed weekend, so this will do him the confidence. Should get this, but
Almost wanted just a tiny
Yeah.
bit bigger angle, didn't
Yeah.
you? Just so you can
Just
drop it
gotta-
in and come across naturally. You've got to punch this.
he's just got to give it a bit more. Look at this eye now, look, there we go.
And he's
That
missed
was
it.
Oh, wow.
He has missed it.
And that goes back to what you said of just leaving that. You could have just played it, and then you're doing nothing with the white. The white's just coming off the cushion.
Well, the thing was, when he played the ball to middle, he just let the cue ball drift up the table, and then
Yeah.
he got the wrong angle. Rather than,
Yeah.
he could almost play it just as a little stun shot, hold the wider angle, and then he's
Yeah.
got a natural to drop it in the corner and come out for the 8 ball. I mean, you saw there, even if he got the 8 ball, he had a thin cut back on.
Yeah.
Sorry, even if he got the red, he had a thin cut back
You
on the
got
8.
you got this wrong there. I'll tell you what.
Oh, that's a
I
mistake.
was just saying that the shot before, he needed the white on the rail so we could play the loss of turn and just screw the white back onto the middle back. So he's a reprieve.
Yeah, he was trying to sit on the
Yeah.
8 ball there, trying to leave it right on top of the 8, but he just glanced off it, and he's given Lucky a chance.
I think his nickname's come into it there. He's going for the centre.
Yep. I think it's going to be the double, is it, or is he going straight
going
on?
for the centre
No, he is going straight for the
and-
centre. That was such a fine cut.
Yeah. I think the double for me was it was a thin one.
So Byron Fry has another go. Such a big frame. There's 8 minutes 48 left on the clock. 4-2 is a big ask, but 3 each. Anybody's game.
I think as well. You've got to trust yourself here. Of all the years you've been playing, get up the table now.
You already know he's edgy from the
Yeah.
shot he played to land on the 8 ball. And
I'll tell you what.
I mean, he's overhit that by some
You know
margin.
what?
And straight away, as soon as he let the cue go, he knew it.
Yeah. He's going to be clattering into these. Oof.
Do you take the long one?
I don't think he's going to, the way he's been playing the last minute or so.
He's got an extension.
Oh my, I thought he'd overrun it, thinking we were going to leave it in the middle.
He's got an extension, but he has used his extension actually.
So the only thing is that, obviously he's got to go for this. If he doesn't get it, it's going to leave everything wide open.
Oh,
I tell you what,
it's not a bad cue
I tell you
ball.
what, is he going to go behind?
It's not a bad cue ball. Knowing his opponent's feeling a bit edgy.
Seems to be rushing straight down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot. Fair play. But he's been edgy, like you say. So
it's amazing. Like, you see the players racing around the table in 15 seconds, but actually, you know, when you see like Jaden Billingham, Tom Cousins, who manages this clock so
he's
well,
missed it.
It just shows you how much time 15 seconds really is. Now, what a chance here.
So many options.
Will not get a better chance.
No. So, look, it's straight down.
He does not want to hear those beeps. That's what that is.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Yeah. He's landed straight. You have to really pinch the pocket and punch across.
Come across. I'll tell you what, it's getting edgy.
Isn't it?
I think he's fine, but
he's overhitting everything because the table's so quick.
Yeah, just having a look.
If he overhits this, he could be in no man's land.
He's thinking, and there's the beeps, and suddenly
it's rushed.
Wow! I tell you what,
the cue ball's perfect. The cue ball's perfect. Or is it gonna? No, it's okay. It's absolutely fine.
It's okay, but big
Just
breath.
One cushion and over.
Oh my word!
Oh.
It's edgy, but it's still there.
He keeps potting balls.
There we go. What a snatch. That is 3-all.
I was feeling nervous for him.
Some of the supporters couldn't look there, supporting Gloucestershire, but well done. Brings his team 6 minutes,
Byron
11
Fry.
to go. 3-all.
Byron Fry draws things level. Love his nickname too. Small Fry. Well, we're 3 each. We've got 6 minutes left. And I can guarantee one thing. We are going to have some drama. Justin Jordan and Tom Howick. Tom has the break.
Played a good frame earlier to bring his team in that all-important match, what you spoke about.
He did. It's a good break.
Yeah.
Could have maybe had more options off the break. It looks limited. Oh, he's through on this yellow. I think he could get through to this.
Get to the one at the back.
Yeah. Oh, that's really useful that he could get through on that one. Now, does he try and give this one on the cushion a bump off of this? He does.
He does. And it's...
Oh, but the trouble was in playing that shot.
He's not on anything.
No, he had to land on it because he wasn't landing on anything else.
Coming back down, swing down the table.
Oh, that's not bad from where he was, you know.
No. Not sure if he can get through to the centre. On either one. It looks like he can on that one. There we go. Ooh.
I can feel the tension
That's,
from here.
Yeah. What a frame this is to win with the clock coming down now. Under 5 minutes. Massive frame.
Who's going to be the hero?
If he kisses the red, I was going to say it was going to hold the white, give him a perfect chance. And now...
All the reds are on. They're all there.
Wow.
Can Gloucestershire pull this one out of the hat?
You know, there's a few easy ones to pick off, but the shot is going to be the connecting one to come down to this red at the bottom of the table.
It's 3-1 down. A chance.
Where's he going?
Oh, he's tried to come across. He's tried to come across and get on this red.
Definitely be for last for me, but it's still okay. He can put this one in the top. Yeah, that's okay. So if he rolls that one, the top red down it, he's got an angle then just to play the one in the centre and run down. Let's see if he goes my way or...
Looks a bit straight, does he? Or can he top it through?
If he is, he can top it through. Plenty of room past that black, so what a chance this is.
Yeah, he looks happy with what he sees. Good experience there, course extension.
Yeah, just gives it another bit of time he can get rid of. So what a shot. He needs to play here.
Oh, he's just come a bit too far. Now he's going away from his work. And the cue was tracking up towards those yellows at the top.
Just got a little bit excited there, didn't he? But I mean, it's a... Is he going in the top?
He's going top corner. I think it's the right shot
He's
too.
missed it being mile.
But if he gets it, he's... Oh, the trouble was the cut to middle.
Yeah.
He's up into those yellows at the top corner and then anything can happen. So I think it was the right shot, but wow.
To be fair, I take that on board, but it was a big bag in the middle with that yellow there. It was unmissable for me.
Yeah, get it and give yourself
give yourself a chance, you know.
But then are you kicking yourself if you?
Yeah, it's one of them, ain't it? I should have gone for the top and
or snooker yourself, and I mean it's just
now Tom's just picking up the bits. You could trim this one in the middle. I did say to Berkshire earlier when they got away with that win, they have some luck and it's on their side again.
It is. He's judged that shot well. Just needs to drop this in. Leave an angle.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
He can punch this down. Just probably punch off the side cushion.
Yeah.
Wow.
Minute and a half left. We said it was going to be a big frame, and it was.
What a match so far. What a match. It's not over yet. We've got a minute 21 left for one frame, and I think it is Gloucestershire break as well. I think so. A break and dish here, and we would have a 6-red shootout to see.
That's what we want to see, isn't it? That's what the fans like. We've seen one earlier. I think it was Essex versus. You might correct me whether it was. Cornwall.
Yeah. Ryan Williams.
Yeah, he's got it all to do for his teammates.
Yeah.
This is where you want to break, and they're absolutely sitting there.
He's the chairman of Gloucester Pool League, and his opponent Craig Wilson, who was first out this morning. He won his frame first out this morning as well.
I'm surprised they put him on first because he was last out the club last night.
That's why they put him on first.
Yeah. Wow, cue ball. Oh.
How is that cue ball
not gone in?
On the table?
Wow.
And with it being dry as well, I mean, this, with ball in hand, is as if he's knuckled on that ball to top, that is, he's on it.
He can get it, so he's just going to run the clock down here now. Take his time.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking to not make a ball there and just let your opponent come in and run the clock.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be all over.
So unfortunate for Gloucestershire. They've been magnificent this weekend. They really have. And they've taken this game all the way. And as I say, just heartbreaking there not to make a ball and just give yourself a chance.
Yeah. It's all over, we know that.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. We'll hear the the gong shortly to
Yeah.
spell the end for Gloucester. But as I say, they have been fabulous this weekend.
There we go.
It's been an excellent performance by them. But Berkshire,
Wow.
they're the ones. Berkshire go through into the final. Oh, breathtaking stuff.
Essex, yeah.
And they'll play Essex later on this evening. That one's scheduled for 9 o'clock tonight. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, and I'd like to thank you for allowing me to come in and sit here with commentary royalty like yourself.
Steve, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you in, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time, and join us back when we have got the junior final next.
We do. Junior final coming up next, and I'm just going to run down to the arena and see if I can grab one of those Berkshire players to have a chat with. See you soon.
Thanks, everyone.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Need help stripping in the kitchen sink, rust on the radiator. Dirty water, cold showers, fix it fast, fix it now. Handy ants are hauling tools. We are the handy ants, heating and plumbing. We are the handy ants, coming for your leaks. Always coming for your leaks, saving the day. Handy ants, handy ants, handy ants.
Welcome back into the arena. I'm joined by Scott Yardley. Scott, another win, got through to a final, but first let's have a couple of words about Gloucestershire, because they've been great this weekend and they took you all the way there.
Fantastic. I mean, 3 group wins, tells you everything you need to know. I don't believe I've seen many of their players for the last sort of 3 or 4 years, but going forward, they've great side, a good bunch of lads as well, and let's be honest, they probably should have beaten us there when the to go 4-3 up. So
I mean, goodness me, there was
massive.
some serious drama in that match. It was toing and froing all the way, and even in that last frame, I mean, I know the cue ball was hanging over the pocket, but he's unlucky not to make a ball off of that break. And you think if it's going 4-all, it's a 6-red shootout to get to the final.
Exactly that. I mean, luckily Craigie ran the time down, took his extension and everything else, and as you rightly said, I mean, if the ball goes, then they've got a chance, haven't they? They can, anything can happen in that situation there as well. And then 6-red's a bit of a lottery after that. But thankfully we got through. I think the big frame of the match was when we was leading 3-1. We're lucky enough to send out the world champion to hopefully put us 4-1 up. They win that. I think that gives them a little boost. They get to 3-3, and then
and then it's anybody's.
There's a reason I got some grey hair, Nick. Games like that, honestly, I'm exhausted watching
the
it.
The thing is, we mentioned it just off camera there. I mean, this table's a leveler, isn't it? Because it can make anyone look silly. It is lightning fast. Let's just get this right. They only use this table for Monday night events and for this event, and it's a brand new cloth on it. So this is lightning quick.
I was saying to the other guys earlier, I've had a couple of frames this weekend where my opponent's broken down and just left me, what appears to be a routine finish. And I normally map out my route, the way I'm going to go from the beginning and try and stick to it. I've just decided this weekend with this, I'm just playing on to the next ball. I'll be honest, I'm just playing on to the next ball. Unless it's obviously taking me away from where I need to be, but. I'm not trying to overcomplicate everything and just leave yourself a shot, because you've only got to go a quarter of a ball and all of a sudden you've got a really, really tricky shot to hold and stuff like that. But
Essex in the final.
Well, I mean, you can look at it, the fact that we've both kind of crept our way into it, really. I mean, Essex were out to all effects. I mean, there was
a 6-red shootout.
Well, there was 3 outcomes in that last match between Cornwall and who did Cornwall play? It was Gloucestershire, wasn't it? Of course it was. Sorry, and two of those results knocked Essex out. They got the one result they needed. Then they won the 6-red. We had that crazy game this afternoon when Ken Edwards pulled out the best finish I've ever seen in a one-frame format there. So, like I said, they could say it's written the stars for them, but so can we, how we've got there as well. So we'll just see what happens at 9 o'clock, And
absolutely great luck in the final tonight.
No, thank you.
Brilliant.
Cheers, Nick. Appreciate
that. We've got a final coming right up. It's under 23, the junior final. It's Staffordshire versus Nottinghamshire. It's over 2 sets. It's going to be an absolute cracker. I know there's going to be drama for you, so join us after this break.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Dripping in the kitchen sink, rust on the radiator. Dirty water, cold shower.
and welcome back to the Q Club here, South Weakston, Leicester. It's the junior final time, the under-23s. And we're going to see Staffordshire take on Nottinghamshire. The favourites, Lancashire, are out. Nottinghamshire did for them, so they're on their way home. We now have a two-set match. So, first set, the same race to 5, 40 minutes. And we'll have a second set. If it's one set all, it will be a 6-red shootout for the title. Nice open table. Alfie Brooks for Staffordshire, Mackenzie Street for Nottinghamshire. Mackenzie at the table, about to take on Reds. Both these sides have battled hard to be here. So we will have this, and following this final, we will have the men's final. Essex and Berkshire will contest that. Well, he overran slightly there, but he's overrun enough that you can see the red over the bottom left. I suspect this match is going to be all about who can hold their nerve the better. Landed a bit sticky here is Mackenzie. Can get the pot into the bottom left-hand corner, but the cue ball is going to be sailing towards that middle bag. It probably come near side of it. Does it go? Looks a bit tight. He might be able to just slow roll this in off the jaw. Need to leave an angle on the other red to get the cue ball back across the table, and the last one would be down that rail. Well, can he get through to the white? Oh, he can get through, and that's perfect. The problem's going to be, though, potting that last red along the rail and getting on the black. A whole wall of yellows in the way of him just dropping to the right hand side and getting to the 8. So he's going to need some fancy cueing in a second. Well, two choices. Stop the cue ball dead and try and play a double into the top left, screw back, double into the middle. And it was always going to be very, very tough. Looked like he tried to borrow a bit of pocket there, and also hitting that red at such pace. It was always going to be a tall order for Mackenzie Street. So Alfie Brooks of Staffordshire. Doesn't have to go game. It's an easy snooker to be handed if he wants it. He's having a look. You could probably see the thin edge, but I don't think you can see the potting angle. He might have to maybe try and bend around that black ball. Tony Holgate and a complaining Nick Finn on the commentary. You're too hot, are you, sir?
It's warm. It is warm. But seem to be getting used to it now. Commentating in warm conditions.
Well, take that big fur coat off might help. So here we are in the final of the EPA County Shootout 2026 in conjunction with Ultimate Pool.
What a great weekend for these two teams already, and who will top it off with a trophy. Both teams can hold their head high regardless of the result here. They've been great.
Well, he's left him sight of it.
Yeah, good luck getting
Yeah,
getting on the 8 ball.
Well, a natural angle, the cue ball's coming all the way back down the table and probably close to these two yellows that are stuck at the bottom. So if he does pot this, he's going to need a huge slice of luck to get on the black ball. Got the pot.
Oh, what about that?
Behave yourself.
What about that for a shot? I mean, could he have landed any better from where he was? I don't think so.
If you're Alfie Brooks, you're gutted. This for the opener. In it goes, and just look at Mackenzie Street. Nottinghamshire are off and running. They'll feel that they are the team to beat after knocking out Lancashire. As we look down into this wonderful arena here at the Q Club. Next up, Danny Guest for Staffordshire taking on Oliver Goddard. And this young man's played an awful lot of pool this weekend. He's the only player that's in both the under-23s and the main team as well for Nottinghamshire. They did fall over earlier today, but he's still here with his under-23 side. That's Danny Guest, but it's going to be Ollie G to break off. Very, very good break. And just look at the split. Yellows, easy starters. Also reds as well. Well, decides for the yellows, he wants a little flick off this, and he's on that one in the middle, and that was the most awkward one to drop on. Not only that, he's landed with a nice little angle just to push the other yellow down, and they are all there.
Yeah, couldn't have landed any better. That was super. Just comes far enough for the ball over the pocket. Don't know if that's where he wanted to land or if he was looking at landing maybe on the plant. And then it's about the ball on the right now. It's getting across to that one. And he could try and get across there now. Just bottom cushion and then just come up through the gap between red and yellow to the right side cushion.
I think the better way to get over there, if he's going to do it off the ball over the back, is probably go cushion first and into it. But he's playing the plant.
Yeah. So he was trying to land on the plant. Wow. He's left this thin. It's okay though. He can still control it. It's not that thin that the cue ball's going to be lost. Question of choice now. I mean, he can play it with trace aside and just come up to the middle of the table.
I think he tried to get just above the blue spot, get on the yellow into the left-hand middle.
He's playing it now.
Yeah, I'm not convinced about that way. Always floating into that yellow. That's the problem with that shot. And now he's just made things a whole lot harder.
Kind of questioning why he felt he needed to take the plant rather than just...
But the plant wasn't the issue, to be fair. I mean, that's the issue right there, by knocking the other yellow into a much harder spot. So if you played this one over the bank, got into the middle of the table, you could then negotiate getting over to the right. Hello? Well, he's going to be on that one.
Yeah, puts his hand up because that's not what he played.
Again, we're going to need something special to get on that yellow.
He's looking at coming back towards the bulk line and maybe leaving the double, which I think does go. How'd you get back up there? No, he's on the double.
You take that all day long.
Yeah, not what you planned, but that works. Works really well, actually.
Well, you play it very slowly, so the cue ball then goes off the left-hand side rail and through the gap of those two reds and sits on the black into this middle where he's going to try and get this double.
Kind of riding his luck a little bit, but he's been potting them off the chandeliers, so why not? He's clipped the red. It was tight past the red. It was definitely on. Just a slight misjudgment.
So Danny Guest gets a look at the reds. Well, one you wouldn't expect Danny to miss, but he hasn't really cost him anything. I think Oliver can only just see that the right hand side of that yellow, and he's got to be a bit careful as well. You can't just play this slow because you'll just slot the cue ball into that middle bag. I think I'll be tempted to come off the top rail and into it and give it basically a ride. Where's the black ball going?
It's going to drop. Wow. Horrible way to lose a frame.
And it is 1-1. Danny Guest will take it though. Oliver Goddard absolutely gutted. So level.
I mean, if the 8 hadn't dropped, actually it was quite an ordinary table. There was reds tied up everywhere. There's a red and yellow tied up on the right side. So, but all irrelevant now. It's one each. So don't forget, this is the final of the juniors. Staffs v Knots. Played over 2 sets, races to 5. 40-minute clock. If it goes to 1 set each, then it will be a 6-red shootout to decide who is the champion. We'll follow this with a final from adult section, and that will be between Essex and Berkshire. It's been a long old weekend, but it's been fun. Some long days, that's for sure. 10 a.m. starts.
Is this you complaining again?
Definitely not.
My word, you've not stopped. I'm only joking. So thin cut into the middle. Keep the yellows out. Not really landed ideal there. I'm quite sure Taparek sat in his seat, we thinking he's going to get a good look at those reds very shortly.
Welcome to everyone watching us on YouTube. I would ask, as I always do, if you could just give us a like and like the stream, and it will appear in other people's suggested viewing. Get the numbers up. I'm sure there's lots of people around who'd love to watch this and the next final.
Jack Watson having a good look round the table, but nothing really appealing to him.
Great chance now for Taparek.
Nice little friendly nudge off that yellow there. Cue ball in prime position now for Taparek. And this really is a tight final when we looked at it on paper, and if you look at the matches they've played all the way through, very hard to make anybody favourite. I know Nottinghamshire beat Lancashire, but Staffordshire have had a good run. They beat Shropshire, and Shropshire are a good little team. Both these sides had men's teams here as well. Both fell by the wayside, so it's the under-23s flying the flags for both these counties.
Just finished slightly the wrong side here to middle. So he's going to stun the cue ball off the bottom cushion.
A very nice shot indeed there from Taparek.
Maybe a little bump onto the 8 ball here just to push it up over the bulk line. Make sure it does pass.
Yeah, the only problem with that is if you put in a cue ball the wrong side of the reds, you'll be coming down the table.
Yeah.
I think it probably passes these two yellows.
It must do, yeah, comfortably.
So this 8 ball for 2-1 Staffordshire. In it goes, and Staff's 2 in a row.
He's been solid for Staffordshire.
He has indeed. Looked very calm out there in this final. Down into the arena and up to the top area there. Still see the Berkshire gang up there, waiting for their final later.
Archie Garner there in shot, taking on Aidan Ellis. Aidan will break in frame number 4. I'll say it again, we've seen some absolutely superb breaking today. Just monsters. Another one there. Table's wide open. One ball tied up for each colour set on the left side cushion. Could go after it now. And does.
Yeah, he gets it out. I'm not sure he's on it. If he is, that would be ideal. Obviously not. So he's having to go upstairs. Nice solid cue in there. Kept very straight and still.
Not nicely on anything. It's a bit too big an angle on the one down the rail. And that's one he's going to take anyway. That will drop, the pace will take it in. Now the ball at the bottom of the table is starting to become a little bit of a problem.
I think he tries to go there now. Play the outside red of the two here, screw the cue ball down. Does that red go past yellow and black into the bottom right?
Don't think so. I don't think it does. I think the 8 ball's in the way.
Well, gets a double. Now what?
Well, it's going to have to be twice across the table and miss all the yellows. And good luck with
happen.
that.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
No.
So if you manage to get it through the two yellows and to the above the black ball, it's going to skid off that cushion and kick into the red lower. And the other way, you are going to clatter into the yellows. Well, does neither, and now he's snookered. Gonna have to come off the side rail and kick back into it.
A couple of times now, knots have been first in and not managed to finish it off. You've got to take your chances when they come to you. Not Chigana.
Looking to try and get on the ball at the bottom now. He's on it. Slight angle, but he's okay. He runs this in. He can play the lowest yellow into the right hand middle. That'll get him up to the top of the table as well.
I was going to say, I mean, That was never going in off.
No.
That's hit the side cushion and then gone towards the jaw and then hit a finger mark and got rolled back into the pocket.
Yeah, you can see them up there as well.
That's incredible. That was going nowhere near the pocket. I'd looked away from it. I thought, well, that's not in off. And then I saw it dropping.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. But Nottingham are going to take advantage. 2-2. Level once again. Yeah, an unfortunate break there for Archie Garner.
Look at this.
Yeah, he's
nowhere near the pocket. And then suddenly
he's turned.
Hits finger marks. I mean, it literally hit the cushion and then went straight up the cushion.
Unreal.
That defies the laws of physics. That's crazy. That's so unfortunate. This is Hayden Franklin in shot. His opponent, Ben Desar.
Very good player, this young man. Been impressive.
Yeah, he played really well in his previous match. Like I say, day one was probably a little bit of a mixed bag. He looked to be a bit nervy. But, he found it today with a great clearance. There's another solid performance here. And after that break, wow. Look at the Reds. The shot he's got is the opener. Drop this ball into middle. He's going to come back. He doesn't want it to middle.
He's going for yellows.
In fact, he is going for yellows.
I don't mind that though. I think it's because of the black ball.
I thought the black went to right centre.
But they're all in a little group, so they're easily accessible. They all go. And you're not sailing the cube around the table.
I'll be honest, I hadn't even looked at yellows. I was just looking at the layout on the Reds thinking they look juicy.
Plays yellow bottom right now. Might just bump into the yellow that's just beneath the black ball. It's bound to land on one of the other two yellows. Played it perfectly. Down into the bottom right. Run through, play the next one that's on the top of the break spot into the left-hand middle. Two choices. You could sort of just soft screw this in. I'd like running this in, and if you can just gently run into the yellow above it, you sit on the other one and then you go middle, middle, middle. Well, 4 middle pocket shots here, possibly. So just run this in and run into the yellow above it. And again, just drop this in. It will leave you an angle with the other yellow into the left-hand centre. There, you look where he wants to be. And black ball, where this yellow ball's going now. All simple stuff and a perfect frame for Hayden Franklin.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I say, it was earlier today as well. He really has turned up today with his best game. And it's great to see.
Yeah, got about 2-3 inches further than he wanted, so he might come off the bottom rail here, just hit a firmer shot. Just don't dig too deep. Nicely done. So, Staffordshire to go back in front. In goes the black ball. Hayden Franklin notches that up for Staffordshire.
Yeah, another monster break.
Nothing Desar could do about that except sit in his seat and watch. Ryan Iacono now for Staffordshire. He's taking on Will Hall. Referee Dean Winter racks the balls.
Luckvinder Birdie's twin brother, Dean Winter.
Hall to break.
Whack. We could hear that from the comms box. Whack.
Yeah, he's certainly got plenty of power into this. Nice straight cue ball as well, coming back to the top rail.
Doesn't hang about as well.
Well, I'll tell you what,
that's
a big miscalculation there.
Is. Yeah, the screw back off the yellow.
Another one of Staffordshire's steady players. Kono will have another look. He got a big reaction when he potted that off the yellow with the cue ball spinning back into the corner.
He's barely dabbed that ball and the cue ball's just come flying back. Scott Yardley was mentioning it earlier. Table's crazy quick.
Landed a bit straight. Now, does he pot this into the bottom right, screw the cue ball back and play what will be a delicate little shot into the right centre?
Treacherous. This is treacherous.
Yeah, but if he gets it, he's forced to be on the yellow into the top left.
Oh, absolutely. Frame ball, but
it is, yeah.
This is tough.
Yeah. I mean, you haven't got an awful lot of cue ball to fire at here because he's tight to that cushion. Horrible shot to play. Oh, he's played that so well. That is great cueing there from Ryan. Has a little glance at the clock, probably thinking, am I about to come into that 15-second shot clock? No, you're pretty safe at the moment.
I got to say though, Tony, how composed are these young men? It's just fantastic.
This is a fabulous cueing from this young man, really, really is.
Honestly, they're so composed, every single one of them. We've seen players in the adult semi-finals flapping when they're at the table. These guys are just...
Well, if he wants to get close to this black, he go off the cushion and behind that red. And he's played that well.
Cool as a cucumber.
This to get on the hill for Staffordshire at 4-2. Ryan Iacono with, have to say, some sublime cueing. Super stuff from Staffordshire. They go onto the hill 4-2 up. But it's only the first set, don't forget. There will be a second set. So even if Staffordshire go on to win this one, all is not lost for Nottinghamshire. But Staffordshire win it, they know they're at worst guaranteed a 6-red shootout for the title.
And I love this, they put out young Archie Stevenson to try and take the glory. Tangent Sue will be hoping to get Nottinghamshire back to 4-3. But what a moment for this young man.
Well, he played very well earlier today.
He did.
Tangent.
What a moment.
He's a great little player.
He doesn't know what to do with his hands. Oh, I love this. Come on.
Look at that for a break.
Got his shoulder
I'll
into
tell
that.
you what, this is several professional pool players on the Ultimate Pool Tour would like that break.
Wow-wee. How can you generate that kind of power? Look at the whole body goes into it.
Yeah, it's timing.
That's fantastic.
All about the timing. You don't have to go to the gym 5 times a week to develop big muscles to get a good split. Just have to have immaculate timing. And that young man there with that break, that was bang on.
Play this. Screw back into the yellow and try and knock it out if he wants to. That's what he tried to do.
A little bit unlucky there.
Yeah, just misses the bottom edge.
No, it's tough. But the pressure on Nottinghamshire now as well, though. One mistake. They're 4-2 down.
Big test of curing this one. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Unlucky with the cue ball, but what a pot.
fantastic. Absolutely brilliant.
Length of the table from on the cushion, that is just superb.
Yeah, it's definitely Archie that we saw when myself and Mark Shepherd behind our commentary position at Loughborough, and we had some next gen matches behind us. And I turned around and watched him dish up a couple. And he's very impressive. And I think he went for the skill shot there rather than the loss of turn. So he's left Archie a double into the top left-hand corner. They are using the extension. He knows what's going on. And it's coming down for the ball on the rail. Well, that's not ideal.
No, this has suddenly become really tricky. Can't get close to this last red, so he's going to be left with a long tester.
I tell you what, he's done very well to get the cue ball where he has. That was a brilliant shot. Only got to stop the cue ball dead here. Plays it at an amazing breakneck speed. Makes Sean Chipperfield look slow. This black for 4-3. This Nottinghamshire hang on in this first set.
Oh. Doesn't look happy. I mean, was that a kick? I mean, it definitely didn't roll off because it was off target right from when he struck it. So,
What a shot from Archie.
yeah, again,
Taking on the long one.
wow. Never. How am I watching?
Oh, how brave was that? He could have.
What?
Everybody in the world would just roll that into the middle and just take that last. But what a shot here! Can he hold it together for this one? course he can. What's the cue ball?
Cue ball's fine.
This to win the first set for Staffordshire. Take a bow, Archie Stevenson.
Wow, that is just breathtaking. Absolutely astonishing. How amazing for that young man. He must feel on top of the world. Brilliant.
Just another day playing pool for Archie Stevenson. And he's just given Staffordshire the opening set. 5-2.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Need help stripping in the kitchen sink, rust on the radiator. Dirty water, cold showers, fix it fast, fix it now. Handy ants are hauling tools. We are the handy ants, heating and plumbing. We are the handy ants, coming for your lease. Always coming for your lease, saving the day. Handy ants, handy ants.
So we're back now with the second set. Staffordshire 1 set up. Alfie Brooks, Mackenzie Street out again in the first frame of this second set. Mackenzie Street breaks. So we know Nottinghamshire have to win this second set, else Staffordshire will be crowned the champions. This could be the perfect start that Nottinghamshire need. Is he going to creep behind the yellow? No, it's held up. But he's left himself a very tough pot now. He's only got the red into the bottom right hand corner. Not only that, he's going to find it hard to get through these three balls, because after this he'll probably have to play the other red into the middle, and that's if he gets this pot. Great pot there, and I'll tell you what, how well has he done to get the cue ball to where it is now. Brilliant shot there from Mackenzie Street. Well, he got Nottinghamshire off to a good start in the first set, and he's going to do it again. It just all went downhill afterwards as Staffordshire went through the gears. No wonder they're leading off with him. Nottinghamshire 1 up in the second set. Another great performance from Mackenzie Street. Goes back to a nice crowd of welcoming teammates.
Wow, we balls racing into the pocket, chasing each other in.
Now it's Oliver Goddard at the table, playing Danny Guest.
Yeah, unfortunately for Danny, all those balls racing in. One of them was the cue ball.
And it looks to me like both teams are playing with the same order that they did in the opening set. So all these players are going to be playing each other again. So Nottinghamshire confident that they can gain a different outcome from the first set.
Very interesting there that Ollie didn't want to attack. You can understand why, because obviously the 8-ball tied up and a couple of reds were as well, but other players may well have taken that finish on. I like the fact he didn't, because he's playing the percentages He has left Reds. It's a great opener. I think that the 8 ball will dribble into middle. If it doesn't, he needs to move it. He could screw across onto bump it out now, but I'm not sure he needs to.
It's been so good all weekend, Danny Guess. Really has. Let's have a little dig down here with the cue ball.
Yeah, he's been one of their top performers.
Just try to flick into that 8 ball there, knock that out.
Yeah, so that does suggest that he can't get to the potting angle a bit, and it does need moving. He's got another chance here. He could screw straight back into it. I mean, if you screwed back into the yellow, you'd release the 8 ball and you'd still be on the red to middle. He must have now decided that...
Well, could you play the red off the black into the middle? I think you have to, because it doesn't double.
Yep.
So you play the red off the black into the middle, just sort of drag the cue ball into that yellow that's central, and I think he'll have enough to put red in the corner. Tough shot, though.
Yeah. Caught the 8 ball pretty flush.
Yeah, it just proved to be a bridge too far there for Danny.
And that roll of the dice, it was risky from Ollie Goddard. It's paid off and gets a chance.
Ollie G at the table.
Another player with a great future ahead of him. He's got everything, this young man. He
Got
really
a bit
does.
wide.
Yeah.
Now then, thankfully for Oliver Goddard there, that yellow stopped the length of the table double, even though it was a low percentage shot, but it was a way out for Danny Guest. And now, well, there's no point in trying to play safe and come off that red and go behind the other one. You're just not going to do it. There's a double into the left-hand centre, which is like 1 in 900. He's gone for the safety. It was always going to be so difficult to get behind there.
Yeah.
Got to take it on. Yellow into the left-hand centre. Oliver knocks that in. The yellow's are at his mercy. Black's handy near the right-hand middle. And he back himself to pot this. Not only that, if you roll this into the middle, the cue ball probably pushes that red on into the middle of the top rail as well. Sort of takes the pressure off a little bit as well. Here you just take the easy one over the bag. Just wants to be careful he doesn't get too high up. But then he can play the plant anyway. It's not a difficult plant if he did come a little bit high. And that's exactly what he's done, but it's fine.
He's got a straight one to top corner if he wants it, but he'll be taking on the plant.
Yeah, I don't think he needs it. You want to get rid of these two anyway, out of the way. That makes it a bit trickier.
Yeah, just lost that ball slightly. Now he's looking at the long one.
Nothing to do here. Knock that yellow in. Stop the cue ball dead. Drop the yellow in the bottom corner. Black in the middle. 2-0 Nottinghamshire. No rushing. Don't blame him, he wants to be so short that he gets his second frame on the board. Positive hit there as well. Didn't bother dribbling in, played it in firm. This for 2-0. Nottinghamshire turning up the heat. In it goes. Their only chance of winning this title is a 6-red shootout, of course. Staffordshire know they're guaranteed at least that.
Yeah, the perfect start for Notts in the second set. Goes out saying that it's a must-win. So they come out meaning business. Time to see Lachlan Tupperek again, but Jack Watson will break off. Lachlan got the better of him in the previous set.
Another good break in this match. There's been a lot of them. It's like they've saved them all for the final, Nick.
Definitely. Yellows, that where the 8-ball is, on top of that yellow, he's got a yellow to middle that he can use to open with. And yellows would have a huge advantage. Well, colour me surprised. I mean, he's obviously going to play a loss of turn at some point here. But, yellows for me, Tony.
Yeah.
Could play the lost turn now. Just play the colour.
I think you've got to play it now.
Yeah.
There's no point in leaving it. If you leave that, you're opening a gate here for Tupperek and Staffordshire.
But the thing was about taking reds, you're going to guarantee giving your opponent a visit to the table, whereas if you took yellows, you had a chance of clearing. Couldn't possibly clear reds. Let's see if the gamble pays off. I mean, you mentioned it earlier, Tony, but really interesting that both teams have gone with the same players, because especially for Notts, and it says a lot about them actually, is, you know, a lot of captains might have said, well, actually, you know, you've been beaten, so let's mix it up a bit and put a different player on against those. But it just shows that they have no fear, and their team is just totally comfortable with, you know, it doesn't matter that I've got beaten by this guy, I'm going to go out and I'm going to take him out this time.
No, I totally agree. I think if I was the Nottinghamshire captain, I would have just not. If you want your strong players like you lead off three, I wouldn't like to take those three and put them at the back of the order, but just slightly mix them.
Yeah.
So they're playing different opponents.
Yeah. Because ultimately, I mean, it won't play much of a part, but there is that psychological advantage that I've just beaten you, and I know I can beat you again. If I'm coming to the table having beaten someone, I'm going to fancy doing it again.
Yep, 100%. Hasn't lost a turn with a beautiful cue ball there to put behind the red. And Jack Watson, Taparek now with nothing to look at apart from trying to get out of this snooker. You've got to remember, he has to hit a cushion after contact with the object ball, so you can't just roll this. Well, he's opened up the reds. You know, judging by that cheer, that black ball will pass the yellow into the top left. So this is...
Do you think it does?
Yes. I don't think they'd cheered so loud if it didn't. They can, because they're stood down at the sidelines and they can see right behind that ball. Because the Nottinghamshire lads are all to the right. So they're all looking behind that. They know it goes.
Let's take a look at the overhead.
Yeah, it goes.
It looks tight. But yeah, I agree. Probably off the knuckle.
It catches you out, that overhead.
Yeah. Many times.
This up the rail and just screw the cue ball back for the one in the middle. We hit that very heavily. Needed a bit more finesse. So, is this a way back into this second set for Staffordshire? They really don't want to go 3 down. And Lachlan Taparek, is he the man to do it? Gone through the gap.
He's got ball to bottom left or another plant.
Well, that's not a bad result.
Yeah, I don't think he'll hate that ball staying over the pocket. It's not a bad ball to get onto the 8 ball.
No, it's going to have to be the last ball. You wouldn't play it after this. You see, just drop this in very slowly, play the yellow into the bottom right. Let's have a look at what sort of angle he's got.
I think he's fine. He can just punch up into the red, I think.
Yeah, exactly what he's got to do. Don't drift it across the table. Played it well. So, 2 ways. You can drop this in very gently, bring the cue ball off the knuckle, play the black right corner, or you can play a screw shot and go right behind the black, which it looks like Taparek is going to do, and have the black in the same pocket. Spun it over.
Lovely control.
Really, really nice there.
So easy to flick in the back of the 8 ball and be
Really
left on nothing.
And that is very true. 8 ball goes in. Staffordshire are back in this second set, trailing Nottinghamshire 2-1, but they have the first set under their belts.
Chigana back out against Aidan Ellis. Try break. Stun down into the yellow. Develop it. Oh no, reds and develop the red then. Either way. think you could have made a case for either. I think the 2 yellows on the
Yeah.
right side pass into the middle. So, as I say, you could have really made a case for either. Certainly don't mind reds.
Well, take out the 3 at the top. Track back down for the other 2.
Needs to play a shot here, just spin the cue ball through the gap. The yellow and the red. Move this red into the same pocket. Beautiful. Just slightly hampered, but lovely control.
Very hampered. Problem here is because you can't do anything with that cue ball apart from follow it past or forwards from potting this red.
Yeah.
So it's got to be as soft as you can, and you'll have to leave an angle onto the red that's to the left of the black and pump that in and come off the side rail. I mean, you can try and play a soft screw and hold for the red in the bottom right, but on this table I think it's very easy to decel through your cue stroke and play it horribly. So for me, I think the advice would be to play this red bottom right and pump it in, bring the cue ball off that left-hand cushion and back out. He's never ever in control of that shot. So, Garner now for Staffordshire. Archie's probably thinking, might not get a go here. It wriggled its way in. I think those 2 yellows are a bit, well, I think they're going to need moving.
It's got an angle to do it now.
I think it slides, and when you put check on, they sort of go just wide. Be a very good shot if he does. Oh, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Just
I'll
done
tell you
enough.
what, to get that check side on and then they do skid away. But he's got the correct pace on it. What a shot that is. Ball into the middle next. Either or. I prefer the lower one myself and through back. Don't go on the rail. You wanted the cue ball really, you only want to screw back a couple of inches there so you could drop the one in the corner, not have the cue up in the air like he has now. And that's the reason why.
Yeah, that's the only reason he's missed that. Because he's had to raise the butt of the cue.
Got to play at a safety here.
And he really gave it a pump as well, didn't he? Didn't he hit it with that kind of pace?
And that nightmare was all born by not just coming back a couple of inches there and leaving a roll in the top corner.
A little bit of adrenaline.
Going to try and play a snooker here. He's got the weight right. He has. Very good shot. Easy to get those wrong as well. Well, that was the important thing for Garner, was to hit it. But he has left the chance.
He has. And is that yellow going to help him in any way? It does mean that he can't get on the perfect line for that red, so he'll have to stay kind of on the left-hand side and manoeuvre the cue ball to get onto the 8. So he still needs to play a shot. That's what I mean now. He's always had to leave this big angle. It's not a perfect angle to get on the 8 ball by any means.
There is a chance with this shot you could play this cue ball into the bottom rail and go just to the right of the black ball off that side rail and behind it and be able to play it in the bottom right. Slight left-hand side. Take it in that direction. Bit too much, but he'll take it. It's a shot.
All or nothing on this shot, though. He misses it. He leaves the yellows.
I think he's taking this gently up into there and screwing the cue ball to the left-hand side, so if he does miss, he leaves a plant, or he's topping it up the table.
Wow.
Where's the cue ball going?
Surely not.
Oh, my word. Can you believe it?
But do you know what, Tony? I've said it so many times on commentary that there was negativity in that shot. He's played to get the cue ball safe. Whereas if he's down the club, he pumps that into the top left pocket.
Yeah, I'd prefer to play it with like a little screw shot. I thought initially he was going to screw the cue ball over, so if you miss it, you're leaving a plant, which is not easy. I mean, I get why he's doing it. You still got to have that in your mind, but yeah, it's...
I had this conversation with Brian Halker once. I was commentating one of his games. He had a simple 8 ball. He's played the 8 ball and at the same time screwed the cue ball back into a place of safety in case he missed the 8. And then he missed the 8. And I said to him afterwards, I said, bro, if you committed to that shot, you'd have got it 10 out of 10. And he said, do you know what, mate? He said, I totally agree. And he said, I've learnt a lesson from that. He said, I'll never do that again.
I'm surprised you could understand what he was saying.
I won't try the accent.
Good old Brian up in the northeast of England, South Shields. He'll have been unhappy today with that late penalty for Liverpool. Anyway, Hayden Franklin, Ben Dessart, and it's Dessart to break off. Another good break.
I mean, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but goodness me, these breaks are just booming. And the cue ball straight back up the middle of the table.
You sound like a broken record, Nick.
The cue ball. Hit the middle of the top cushion. Very little chance of going in off when you control the cue ball that well.
I mean, they're not great. I mean, they're open, but they're not great. It's a funny one. And he's taking his extension. He's not decided what he's going to do yet. And Dessart, and it's going to run out very shortly. Well, with no time left, he just had to go and pot one. And all Staffordshire need to do is just get a draw in this second set, and that'll be enough to land the title, of course. Nottinghamshire have to win it to take it to a 6-red shootout. Pairs as well, Scotch pairs.
Franklin's been brilliant today.
Yeah.
Gets another chance.
Tried to go off the yellow with that, and he got into the yellow, but just a little bit thin, which is now half opened the door for Nottinghamshire.
Yeah, he's eyeing up the plant along the top rail.
Gets it. Cue ball.
Cue ball's in off.
Wow, it's in again.
Unbelievable.
Hayden's come down here to see if he can get that red off the other red into that top corner. I don't think he can. Is he looking at playing a double?
It's a gutsy shot.
Well, he wants to win the frame from here because he feels like he's got ball in hand, best opportunity.
I wondered if he might look at this shot. Is he looking at playing the plant rather than the because it opens up everything if he plays the plant.
I'd rather just take out those reds at the top, come down here and play a double on this. Risky. Yeah. And that's why didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. We're into the last third now of this second set, 2-2.
Oh, it's all getting a little bit nervy. And are we surprised at that?
Got to take the ball in the middle here for me. I don't think there's anything up there to go out for Hayden.
No, there's no plant.
Needs to hit it fairly thin because he doesn't want to clatter into the yellow at the bottom of the table. So he needs to get that cue ball back up. He's clattered into that yellow, but is he going to go far enough? They can see something.
I think he's just on this plant.
If he's not, he could play a delicate safety in there. Or he could play off that middle red.
Yeah,
of
just
the three
run in
and kick the other one in.
Yeah. Or he could just pot it.
You pot this in and play a plant. Certainly can plant that, but he wants to get that red out as well. That's he's nearest to. The danger playing this is you could double kiss that other red and it stays there stuck on the rail. He's got it out.
Shot.
So all about position now. Does he drop this one in the middle at leave an angle so he can screw down the table off the one over the bag and play the black in the middle? I think you do. You're on it now. All you've got to do is get the cue ball off the rail. Digging a bit. Didn't like that at all. Why? I don't know why he was digging down.
No.
Just run it in.
Yeah.
Cue ball would be on the bolt line.
Yeah.
And you certainly got enough of that pocket that you could screw the cue ball down the table. Bad one there.
Yeah, even if he gets this ball, then no hope of getting onto the 8 ball.
Even if he landed straight on that red, you can screw off the side rail and come all the way back down. I don't think he's going to get this. So ball in hand, ball in hand, and it's a tap-in finish. Nottinghamshire really should be going 3-2 up now.
Yeah, they'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Because when he was
missed the
eyeing up
trick
that
there.
ball to middle, they would have been fearing the worst. Taking no chances, coming around, looking at the angle that he wants to leave.
Perfectly done. Nottinghamshire holding on. Bendisar puts Notts back in front, 3-2 in his second set. They trail 1-0. Up next for Staffordshire, one of their best players all weekend, Ryan Iacono, taking on Will Hall.
minute 9 seconds. There will be a 15-second clock.
Ryan Iacono to break. Oh, disaster. And I'll tell you what, look at that split. You'd have fancied Ryan to take them out as well, the way he's been playing.
Yeah.
But these are going to be for Will Hall. This will be for him to get his own back from the first set.
Yeah, he looked a little bit edgy in the previous frame. Let's see how he goes here.
Well, I can say this. Ball in hand there. I think I'm taking reds.
All day long. I was looking at reds thinking, where's the bad ball? And there isn't one. And they link up.
It's that yellow that's just nearest the black ball.
I think the yellows have got a mistake in them.
Well, let's just pop this in the corner, bring the cue ball back and leave yourself an angle so you pop that other yellow in the middle and come down onto the bad yellow, and he's got it. So he's okay now. Doesn't want to get too close to this. Cue ball is now going towards reds up the table. If he can get past the reds and come back down, he's okay, but he could clatter into something. He's overcut it.
Don't rush it.
Oh.
Don't rush it. Use your extension.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was all because he rushed it. Forgot he had the extension. Just call it.
Yeah, totally agree. The ball to play as well was the red down the rail towards the black ball.
Oh. It was closer to the middle than it needed to be.
Just pop this in, just a very little, a soft screw here.
It's okay. It's too far, but it's okay.
Again, just dig down, a little screw shot.
Yeah. This is... Oh, dear me.
Nottinghamshire on the hill, 4-2. Well, could be seeing a 6 red for the title. So Archie Stevenson taking on Tangent Siu. We saw this earlier, and it was Archie that got the win to take that first set. Now he's been required to come here to keep them in it. We're in the second set. If Tangent can win this frame, Nottinghamshire will have turned round and won at the exact same scoreline at 5-2. So complete reversal. He's galloping in these yellows. Another one goes in. And you have to say, Nottinghamshire have shown some character to come back in his second set. Using the extension. Two balls away from going to the 6 red. So, this 8 ball for the second set and to take it to the 6 red. In it goes. It will be a 6 red shootout to decide who are going to be the EPA County Under-23s Shootout champions. Of course, brought to you by Ultimate Pool.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres.
So here we go. Gonna lag for who goes first. So whoever wins the leg gets to choose in this 6 red shootout between Staffordshire and Nottinghamshire. Whoever wins this will be the 2026 EPA and Ultimate Pool County Shootout champions for the under-23 section. Don't forget, we've got the final of the men's to come after this. Essex versus Berkshire. That'll be right after this, and the presentation, of course. Oliver Goddard leading the list there. This is Scotch Pairs 6 red shootout. Take it in turns. looking for around a sub 30, I'd say, would be a decent time. So here we go. So Nottinghamshire going first. Made the ball in the middle, like Essex did earlier in the men's. What's he done with the cue ball? Yeah, time added on for that. It is 5 seconds. You get added. Don't want the cue ball running too far. He's trying to set it up here for Oliver. So when we see the final ball potted, the unofficial time is going to be 33:22, but there will be 5 seconds added to that when we get the official time.
I think it was about a second quicker than that when the 8 ball went in. I think the clock went on for another second. I think it's about 32, so around about 37 seconds, which obviously is very beatable. But it is a challenge because there's some serious pressure on this.
Well, they got the good break there by getting the ball into the middle, but then going in off, as we've seen all weekend, has been the bane of a lot of players' lives here in these pool matches. Oliver's going to sit down.
I mean, he actually did pretty well to get 37 seconds, having gone in off with that messy layout.
Not wait for the official time as do Staffordshire, because they obviously can't play until we get that up. Patiently waiting. $34.08. Plus 5 seconds, of course. So it'll be 39.08. Wow. 39.08 for Staffordshire to beat to become the 2026 County Shootout champions.
That does give you a massive advantage going second there in 39 seconds, because you don't have to race. Just get them open.
It's Taparek going up first.
It's a good break.
Need to wait for the cue ball to stop there. Oh, plays a plant. Just wants to stop that white.
Yeah.
That's good. They're in very good position here.
Yeah. I like the time he took over that, just making sure that you stop the cue ball dead.
Yeah, well, this is it, because you've got that little bit of a cushion, because you know that time is beatable, and they are going to be champions.
Absolutely.
This is for it. In it goes, and Staffordshire have won the under-23s EPA County Shootout Championship for 2026. Brilliant performance by them. And they are happy young men indeed. Commiserations there to Nottinghamshire. Just wasn't to be at the end, but it is Staffordshire who are your 2026 champions. When we come back, we will have the presentation.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorised Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
Dripping in the kitchen sink, rust on the radiator. Dirty water. Cold showers, fix it fast, fix it now. Handy ants are hauling tools. We are the handy ants, heating and plumbing. We are the handy ants, coming for your lease. Always coming for your lease, saving the day. Handy ants, handy ants, handy ants.
Welcome back into the arena, and what an amazing final, I'm sure you'll agree. It was one set each in the end. It's a horrible way to lose a final, I know. Ben, let's have a few words with you to start with. As I mentioned, like a horrible way to lose a final on a 6-red shootout. It's a bit of a lottery, but your guys have done so well over this weekend. You've got some superstars in this team. You're so proud.
Oh, it's such a young side and got so many years left in them that we're going to come back, no doubt. Absolutely brutal format for everyone. You know, we played them in the group, drew 3-all. First set 5-2 loss and come back and win 5-2 in the second one. It's nothing in between us at all, and yeah, we love it, and we were back, no doubt.
Yeah, and you showed so much character coming back in that second set as well, because and what I loved was the fact that you kept the team exactly the same, even though a couple of the players have been beaten. You're like, doesn't matter, we're going to go out and win anyway.
Yeah, we back each other. We all know everyone's quality, and yeah, no doubt, we're going to come back and we're going to win it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're the opponents, and well done, well done.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Good luck. And where we have a losing team, we also have a winning team, and how fantastic they have been over this weekend. Staffordshire, Lachlan,
yeah.
Let's have a few words from you. What does this mean to you guys?
No, it's brilliant. Like 2024, we won this event down in Stoke, where we were from, and it was amazing then as well. Props to the young lads that come in. Like Steve has been amazing. Like when he's taken out that finish, and even like Knots, like they've had 2 blacks in off in the middle of the games. They're a great team. You know what I mean? It could have gone either way.
Yeah, so well contended. Such a great close final. And I mentioned they got some superstars on their team, but you have as well. I mean, these guys just stood up to it, and they were just brilliant all the way through. And this young man here, what a star he is. What a finish he took out. He's a star of the future for sure.
Yeah, they're all brilliant, every single one of them. Like I say, I think Steve is first time doing anything like this, so all props to him. He's done amazing.
And Hayden next year, he's back again this year, and he took out some monster finishes today. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it was Hayden and Steve-O's shoes a few years ago. You were the small one that was taking everybody out, but yeah, like I say, they've all done amazing. And props to Knots. Like every time we see him, back end of like national finals and everything, they're always turning up, always a great side. So yeah.
Congratulations to you guys.
Cheers,
You've been absolutely fantastic. And let's get you a trophy.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
You've earned it this weekend. It's been a long weekend and you worked hard. Let's introduce Mark Goff, who is tournament director and head of the IRO. Come on in, Mark. Let's get them a trophy. Your winners, Staffordshire. Absolutely fantastic. Brilliant. So while the guys get some photos taken, don't forget we've got another final coming up between Berkshire and Essex, and we will be back with that in just about 5 minutes' time.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hey, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done.
And welcome back to the Q Club here in South Wigston, Leicester. Essex versus Berkshire in the men's final. Steve Kane there on the left from Essex, Dylan Leary from Berkshire. 2 sets, 45 minutes on the match clock, race to 6. We've just seen Staffordshire take down the under-23s via a 6-red shootout. What's going to happen here between these two? Both these teams were nearly eliminated earlier today. They came back from the brink. Essex via a 6-red shootout against Cornwall. Berkshire were going out with just over a minute on the clock. And then Ken Edwards produced probably the finish of the whole weekend, just in time to get Berkshire over the line and into the semi-finals. So here we go. Steve Kane for Essex, breaking off. Straight in the middle bag with the cue ball. And that is not the start he wanted, especially when you're up against somebody of the calibre of Dylan Lethal Leary, ultimate pool professional and no stranger to the big occasion. Also one of the backbone of the Northern Ireland international team. Well, he's trying to get into the red and the yellow bottom left.
Extension call.
Well, plays the loss of turn shot. Hands over the table to Steve Kane. Little bit of a mess over there on the right. Well, I wonder if he's trying to flick that black out with that shot. I don't think he had the angle there. Tony Holgate and Nick Finn with you for this final.
Yeah, last match of the weekend. It's been a great weekend. It's been a long weekend, but we've seen some thrills and spills along the way, and all roads lead here to this final. What a great final it shapes up to be. Both teams could have so easily been out
earlier today. Pair of them.
Yep. Essex got here by way of a 6-red shootout, as you already mentioned, Tony. And yeah,
well, Ken Edwards for Berkshire.
Yeah,
when they were waving bye-byes, they had to win, and they looked like they're going to draw. And then Ken Edwards just stepped up with a phenomenal finish. His second to last yellow was a An incredible shot down the rail.
Yeah, I mentioned
I'll
earlier,
tell you what, that was close.
it was.
Very close. Both players now sat in their seats because that is going to have a check. So, ball in hand for Stevie Kane. He's trying to find himself an angle here to pot his yellow, to kick into these reds, get the black out, but he also has to try and land on that other yellow. I used to play county with Steve years ago when I played for Suffolk, and he is a very attacking player. Well, he's been a little bit unfortunate. I think that double back with the yellow, I think it might be too close to the jaw of the middle, which would push the yellow upwards rather than straight back towards that other middle.
It's one of those shots you almost want to come off the bottom cushion, but the reds are in the way of it. Or is he he's looking at it anyway. Thinks he can miss the reds, get to the yellow, big shot. Brave shot. Doesn't get it. The reds are open.
So Leary managing the cue ball very well there. Does he try to get up there now? I think he does. Get up the top of the table. Leave that other red at the bottom just to get on the black. I thought he might have gone further to the left there to get onto that red and play it in the top right.
That fearsome grimace.
Yeah. Well, he's got to play this cut now and try and get the keyboard just to flick into that yellow, but like sort of half ball. Well, he's gone round the back of it. Didn't realise he had that angle, but I'll tell you what, hasn't that worked out well for Dylan Leary, and Berkshire are going to be taking this first frame in the first set. Berkshire always expect when Dylan goes out into the arena, and he has won that opener. 1-0 Berkshire. One or two top players on show this evening. Dylan, of course, an ultimate pool professional, along with Eddie Barker on the Berkshire side. You've got the world champion Giuseppe D'Imperio over on the Essex team. Charlie Ripp, another ultimate pool pro.
Yeah, Rob Donkin, another pro player, another organisation. He is a top player, Rob Donkin. What are we going to see? Are we going to see steady Eddie, fast Eddie?
Well, he was gutted, Eddie, earlier when he missed his last red down a rail when he would have put Berkshire further in front in that semi-final. He's a quality performer, though, Eddie Barker. Also an England international, as well as being an Ultimate Pool pro. All about that yellow and black up at the top, Nick.
Yeah. Getting on the 8 ball.
I don't know if there's a case of trying to shift them a little bit. I mean, you could go in here, and you'd be so unlucky not to land on that yellow and the other one over the middle.
Yeah, I like moving them now. So does Eddie.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he's on that other yellow at the top into the top right, which I think he is.
Yeah, I reckon so. Yeah, he is for sure. That's a result. He needs to top it through and just find a gap here. It's not a big margin of error. Doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. No, he's going to come back. Ooh, snatchy.
Yeah, tried to play that with a screw inside and didn't catch that at all well.
Not the Eddie we're used to seeing. He is normally so reliable and steady.
Rob Duncan using the big pocket.
Judge the pace here. Has he judged the pace? Not very well.
Yeah, he just came very straight down the table there. Playing with the left-hand side, trying to come all the way back down the table.
Now
It's coming straight again. It is. Oh, and that could not have landed any worse at all. He has to come up onto the side rail and try and kick this back in. Nowhere to play safe. Yellows are all open. Has to go for it.
This will definitely pique Eddie Barker's interest as he gets a second bite of the cherry. Barring a massive shot from Donkin.
Well, yeah, because it's very thin. So you're coming, you're aiming away from it. Danger as well. You could pot this and go in off.
What an effort. Oh, that's a super effort.
Yeah, very unlucky there from Rob. So, Eddie Barker, he's left in plum as well. Perfect position for Barker to finish this off. It will be at the second time of asking. Yeah, played that the right way. Didn't want to just roll that in. The pace of the CPBA cloth very quick, and he would have probably lost a cue ball up towards bulk. But he's going to make no mistake this second time of asking, Eddie Barker. 2-0 to Berkshire coming right up. In it goes. And Rob Donkin will feel a little bit unlucky to have landed flat on top of that red ball.
Yeah.
But Barker says thank you very much.
Yeah, it was one poor positional shot from Donkin, and that cost him.
Nice to see a few of the old Berkshire under-23s have stayed to support on their county. With family and friends as well. So they've got a big contingency here.
Same lineup that they used for the semi-final. Same running order.
Steve Robertshaw there in the front as well. One of the owners of this fantastic venue.
Yeah, he was up on comms earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
Multi-talented.
There he is, just in the righty picture, having a chat with Dylan Leary. Runs it along with Reece Townsend, of course. And their fabulous staff, and they've really looked after us here, have to say, at the Q Club.
So
great people.
Captain of the Leicestershire squad for 31 years he's been.
Yeah. Not so bad, he's only 28 years old. Another look at the break of James King.
And he was telling me also that obviously he used to manage the England juniors as well, and I was thinking to myself, they must all go for a look, because he looks like Steve Mills.
There is a resemblance. Well, these are all here for James King.
I didn't want to say it to him and insult him.
You didn't want to say him and insult him. I'll tell you what, if Steve Mills is watching now, he might be insulted. So James King now got an angle on this red into the middle. Drop down and play that plant with the two reds bottom right. Got very close with that to that black ball with the red. I think he's okay. Just wants to play this very gently so he can have the other red in the middle. Played it very well. And Essex are going to get on the scoreboard.
Very nice from James King.
Yeah, it's been pretty solid, James King. In it goes. Essex pull one back. Berkshire lead 2 frames to 1.
The man next up for Essex, Neil Toms, he's been pretty solid this weekend, and also he was part of the duo that got across the line in the 6-red shootout to get them into that semi-final. So
yeah, him and Rob Donkin.
His opponent, Tom Howick.
Yeah, Tom was the player who got Berkshire over the line in the semi-final. And they were very close again as well with Gloucestershire. Gloucestershire had a chance to win it. Failed, and Tom Howick cleared up.
Extension call.
Not going. Mighty close to putting the cue ball in there.
You're forced into taking this on. There's nowhere safe on the table.
I'll tell you what, the angle that's just been left on that yellow at the top of the table, not the one over the bag, is perfect to try and disturb the one behind the red at the bottom of the table. Dug down on that. It looked like it was nearly plain ball. And Tom played underneath the centre of the cue ball, and basically, if you look, he's digging down here. He didn't need to. It was a plain ball. Well, what Neil will do here, pop the one in the corner, just above the bolt line, screw just short of the blue spot you would have on a snooker table, leave an angle on the one in the middle, come down and play into the yellow and the red. Even if he's not on that red, he should be on the other one into the middle. Well, he played it at a fierce pace.
He did. I'm surprised he played it so hard, but it's come out.
Yeah, it has indeed. Yeah, I thought it would have been a softer shot.
Yeah.
But you can drop this in now and the red will still go into that left-hand middle. Black's open. You won't see Neil play this one too pacey. The only thing that makes these tricky than what they are is being cushed up.
Got the far knuckle, but it goes in.
So this to level the match. Neil Toms levels for Essex 2-2 here at the Q Club. So nothing to choose between these two teams, and this is an interesting matchup coming up right now. For Essex, Charlie Ripp, Ultimate Pool Professional, and he's going to be playing the world champion, Giuseppe De Imperio. Giuseppe lost his frame in the semi-final. Charlie Ripp ran through the balls in his one. It will be Charlie to break. Red corner bag.
Yeah, didn't time it as he wanted to. The cue ball squirted off the front, but very effective. See here, looking to send that cue ball back up the middle of the table, but it caught that front ball thin, sending the cue ball into the rail.
Oh, Charlie going after everything there.
May struggle to develop that yellow now. He's looking to see whether he could leave an angle on the one on the side cushion to come over and give it a bump.
All a bit tentative at the moment in this first set. What can Giuseppe do?
That is very much Giuseppe's game. Tactician.
Well, he can attack as well. Saw that when he won that world final against Declan Brennan. But you're right. He can play any way you want in this pool game.
Yeah, every frame's been a little bit scrappy so far, hasn't it? You've got to say that the standard in the junior final was probably a little bit higher than this so far. Took out some big clearances and some really steady stuff. I'm sure it will improve between these two teams.
It's just a bit cagey. Nobody wanting to make a mistake. And then when you get that sort of scenario, that's not going to touch a cush. Well, well, well.
That's a big mistake.
Charlie Rip going to go and try and get this yellow out. Should have got a bit closer with that one, with ball in hand, to be fair. And now it's Charlie's turn not to hit the cush. Quite bizarre. So Giuseppe now looking to play the red into the bottom left. Cue ball into the yellow. And open up his reds and try and go game here. Played that really nicely. No need to smash that. Just get the yellow out of the way. He's left it there, so everything still passes that yellow into the corner.
It's one thing about G. I don't think I've ever seen him hit a hard shot, like smash into something. Like when the two developing shots we saw from Neil and Charlie, where they lumped it. That's just not Giuseppe's game. Everything's subtle.
Yeah, very true. I think we'll see a fairly gentle roll into the middle here from Giuseppe as well. Looks like he's loading up a bit. It's a funny little position now for Giuseppe. I wonder if he might change his mind now and go to the middle and down the bottom.
I was thinking the same thing.
Because if you're cutting that red in at the top...
Yeah, I don't like that.
No, I don't, because you're going too close to those yellows. I think you've got to come downstairs. And he is doing.
Made sure he had an angle.
It's okay if you can get the cue ball, obviously with not the wide angle, a less one up here on that red.
Almost, if you can get it on the line of the 8 ball, that'll be fine. But anywhere to the right of that.
Because you don't have that bottom right hand corner for the black. He's trying to get fairly straight on it. Is
He
he gone
snookered
too
himself.
far?
He snookered himself.
Yeah, I think he's looking to come off the top rail, trying to kick the red down off the yellow in the bottom right. So, a mistake.
I know he wanted to come with an angle that was safe for him, but I'm surprised that he went up the left-hand side of the table. I thought he was just going to come up, track up the inside of the 8-ball.
A little bit careless with the cue ball again, Charlie. Didn't want to nudge into that. We know he's a fabulous potter. But the moment that the cue ball that he's having an issue with.
Oh dear.
Wow.
That is a ball I didn't expect to see him miss.
Can he go off the cushion, off the yellow and in the cooler? Is it going to have to play the length of the table double?
I think it's a double. I think the yellow is just too far away. The angle the red would be coming in at. He's looking at
I'll tell you
treble.
what he's looking at. Yeah, he is. Up and back.
Oh, where's the 8-ball going?
He hasn't, has he?
He's not fluked
Oh, he
it.
has.
Oh, he's fluked it.
Wow. That is unbelievable.
What
Off the two jaws and down and past that black ball.
What a slice of luck that
In
is.
goes the black in Berkshire, a 3-2 up courtesy of a massive fluke from the world champion, Giuseppe D'Imperio.
I mean, there's smiles from the team. Giuseppe will be happy inside, but oh.
Yeah, well, he knows the game, and he knows, you know, he did put his hand up, apologise, but shaking the head. But
look at
this. I mean, he tried to go up and back down, hit the two jaws.
I didn't think there was space past that 8-ball for it to go in. When it started coming down there, I thought it was going to kick the 8-ball, and then it slid straight past it.
Crazy stuff. Well, this man played very well early today. So, Craig Wilson, that is.
He played the opening frame of the day.
He did. Adam Toms, Neil's son.
Yeah, Adam won his frame in his semi-final.
Yeah, but he had a bizarre day yesterday, but he was playing well earlier today.
In fact, it was a winning frame, wasn't it, from Adam?
It was indeed. So, dry break.
Adam, a player who likes to take his time, even when he was 15-second clock earlier, he definitely likes to get the measure of the table.
Played that nicely. Plum position. Yellow in the middle next. Just drag the keyboard. Screw it just off the red so it rubs off the side of it and leaves an angle on the yellow at the top, just past the bolt line and then come down. If he is a bit straight, he doesn't have to bring the cue ball down because he's got enough of a gap to just land on that yellow that's to the right of the black ball. But I want to land on that straight so he can just drop that in, play onto the yellow at the beneath the red at the bottom. Yellow middle left, black middle right. Come too far. come way too far.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hit it with that pace. I thought he was just going to, as you said, almost just screw back a couple of
Well,
inches.
He was determined not to leave the wrong angle.
Yeah.
Even though if he did leave the wrong angle, there was still a way out of that. Here, very tough now. He's going to have to play the cut with the yellow down into the bottom left. But he needs to play it with a bit of left-hand side now. And to put the left-hand side on, that red's slightly in the way. So he's going to be a little bit hampered as he plays this.
And that is a big moment in this match. Charlie Rip had a chance to put them 3-2 ahead. Adam Toms had a chance to get them level.
Got to play You've got to play a screw shot here because you don't want to go clattering into that yellow beneath it. Oh, where's he gone? Where has he gone?
Bit of no man's land. Got the wrong side on that, didn't he?
I'm just about to say that as well, Nick. Yeah, well spotted.
Got something right this weekend.
Mm. Oh, you found your way up the stairs. That's 2. Yeah, he did have the wrong side, Nick. That's made this very difficult. Long red top left. If he knocks it in, he's up. And he's hung it. It's jawed. And Adam Toms can see the yellow that's over the left-hand pocket. The problem that Adam's got here is getting that cue ball onto the next yellow because the cue ball's very close to the top rail. And we know what happens if you try and power these with topspin. It'll hit that left-hand cushion and then the topspin takes it, comes forward into the bottom rail. But it can kill the cue ball.
Worth a mention, Tony. It's the Champions League, 36 Vegas Champions League finals tomorrow night, the Monday night pool. And what a lineup in the finals. Tom Cousins and Sean Chipperfield. And in the second match, Rob Warren, Jaden Billingham. That's live on Monday night pool tomorrow evening. Make sure you tune into that because that is a fantastic lineup.
Yeah, find that on TNT Sports, of course. Yeah, I changed my schedule to stay and watch that.
I don't blame you.
Oh dear indeed. All he had to do was not give ball in hand there. And that's just what he didn't want to happen. So tapping yellow into the middle.
Yeah, 3 each incoming.
3 each here in the final, in the first set.
Well, nothing between these two teams.
Bad error there, though. All he had to do, hit the rail. And Adam even, was left with very little.
Elliot Nash, who I've got to say, is a young superstar. He took out a brilliant finish earlier on today. He's going to be playing Bradley Parker. Watch out for this young lad's name. Smash.
That is an enormous break. Don't say that's going dry.
How?
Unbelievable. I mean, look at the movement of all the balls here. They're everywhere. They're flying. You look at Elliot's face, say, you've got to be joking me.
It's a nice angle. Cut this to middle. Bump out the bad yellow.
Absolutely.
The yellow and red towards the top right, while the yellow's just slightly off the cushion. You can still drop that in as a plant. The yellow head towards the knuckle, but
Surprised.
And me too. Very. Obviously didn't like the angle on the one to middle. Maybe he thought it was going into the reds and couldn't avoid it.
I think Elliot's looking at trying to play loss of turn. He probably thinks if he gets the weight right, he could drop that. Oh no, he's on for the safety.
He's left the gap.
Well, yeah, you want to try and develop the yellow up in that top right. So
might be able to get to the angle just to go cushion first into the red and get that plant.
Yeah, you need to get the yellow out as well, though. If you play the plant, the yellow sits behind the red. But then the other side of the coin is if you just play into the other yellow, you take both the balls away, leave a gaping hole for the red. So it's a bit of a funny little situation there.
Tried to get him behind the red. He's left the ball to middle. Just depends whether Elliot sees a path to the end as to whether he wants to attack. Nice cannon. Turning down the red, the bottom of the table.
Trying to go into that up in that top corner.
Yep. Always straighten off. Didn't touch the sides.
Well, we're heading for the 15-second shot clock.
Maybe he doesn't think that the plant drops in, but he's having a really good look at this top of the table. I think it does, Tony. Maybe it.
If it doesn't, you can play the yellow that is just below the Ultimate Pool CPBA logo off the yellow, but you need to keep that red along the cushion out of the way so it opens up for all the balls.
Surely that plant's looking at the overhead.
He's missed it. And now they're open.
Call.
15 seconds per shot. As we head across the 10-minute mark. And the clock counts down to the end of this first set. Well, I mean, you can understand why it's a bit nervy. It's 3 each in the final. And this frame is massive. Tries to tie a ball up. Doesn't. I think that red still passes top right, and he's left the one to middle. Now this is a chance. It's tight. He's having another look at it. Has no time. Well, if he needs to move it, he's got the angle to do so. And I think he thinks he needs to move it, so it obviously doesn't go. squeeze past that yellow. All the way down. It's tight. Just flicks the yellow on the way through. But now pushes those 3 yellows on top of one another on the right hand side. Has to play a snooker here, surely. Brett just busts these apart. But be careful in doing so that you don't leave the gap. Oh, he played it well. What about that? He's going to need another one. He's going to have to play a double on the red. It's close. It's in.
What a double by Elliot Nash.
Can he seal the deal?
This a 4-3. Big moment.
Oh! Well, the 8 ball's gone on the rail. Will that come back to save him? I thought he was going to top that through and leave the yellow to middle, because got a much better chance of getting a better angle than this. So now he's going to have to go up table.
I thought you were going to say there's going to be another twist in this frame.
Well, there is.
Like that. You just felt it, didn't you?
Just come back to the shot he played. If he tops that through, he's got the yellow to middle with a natural angle to take the ball up the top of the table. And is it going to cost him the frame?
Is he going to? Oof.
Not yet, it isn't.
Well, it's a bit of a calling all pockets.
Oh, this is tense.
Is there going to be another twist in this frame?
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's put the cue ball in perfect position here, so there shouldn't be. Bradley Parker.
It's on the cards, Tony. It's just on the cards.
Can't now. This is just cue it straight. Keep your head down. Head down.
Nails it.
This for 4-3 to Berkshire.
Yeah, that.
In it goes, and a bit of a funny old frame there. But it goes the way of Berkshire.
And that frame burned quite a bit of time off the clock.
Yeah.
5 minutes left. Vinder birdie.
And Reece Emery for Essex. Yeah, look, Vinder birdie. The Berkshire lads call him Lucky.
And when I was commentating with Fez earlier on, he pointed out something I've never noticed before. That Vinder closes his one eye on the shot.
Yep.
Never noticed that before. And just as he plays the stroke, he opens it.
Yeah, I remember Fez mentioning that last night, actually. I said, no, I didn't see it.
Yeah. Will he get lucky tonight?
Two balls in from the break. Early look.
He's got an opener on yellows.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get to that red in the middle. I think yellows are going to have to be the ball.
Yellow ball's in play.
Not ideal.
And the trouble with the likes of, look, Vinder and Reese, they're coming out into this match immediately at 15 seconds a shot.
I think every time Lucky's come to the table, it's been 15 seconds.
Poor bloke. He's not been able to catch his breath every time he's come out in a match.
Come on, lads, put me up the order. He's a busy player, though. He's a quick player, so... Well, that was rash.
And how's that going to land?
Trying to force
Well, I'll
something
tell
to
you what.
happen. It's not bad.
No, it's not.
That could have come out a lot worse.
Went to play loss of turn up there.
Well, 3 minutes 30 left on the clock. Berkshire will not mind these balls being tied up at all. They will hope this is the last frame. Almost tempting to tie another one up. Takes a pocket. Oh, that's worked out pretty well.
Red at the bottoms possibly goes past the yellow in the bottom right. They've been made worse there, though.
Two and a half minutes left. I think we can be fairly certain that whatever happens here, this is going to be the last frame. There won't be time for another. He's just trying to leave that over the pocket, but it's dropped in.
Yeah, I have to agree with what you said. It's either going to be Berkshire taking the opening set or a draw. And at the moment, it looks like Berkshire.
Yeah. Lucky just hammering another nail in there, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, you can play a little loss of turn here, but chances are you're going to bring the yellows out. .127 and a must-win frame, and look at these reds. How do you get a chance to clear from here?
No. Well, look, Vinder Birdie's just got to just leave them all in a mess.
Yeah, he's using every second now.
Absolutely. Managing the clock very well here. This Birdie.
Just remembered he's got an extension and calls it.
Well, he's got to go now. There's no question.
Yeah.
I know there's nothing there, and it seems ridiculous.
Double back and send the cue ball up the table into the pack.
Another loss of turn, but the balls haven't stopped rolling yet. We're down at 30 odd. And look, Vinder is going to use as much of this clock as he possibly can.
Yeah, tactical masterclass this.
Yep,
from
he's having a
Berkshire.
little look. Yep.
And Berkshire will win this first set.
They are going to win the first set. So Berkshire, one set up in this final. Essex have got to regroup and do it all again. Berkshire on top of the hill at the moment. All they have to do is not lose a second set. set. When we come back, we will have set 2.
Introducing the all-new Ultimate Pool Pro 15 pool balls powered by Dynaspheres. The official ball set for all Ultimate Pool tournaments. Unmatched consistency and precision with perfect roll technology. Developed with the best players in the world to elevate their game and your game. Available exclusively in the UK at ultimatepoolshop.com or from your authorized Dynaspheres retailer.
Hi, I'm at work right now, but I've just found out my heating's gone. Any chance you can come over and help?
Consider it done. And welcome back to the Q Club here at South Weakston, Leicester. We are now going to set 2 of this final. Berkshire did win the first set by 4 frames to 3.
if you did miss it. And the score isn't up there, but I can assure you they did. As Lukvinder Birdie did defend that last frame at pull just to hold Essex off. So set 2, and the first match in set 2 will be the same as it was in set 1. Stephen Kane will take on Dylan Leary when they arrive. Don't know where they've gone. You can see the Essex gang on the left there in the darker shirts, Berkshire in the yellow. See Giuseppe D'Imperio writing something down. I don't know if he's making a last minute team change. I don't know, he's writing his memoirs. I don't understand what the delay is in getting underway in set 2. See Mark Goff there, who's in charge, having a word with Giuseppe. I think he's trying to change his team order. Maybe. I know the team sheets have to be in at a certain time, so it shouldn't be that. Aha.